8-to-8 poker. From November 14th to 18th, take down your opponents for the chance to win massive bounties. Compete in KO, PKO and mystery bounty events for your share of this gigantic prize pool. And don't miss the $200,000 rakeless main event. Get lucky and you might even be the one to pull the $20,000 bounty. 8-to-8 poker, made to play.
John Duffy has got it in good, but he's got to fade a gutter. No 8, no jack, no 10.
And break it.
That is true.
Keith, King 10 suited, going to be a jam here on the button
It
for
is
10.
indeed. You fan with the 8s.
Your fan making the call.
Here we go, 8s. For your fan, Keith Johnson in seat number 9, King 10 of clubs.
Silver pigeon.
The silver pigeon.
The silver grey-haired millionaire.
Got some nicknames.
The grey-haired millionaire needs to hit an ace, a king or a 10. The aces will be big grim. Oh, the king on the turn for Keith. And the queen, meaning, you know what you don't need to do?
You not got the memo, you fan. You do not feed the pigeon.
Do not feed the
giving
pigeon.
the pigeon chips. Please do not feed him.
That is absolute class.
Great.
But still going to go with a jam. And we'll see the bad news up against the Cowboys at Cully. I can't fall for it. Like I say, it becomes more awkward actually when we're more shallow, like off of 8, when we've got more fold equity. Like happy to jam against the bottom range. Just becomes really awkward off of 5/6. But we can still find an ace.
10-3-3 needs an ace. For Luthier.
3 would be fun.
The 3 would be incredible. Any aces for Luthier? It is not.
An all-in and a call, and it's Akshat with A7 against Andre with Jack 10. Andre is the player at risk. Is this going to be the hand that takes us to the bubble? Looking unlikely. Great start for the Jack 10. Broadway draws now to fade. Oh, the counterfeit. That's one way.
Counterfeit.
Ugh.
Ouch! How is that? Oh man, that is unbelievable.
So we are going to be going hand for hand, guys, unless something occurs over here. Pretty gross river for Andre there. John Duffy has got it in good, but he's got to fade a gutter. No 8, no jack, no 10.
And break it.
Oh, the jack on the river.
One down.
2
Money
green
now.
back to back.
Everybody go to final game.
John Duffy.
Mr. McAnally.
Can he do it? Ace king against pocket jacks. A king on the flop, but it's all clubs. He needs to fade a club or a jack to survive. Same scenario. And he does. Jerry back in it with 116.
We do have an all-in and a call here.
Okay.
How you doing?
That's Javier.
You ask him to come here.
That is Javier.
Ask him away.
With ace-6 of diamonds, and it's against 8-9, and that's Pivas. I'm guessing the ace-6 is all in. Javier's made it 3-7-5, leaving 1 chip behind. Pivas sticks him in, and he says, go on then, let's call with the ace-6. Big chance to double, and get right back in this now.
Good start.
Active round
It's
up,
okay.
long free
It's
mode
okay.
up.
It's just a switcheroo.
A 9 on the river. Oh, Javier with the bad news on the river. Javier
Nice call, bro.
busting out Pivas.
Oh my word, Mr. Pivas is turning the 8 into a bluff here.
Oh, wow, the straight for Akshat, but look at this for Cal.
What a hand to kick off the day. Two of the biggest stacks here. And it's a straight for Akshat. Front door flush completes, but obviously Cal's range going to have hands like Queen Jack for Ace Jack. He's going to have over pairs in here as well. So Akshat goes for 225. And the best hope for Akshat here is a club. It's his best bet. He's going to really struggle
Let's put the lot in.
to have an 8 as Cal.
The triangle is in the middle.
And where are the bluffs coming from? Because it's hard. Where is Cal going to find a bluff from here? You've got to remember, he's betting to 2 players on the flop. He's been check raised, he's called. So it's not like a situation he can have an ace, king, ace, queen club that's bricked out and bluffing. It's really hard to come by bluffs there for Cal. P-Bass overcard. 3 to straight, 3 to flush. Going to float in position against the smaller size. Does turn an 8 here. At this stage of the tournament, I doubt P-Bass is ever calling 6-5 suited versus the one player that covers him. So doesn't really change too much. Pocket 8s is one that does get there. A couple of combos, but 3 combos of 8s can be in P-Bass's range. But he is still going to have some potential ace 7 suited, some potential king 10. Like, what's P-Bass's range now once he calls twice? He's still going to have 7s and 4s as his traps. He can have turn pocket 8s. Interesting from Cal. He is going to go for 3 streets of value here with King Jack. Fair play. Oh my word, Mr. P-Bass is turning the 8 into a bluff here. Basically saying, like, Cal's going to have ace, king, king, queen, aces, and they are in a real rough spot. It's so hard once he calls twice on a rainbow board. No flush draw present. He can't have 10-9 suited because that folds flop. So where on earth is he supposed to find a bluff from here? And he's been so creative. Once Cal triples, saying, I think Cal's got a king here, and turns the 8 into a bluff. What a sick guy. Take a bow, Mr. P-Bass. Hello? Hello, Akshat. Are we okay? Oh, my word.
Oh, we just jammed it.
King 7 off, shoves over the under the gun open for just under 15 bigs.
What's happened there?
What's going on? What? I have no explanation for why Akshat's doing this, guys. And I can't wait to see Ross's face when he sees what he's been 3-bet shoved by.
Yep. And here we go. Akshat has looked at the aces and he's been 3-bet by King 7 off.
King 7? Oh my word, this has been some FT, I'll tell you that.
Here we go. 7 on the flop. Oh, any chop outs? Any chop outs? A 4 and a 9 will chop it. Other than that, gang. What a pot for that. Akshat, what was that?
Oh my word.
Queens against 7s.
So that's in the last 5 hands, aces, aces, ace, king, queen 7 off, queens. That's pretty good distribution, Tower.
That is not bad. I might have a chance myself.
It scares me that he's actually going to let this go, and I think it'd be a bit...
He hasn't. And he's just going to see the bad news that the man is an absolute card rack. No help at the minute. Paul Vasnunas. The Christmas jumper might be coming off. We need a 7 from heaven. And a little bit of overkill on the river. Paul Vasnunas finishing in 4th. Oh, the triangle's in. It just has to be a call.
Yeah, heads up. We've got an 8.
Don't fold.
Like,
Please don't. Come on, Stiley.
Cal can have 7-5, he can have 9-7, he can have some club draws, he can have worse 8.
Here we go.
Or just
Whoa,
kill it.
just kill it on the river, ladies and gentlemen.
Whoop,
Whoop, whoop, whoop, Gangnam style. I tell you what, get in there. He's only got the money. Whoop, whoop.
Gang Wang style indeed. He done it in his own style. He played his own game.
You know, what advice would you give people playing the main event? Is there something, are there adjustments that you make when you play a tournament like that? Because there really is no tournament like that.
I think the obviously the clear cut mistake that I see the most just through all the years I played the main event is like people start doing things that typically they wouldn't do, and like and so to say, like they're like just a normal mindset. For example, like you start with 50,000 chips, like people start getting down to like 35,000, 30,000. They start like getting antsy, anxious, like I need to make something happen, or you know, I'm just blinding down. They just start running situations and like variables in their head that isn't needed. And like I think the most important thing about the main event, you just focus on every individual hand. Like just focus on the people at your table. Like this is a big spot, like it's a $10,000 buy-in. People are just like, this is on people's bucket list. People will do so much things to be able to play this tournament. So like get off your phone, like just pay attention to your table, understand like what people are going through emotionally at the table, because like there's people ready to just go off, and you just got to be aware of that. Like you can see people get frustrated. You can see people like who are like excited to be there, who have the chips locked up, who like maybe won a big pot and they're not going to let those chips go. So just really understanding like who you're playing against. Like these are not all your, you know, these aren't the top pros in the world. These are like, a lot of these people are bucket listers. A lot of these people, you know, have a lot of oceans at the table.
Would you say that's one of your strengths, being able to make adjustments?
Dealers, please get all the bags of players who are yet to arrive. Please stop, staff their goods. Please leave their bag in their seat. I miscounted my stack. These are normally 25Ks, ain't they?
Yeah.
I was like, I
I
got
did
more.
well, didn't I? Yeah.
Yeah. That's higher, that's higher. Well, it said nothing.
Attention, this is the final call. All players returning for Q2 of the High Roller. The seat drawer will tweaks. The tournament will resume in approximately 3 minutes. Anybody wishing to enter or re-enter day 2 of the High Roller, you have the next 2 minutes to do so.
How many brought in? I thought my prediction was 10.
I thought so.
Oh, we're on 11 now already. 11 bites.
Oh, really?
That's a good guess, I guess. I said 10.
Quite a lot. What was that, 28?
Well, we were 14. There was
Oh, is it
14.
only 14? I thought it was
14 went through, now there's 25.
I thought it was 17. Sorry.
With them calculations.
I'm not good at maths. I'm just guessing pot sizes every one.
Going for the hat trick.
No chance.
upon reaching 5 players.
Hey up, everybody.
Howdy,
Now
howdy.
then, how's everybody doing this fine, beautiful, wet, windy, wild Friday morning? Storm Claudia is outside.
It is grim out there, mate.
She's not coming in.
It's grim. Well, I hope not. Otherwise, it's going to be a
She's
long
not coming in.
day.
We have forecast around the CBS Arena a month's rain in 20 hours. Great. Great.
It's going to flood a bit.
So if you aren't outside, hurry up inside. 14 made it through, 25 starting the day, which means 11 buy-ins.
Quick maths.
Yes. Mitch Johnson on 787. Stato directly behind him on 606, as is David Johnson. Ravi bagging up some big names on there. Tell you what, this
Stacked field, town.
this high roller.
Stacked field.
And Ian making it through with 93 and 16 big blinds. He saved a day 2 buying, so very good. But there were 11 of them. So play it to start all the way through. Crown a champion. We reckon round about the 100k, 120k mark on the blinds, which will be round about 9:30 p.m. That's what I've worked out. Jay's not here, obviously. This is Sam. Jay normally tells me, but I've worked it out myself.
You reckon 9:30?
So we'll see how far away I am. I said 9:30.
I'm going to take the overs today, mate.
Take the
unfortunately.
overs?
I reckon we're going to be 10:30.
Okay. So I'm going the over. We'll see how we go on, but I think 120k big blinds leaves us about 50 bigs in play. So we will see how we go. It's raining in the jungle as well.
Is it?
It is. That was where Lime is. And the box waxer, 109 on Instagram yesterday when you followed and liked the post and qualified for the day 2 main with 57 bigs.
Now that is a touch.
Very nice. Love it. The
That is
box
a
whacker. Yeah, I know. Oh, dear.
Well, to everybody tuning in to day 2 of the High Roller, welcome in. Pleasure to be here again with Tower and the team, and it's going to be an absolute belter of a day. This field is stacked.
It certainly is, young man.
Feels like all year we've been seeing Seek 9, Harry at the feature, just crushing event after event. He's got the bug for these high rollers, that's for sure. But the pedigree of the 5 chaps just sat at the table alone at the minute before the other seats get taken up is enough to make this a fascinating watch.
Great players around now. 2 Irish Open champions on the same table in Coventry. I don't think that's been done too many times before.
Yeah, I was just thinking it's been a little while since I thought I'd seen Ryan about, but he was last in the Mob Cash in Chimamada.
Yes, travels around a lot now this year. There's Ryan Mandara, local to Coventry. Lives at home. Goes back home every night, basically. That's what I meant to say. Sitting in the sun on the balcony, watching on your phone. Nice one, Keith.
That'll do, Keith.
You
That's
would not
the
be
one,
doing
mate.
that over here.
the
It
one.
is grim outside.
Yeah, that's horrible.
I'm glad I ain't driving for a living today, because them roads will be chaos.
Yeah, it was pretty spicy on the drive up last night, mate. It was pretty heavy.
You can imagine.
But yeah, it is bad out there today.
So I'll give you eliminations from the outer tables. 25 out of 60. 50k guarantee. Collected 60,000. You're at 57,000 in total. It was 9 plus the 1. So, well done, one and all. We'll get you the prizes at some point in this session.
Harry going to open a 6 here from gun, 5-handed. Ian, E3. I think that should be into the knock already. If it's not, will be soon. Looks like it hasn't got cards, so Graphic just going to catch up there. Stato in the cut-off. And Stato's cut off here because I think Twan is in the big blind, but isn't actually at the table yet. So.
Oh, okay.
I was thinking Ian was going to be cut off here, but Button is definitely with Rosa. Clean she like 3 here from Stato, pocket queens.
Oh,
lovely job for it. You can see there is the receipt. There is the
He's
stack.
bought him for day 2 and he's not in the building.
Yeah,
where are you?
Go.
Where are you? We're blinding away. We bought in. We got 100k. We've just done the blinds. Oh man!
Someone get in contact with that man.
Absolutely.
Harry relinquishing the A6, and Stato going to pick that one up. Hell of a lot of live earnings at this table to get things going. Just the 4.2 milli for Stato. Had a great festival in Manchester recently, Stato. 3 cashes on the mob then.
Yeah, nice. Very nice indeed.
And of course, has form on these Coventry shores this year. UK Open champion as well. Stato going to open here, 9-7 of hearts. Rosa going to fold the Queen 5. Right, I'm just going to play cool in the cut-off with 9-10 of diamonds. Harry, King 7 of diamonds in the small blind.
Mr. Sanford having another good year. Well, his first year, he's had an absolute quality year this year, is that it?
Unbelievable year, really. When you think about it. Looks like, I was going to say, it looked like the face of evil intentions there for a minute, but I was decided to drop it off. Ian getting a great price here with the 10-8 of spades in the big blind. Gonna call, so we're going 3 ways to the flop.
6, 7, 8 flop.
How does it just wrap around everybody, Tao, when they've all got such removal to this? What a dreamer.
Unbelievable.
Dreamer for Mandara. Flops the straight, backdoor diamonds in.
And everybody's
hand.
got a piece.
Exactly. It's just, what a flop. What a flop. 6, 7, 8 rainbow. And actually going to check round to Ryan, who comes with 25k. Green 5k point chips. Yellow 25k point chip, presented by Ian.
Open ender, middle pair.
Yeah, it's a bit of a weird one for Stato already.
I'm drawing nearly dead.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
There's just not many situations. Well, when
Was
we
it
go
drawn
bet
to a
call
chop
here,
or
yeah,
seven running sevens, I suppose. Running
could just so
seven,
easily be dominated. But we don't really want to fold this equity after getting to the flop with the 9-7 flopping middle pair and up and down, king of clubs on the turn. And when this checks back round to Ryan, which it most certainly will, imagine Ryan's bet again here. Is it 60? Yeah, half pot. Tough spot for these guys already. Ian, perhaps tougher spot with Stato behind as well, and obviously shackled by chip count. Doesn't feel great calling off here, particularly when we could just get called behind by Stato and be in third place here as well. That's another thing to consider. And how often is Ryan just going to be bluffing off here into two opponents on this turn card? Maybe some club combos like ace-5 of clubs or something like that, but even that might get in the mix with a 3-bet occasionally pre-flop, so I expect Ian will probably let this one go.
Indeed he does. No decision on Stato.
Yeah. Similar story for Stato now, really, obviously with no action behind, but it's tough to call and then see a good river card here. I mean, we're basically hoping we see an offsuit 5, offsuit 10. Offsuit 5 would have been a disaster, obviously. Carnage flop.
It was a tough one. Nice flop to see, but Ryan Mandana flopping the world. They're in a nice little pot. 25 starting today, 60 in total. So well done, one and all.
Whatever platform you're choosing to follow us with today, guys, whether it's 888 Poker Live on Twitch, YouTube or Facebook, do feel free to drop into the chat box. We'd love to hear from you. We've got Zildi, Kev, all of the regs in the Twitch chat. Hope everybody is well, staying safe on what is a pretty grim day in the UK.
Grim.
We had a lovely trip to Blackpool.
Beautiful weather.
Weather was spot on up there, honestly. We move around the country, you're telling me how it's always miserable in Blackpool and blah, blah, blah. I get up there and it was beautiful. Proper little
I was
autumnal
telling for
trip.
the 6 weeks before that. It was like it is outside today.
Yeah.
It has been awful. October was a complete write-off. So eliminations around the tables will capture some of the footage and give you information regarding the payouts very shortly. We've just been handed them.
Yeah, it was right, thanks Kev. It was better than the drive up. Stop once on the way back, no problem.
Very good.
Continuing my appreciation for services on the M6 this year. And down with spending some time with the team on the road this year, getting pretty familiar with some of them.
Cat's never been to Blackpool.
That's the first time I've been to Blackpool in about 10 years, and it was really cool. Really cool.
Northern Soul weekend last weekend as well. And all the oldies dancing around with the old talcum powder and all that malarkey.
I caught the start of the stream last Saturday. Because sometimes what I'll do is when I'm driving, I'll have the YouTube stream playing through the car, through the audio,
All right, okay.
and just sort of listening to how it goes when I'm on the way back on the Saturday.
Right.
But then the signal kept dropping out, so I cut it short. I caught the very start of the stream. How did the treble go?
Okay, on to the next question. 1 out of 3. Top of the league,
one
Aid
out of
Stockport County. Top of the league, unbeaten home all season. For some reason, they were even money. They're playing Luton Town. They've not lost at home all season. They're top of the league by 5 points. They lose 3-0. What are you supposed to win? How? I tell everybody Everton's going to win. They do. I said I fancied Rotherham United 12-5. They won. I tell you.
Must have been all that work in the lab, mate. That's you know. The lab did close early last Friday, so on a restricted time. Keep your studying to be fair to you.
You said they know it, maybe they can message them. I asked the other day. I don't really know it much.
Yes, Mr. Ian Simpson, seat 1. Ian Simpson. Ian is a proof that luck exists. Quoted by Vivi Saliba in December 2022. You'll love it.
How are you, Lime? I think the last time I saw you was in Liverpool.
Oh, are you? Remind me. There's the update to leaderboard for the high roller as well. There's a lot of players still in this. Clark's still in. Jack's away on holiday. Ravi's still here.
Tell you what, that cluster of players from 5th down to 9th, that's pretty intense, that.
Not bad at all. And you win it, 20.5 points.
Wow.
So basically, anybody from 8th, so Harry wins this, he goes top.
Cool.
Nearly. 75.4, very, very, yeah.
Ravi's in, right. Stato's in, Mitch is in.
If Thomas Clack
Seen
doesn't
Tom.
cash and Harry wins it, he goes top.
Is Clack in today?
Yep.
Is he in? Yeah.
Yeah. Tom Hall's in as well.
Yeah.
I don't know if Mitch is in. Mitch Johnson in?
It's
Yeah,
Chip
he is,
Leader,
isn't
wasn't it? Chip
Chip
Leader,
Leader.
yeah.
Oh yeah, of course he was.
Plenty of points up for grabs.
Yes.
How have you? Hold on, before I imagine if that is.
That'll be so good.
How are you, Anne?
Ian is in with queens. Harry on the big with an ace. It's call.
How much is it?
Yeah, some bigs here.
Ian Simpson at risk, but in front.
So I want more.
And flopping sets for fun.
What do you know?
You got this. No.
I've got loads of backdoors. 10 of clubs.
Yeah, that's clubs.
3 of spades, that'll do it. Double for Ian.
There we go.
Boats up on the river.
Club on the turn would have been funky. They're not to be.
Have you not been watching my year? Oh, yeah. We were talking about it the other day.
Running well, or?
Like, we're probably living in a sin. And I think it's actually my grandmother with the controls. Have another river, son. Go on. It's been a great year. It's been so good.
Ian Simpson gets a full double. That's what we're playing for. A chunky min cash.
The old 3.5xer.
1,000 to play, 3,475, 15,390 up top. Flash them up on a regular basis.
How are we doing, Daz Blues?
I don't think you even need one. They're gonna break. They're gonna redraw, right?
Good to see
No, it won't be
you
reasonable,
in the chat.
but he is going to break it, but he's taking his stance.
Also here with the king 4.
Can I just say it'd be quite funny if he busts this up?
Will eventually be in the mark.
Have you even looked at it?
Well, I don't know. That seemed pretty.
It's quite open here. I'm gonna snap.
You're popular, aren't
I'm
you?
gonna snap.
It looks like we're partaking in a game of how long can we take to fold.
85 back.
Nearly
85 back.
85.
85 back.
Oh, right, shit. I was thinking I gave you more than that.
Really?
Did you just peel kings?
Can we try again?
Did you just... Oh my god. Wow, jeez.
Have you got kings?
Oh,
That
it's
gives
king.
Ian a walk with the queen 6.
Oh, she checks the fist sometimes as well. Gives me lots of kings down there. Keep me humble.
What's another one? Oh wow. 2-6.
Dealers, pause the deal.
That sounded good.
Dealers, pause the deal.
No, no, the first voice was the one.
That's such a sick VP. There must be in a huge hand.
Oh, they know there's about to be a big fight.
Correct. They're fun tanking.
Someone might.
Yeah. Just posted on Twitter line the payouts as well as the screen that we took there, so they'll be in the commands very, very shortly. Thanks a lot, Lime.
Better get a move on the blind to move 5 seconds.
Got it. Lovely. Thanks a lot, Lime. Payouts are there. 8 places paid. So the final table will be the bubble as well.
Great.
So that's good. So no hand for hand, no bubble waiting. Bubble will be 9, and that will be the start of the FT. Make it interesting. We're down to 23. We've lost a couple in the early stages. We've lost Tom Hall and Mr. Richard Wells.
Yeah, well, Tom was up in the leaderboard spots, I think. So there's another
Yeah, he
one.
was 6th, I think, with 5 prizes.
Rosa raising ace king here, and Stato defending 5-3 of clubs in the big blind, ace high but with 2 clubs. Pretty clean. Continue here for Rosa. Stato with the flush draw makes the call. Jack of diamonds on the turn. Stato checks again.
Check for Stato with the flush draw.
22,000 I'm not going as 2200.
Yeah, difficult one in out. I don't think we're going to see Stato call here. Does opt to fold.
Sorry? Nice.
Rosa going to pick up a nice one there. So I've been doing a bit of digging, Tower.
Yes, sir.
So, just to put into context the year that the chap in seat number 9, Harry, has had.
Yeah.
Harry's first recorded cash on the Hendon was in 2015, and this was at the point where our local G, Reading, were recording their night.
Oh, right, okay. Yeah.
So up until the start of this year, Harry had 31 recorded cashes on the Hendon.
Okay.
Right, so from 2015 through to 2020, end of 24.
Steady.
In this year alone, Harry has had 34 cashes.
34? Wow.
Unbelievable.
What a good year.
for the fella.
What a good year.
Yeah. What a year indeed. has amassed more than 230k in live earnings this year.
Moving up. 3 bets to 35.
Yeah, I like this one, Rosa, particularly with its high up. Just give our opponents the opportunity to get it in with worse in button versus big blind dynamic. Ian not going to take the bait and decides to fold the King Jack. Ty is in the building.
Whee!
He's finally arrived. 5 big blinds less than he started the day with.
Stuck in traffic.
Arrives to a stack of 70k. And first hand in the building, and we're all in from gun. Tai Wang all in for his last 11.5.
You want tack?
Folding round, Stato Jack 3 on the button, that's not going to look it up. Rosa in the small blind. Going to get out of the way as well, and Ryan in the big. Queen 4 of spades going to fold as well. 1 for 1.
Not bad.
Pretty good record, huh? So Harry, King 10 off from gun. Going to open things up. Rosa with kings on the button and Ryan with ace queen in the small blind. Going to see some chips go in here, Tower. Wow. Ryan just drops the ace queen off from the small. Thinks better of it, realises probably that Rosa's going to be 3-betting pretty tight, 3-bet not all in off this depth, and does decide to drop the ace queen off.
Okay. Welcome to the 888 stream from Coventry, final event of the UKPL for the year.
Great year though.
Yeah, very good. Very good. Great new stops. All really well attended. Go to Glasgow and places like that.
Yeah, been a cracker of a year. I miss Glasgow, but I love Newcastle. I thought that was really good.
Yeah.
I thought Liverpool was really good as well. The weather. Do you know what? Actually, we've had a bit of a common theme where the weather's been pretty grim when we've been around them. Yeah, Liverpool was when we had the storm up there, didn't we?
That's true.
Saw the old fella out on the Mersey in his,
I know.
in his boat. Yeah.
Don't do anything to the raise. So we're on 23. 2 eliminated at the moment. Ian Burke comes to the table in seat number 2.
How are you doing, Steve? Hope you're well, mate. Good to see you in the chat.
Good afternoon, Steve Barnes. Good afternoon, fellas. Let's go, Rosa. Number 2. Ian's at the table, but photos are now lined up. Yeah, it's a bit of a glitch. I don't know what it is. I think it's the glitch with it. As soon as an Ian comes or anybody normally brings up the first picture in the database, which is bizarre. I think it's because we don't use surnames.
Gotcha.
So
just pulls through the first photo
yeah.
stored.
Yeah.
One of those Stato from +1 ace 8 of spades. Ryan just going to flat the ace queen here in the cutoff. Happy to take position without the need to 3-bet. Ace high flop here.
Could be a bit of action.
Plenty of worse hands we can get value from a Stato, so I'm surprised to see bet here.
Better 13. And just a call.
Yeah, definitely. Both these guys really deep. And that is a bit of a scary one. Probably for them both. I certainly imagine Stato assigns Ryan a fair few kings. Like a check back here from Ryan.
Don't think. It was last year.
He's in a bet. He's in a bet the turn.
I haven't pointed that out to my boss yet.
48. About 48.
Choosing to exercise how our hand has been under rep to this stage here on the turn. Stato just gets out of the way.
Yeah, very nice indeed. And Stato.
Savvy pass, high level stuff.
Realising there's definitely kings in there. And there's better aces. So we're on 23. Tom Hall and Richard Wells busting out. They out for the high roller. Top 8's getting paid. 9 will be the FT and 9 will be the bubble.
Stop asking me questions, guys. I don't fucking know.
You wear the patch, you get all the questions.
If you want the kings, you get the questions.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Yeah, big dynamic shift already now that we're up to 7-handed from the 5-handed starting alignment at the feature.
Ian Berg getting involved. Queen 7-3. Middle for Ryan.
Check over, Ryan comes for 1BB, 10-6 of hearts, not really doing much for Ian. And opting to take this. For 125% pot, 0 equity raise. Here we go.
Where am I? Rolling with the 7, 5 of clubs turn.
Well, we'll pick up,
flushy.
yeah, but we pick up equity on the turn as Ian decides to check it over to Ryan. And a knuckle back, didn't fancy getting double check raised, and the ace of spades on the river.
Brings in the flush, the higher cards. We can win by betting. Or is the white flag about to be raised?
Yeah, tough one here for Ian. I mean, 10 high feels like mandatory bet, but we'll recognise that Ryan can certainly have some ace-x combos. This card can give him some 2 pairs. It's going to be hard to get off a pot. Comes for 105k, I think, on the end. Really tough spot for Ryan now. I feel like he was certainly had the best hand on the flop. Confident enough to get to river and play in position by checking back the turn, but can't make the call here on the river. And Ian finds a nice one.
Realising we had to bet. Very nice for Ian Burr. 79. I'm pretty sure Ian Burr used to live in Cali, but is from round these parts originally.
Alright.
Pretty sure. He's had a couple of cashes that I know. I remember speaking to him one year. Might have been this event. Might have been like. There we go. The 888 Omaha, the 6th in Reading earlier this year. A couple of scores. They're all 2025, but I'm pretty sure I thought Ian Burr. Right, has he got 2 mobs? Has he got 2 databases?
Well, maybe Ian Simpson all in here with the ace-4 of diamonds. 11.5. Rosa open from gun with ace-5 of hearts. Gonna drop that one off, so Ian gonna get one through.
Jordan Whitehead eliminated, brings us down to 22.
Yeah, 22 remain from 60 entries. All of these guys playing for 15k up top. Min cash of 3.5k. It's a steep min cash.
Green 10 for tie. Just over 11. Harry will be raising. Standard click to 12.
Day 1B of the main event just getting all underway in the card room at the moment. Ooh.
Ian Simpson pipped.
Yeah, this seems like a pretty clear jam for Ian. Ace 10 in the cut-off.
And he's
versus
made it.
hijack.
He's going to get the bad news very shortly that Harry's got the ace jack and will be making the call. Surprised if he doesn't.
Oh, will be, 100%. Just mulling it over, Harry. But I fully expect to see him make a call here. Thinks it's a little dicey. I mean, if this was cut off and button, I imagine we're pretty much in the pot already. But
Well, Ian now knows he's not ace queen suited and above. Ace king obviously snaps. Could be 4, 5, 6s. And flipping, but we can see if he does click it in, Harry's going to be a big favourite to take out Ian Simpson. He makes the call. Ian turns over ace 10, and Harry makes the call with ace jack. Who's rooting for the 10? For the Simpson.
well, the chat box are. That's for sure. But Ian's going to have to overcome a huge equity deficit. That's not a bad start at doing it.
Got a lot more outs.
Yeah.
Sevens and queens now playing.
Yeah, jack high flop for Harry, but up and down for Ian. 4 of clubs, no good. We got 6 pulls. One pull at 6 queens or 7s.
Queen or a 7 needed, and it is not Ian Simpson. Short-lived on the feature table, unfortunately. He had 96k coming into today. The bag has gone with him. Out he goes. We'll be jumping into the main event for sure. Very unlucky. Needed to spike a 10. Then he got changed to queens and 7s for more outs. But just couldn't find it. And Harry up to 80 bigs.
Yeah, GG, Mr. Simpson. Back to 6-handed at the feature. 21 remain. Imagine means we'll get a player coming in from the outer table to balance at 7s. But let's see. It's like 15k from time. I think so. Shortest stack at the table, so I'd imagine once the graphic catches up here, we're going to be dealing with 16k. Just going to get another one through. So, second orbit that we have found the blind of Ryan.
Blinds up for the first time. Quickly moving over to the outer table, and Zicheng's all in. Zicheng with the triangle over his ace 7 against pocket 5s. Jack 9, 4 flop good at the minute. For the 5s to be holding, we need an ace or a 7 for Zicheng. And it is 7 on the river. Means we get a double. Zicheng gets a nice double. Trevor Eden sat there in C number 9, Bocce in C number 1. A good table that is.
Yeah, Keith giving him the double. With the 5s, 7 from heaven for Zicheng. Keeps him in the high roller. 9s for Harry. Gonna raise things up. Stato, Rasa, and Ryan all out. Over to Ty in the big. He's got 5s. So I'm just going to make the call. King 10-8 rainbow. Ty's attempted set mine ends in disappointment. on the flop. Harry not exactly loving this board either, though, to be fair. Going to come with a c-bet. Range advantage in hand. And I would have thought we'd just see Ty give this up here. Yeah, does opt to fold.
In this. Does everybody remember Jumanji?
Yeah.
Does everybody remember Pete Flynn?
How can we forget?
Does everybody remember how it all started? And Peachy said, "Oh my God, it looks like somebody stuck in Jumanji for 30 years." And then somebody says, "Can you get an image with Pete being chased by all the animals in Jumanji?" How good is that?
Is this a giveaway prize or something?
No.
What's this?
This is for
Amazing.
Pete Flynn
Amazing.
himself. And Pete's just turned up.
Brilliant.
Pete's in the building, he's playing the main event. So I'm going to give it him.
I will have to catch that.
How good
We'll
is
have to
that?
present that to him, won't
That
you?
is absolutely outstanding, that, isn't it? Pete Flynn, Jumanji. The Liverpool chat went bonkers for Jumanji, and we're going to present it. Thanks to Wayne Peach, who started it all, but then brought in the T-shirts. And Wayne Peach yesterday, who final table the Voyage,
Yeah.
had one on.
Brilliant.
So there.
Make sure you get that on
So
camera.
hopefully we'll get a picture and get it on. We'll try and get it on camera. But he is playing the main event today. It's Pete.
Ace King free and Bert. Under the gun. Going to come in for an open. Jack 8 of clubs from Stato into the bin. Rosset. Also folding. St. Ryan. From some of these late in position spots. Take flops in position. Ace 3 of clubs not going to oblige. Ty folds King 3 of diamonds. David out the way in the small line as well, and I don't think we're going to see Harry defend the 8-5 here. Phil Anderson on YouTube. Good luck to Dave Johnson, the Luton legend. Well, comes to the table with a very healthy stack. Does
Yeah.
Dave?
Former UKPT champ years ago. I think it was Blackpool, wasn't it?
The average of this table is double average.
I think Jay was saying yesterday that he had some kind of 5-card game yesterday evening.
Yes.
He was involved in.
It was an online
Online
guaranteed
tourney,
comp.
yeah.
Yeah, online tourney guaranteed comp.
Well, hopefully that went alright for him. Harry going to make up the small blind with the 8-9, and Ian going to check option in the big with the deuces. Queen, Jack, 3, 2 hearts. Harry with a gut shot. Ian with a slight equity lead at the minute. Queen on the turn. Harry with 11k. I don't think Ian's going to fold to this. Hand's been played pretty passively to this stage, and we can certainly have the best hand the majority of the time now. be looking for a clean river, and that's going to feel pretty clean, but we can see it is not. Harry takes the check mark.
You just see the showdown and check.
I think we might go for a bit of value here, Tower. I like this.
Yeah, yes, indeed.
I like this. This is
Number 21.
this is the difference. Try and get some value from some 3x. Can even get value from some king highs, some ace high. If that's ever in there. Well, there's going to be some in there. Maybe less ace high, blind on blind. Expect that to be raising free flop some of the time. Yeah,
Makes the call
lovely
with the
little value
twos.
bet from Harry Sanford.
Very nice indeed. Nice stake for Harry. Over to the outer table yet again. Lee Rogers all in for 82,000 with Queen 10 against Ace Jack and Mitch Johnson. A 10 on the flop is good.
Well, 10 on the turn's even better. We were dead.
And there's the double for Lee, 82. Very nice indeed. Nice double at this stage of the game against Mitch.
Going to the club until going to make it a club. And then it happens. It's nice when that happens. You get there and then you bet and they fold.
So a couple of double ups on the outer tables. Good for the players. Is it Cheng and Lee? Harry builds his stack up to 530. There's another small. Against the Stato with the King 7.
Again, surprised to see Stat defend here. Blind on blind, King 7 suited. In position post. Lots going for us. 10, 6, 4, rainbow. Ian with a gut shot to a 7. Stato with the best of it still at the minute. Second barrel from Ian.
Really good shot. Stato with an over and back door. He makes a call.
Yeah, pretty standard so far. Well, how about that for an equity shift? Ian grabs another 40% of Stato's equity on the 8 of clubs. And now shifts to trying to get this one to showdown. Checks it over. I imagine Stato going to check back.
8 of diamonds was really interesting. We'll check it back.
72,000.
Well, that looked like he'd announced a bet there.
72 into 104. 3/4. And an absolute non-believer here. Ian Burke calls. And the 6 pairs. So Ian with 2 pair.
Yeah, and when Ian checks back, checks it over here, I don't think Stato's gonna get too many.
I don't think what is your check calling with?
Well, can certainly have some 6x. That's never
Yeah.
folding now. 8x, unlikely to fold. But if we are going to bet here, it's going to have to be some serious pressure.
Could have been top pair on the flop, 10 jack, 10 queen. Checks it back, shows him the king high. Ian Burr with a nice pot through Stato. How are we doing, Mike? Watching from Blackpool. Is it blustery and windy and wet like Coventry is? I know it said it was going to be most of the Midlands and not too much of the north, but I'm guessing Blackpool's copped it as well. 50-mile-an-hour winds and a month's rain in 20 hours. Great. Off we go to the hour again. Here we go again, a lot of action building up. Lazar, Steph with the ace king, Ravi with the ace queen. King on the flop, looks like a double. Incoming.
Never certain though, Tower.
It is now. Ravi with the ace queen, doubles up Steph Lazar. A lot of doubling up going on the outwards. Nice one for Steph. Those are doubles to 350,000. Very nice indeed. Ravi losing a chunk.
Harry opening, hijacking Ian. Taking the aggressive route with the ace-7 of diamonds, going for 3-bet. Ryan already folded. Harry just going to drop the king-jack off as well.
So 20 players left. 8 get the money.
Attention once again, all players registered in the main event. We are making away 2 tables for Navigation Jerry Kovic. Seating draw is on the screen.
So David raising king queen here from under the gun, tie defending the big blind with the 6-5 of clubs. 7-7-5 with With the 7 of clubs on board, David runs for a bet in time. Might just send this now. Does. And David going to run it. 2 overs versus 2 pair. Just a turn and a river to come. Eight of hearts on the turn opens a corridor of outs across the top of the screen for David. Going to need a king, a queen, or a heart, and that 9 of hearts is going to do it, and that is going to eliminate Ty from the high roller.
Ty Huang, unlucky, turns up late, nearly gets a spin. They're taken out. Very unlucky indeed. Just before him, Chris Johnson busting out as well. So very unlucky.
How are we doing, the Crazy Scotsman?
Crazy!
Welcome in. And if you're just joining the live stream, welcome to Card and Direct's coverage of the high roller here in Coventry, the 888 Festival.
Well, you missed it yesterday. We got Bob Dylan playing upstairs.
Oh, yes.
Over 6,000
I've heard a couple of rumours, but yeah.
Over 6,000 people.
Incredible.
Bob Dylan there. Well, when it finished, obviously like the football match, when it finishes they all pile down.
Yeah.
And there's raucous rolls and all sorts talking about how good they are and blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Would you like to guess the average age of the people coming into the casino last night, would you? Would you? Would you like to have a guess? Well, let me tell you, they weren't younger than 60. Then, my days. There were some people coming through the doors last night. Whoa.
Barely made it through the door.
Barely got in. Jeez.
Safe to say, not many age checks required.
I don't know. I'm hoping the concert was great, but I'll tell you what, the clientele coming through the door last night, aged with Bob Dylan, grew up with him.
Do you know what? Just while I'm thinking about entries, shout out to the guys on the desk here at Coventry.
What?
Because it's probably been the same 2 guys up on that desk in as many years as I can remember coming to the Goliath, and they're always very polite, very friendly, smiling face. Shout out to those 2. If they ever find themselves checking in for day 2 of the live stream.
Indeed. Later
Goes
today.
a long way.
Yep, later today we'll have the dates for next year. We've got the 26 dates of the main events and the UKPTs and the Behemoth and the Open and Goliath. And later today we're going to announce the dates for next year's NPL, or the UKPL as well. Were they knocking on Evan's door? Live at the shed they were. Most of them.
David with what in my opinion is the most beautiful combo in the deck, the 9-10 of hearts. Looking Harry's blind here. Mr. Sanford looking to inflict a whole storm on David here with the ace king. Just gonna fold, David.
As he folds. We've got action on the outer table, and it's the guy that's just doubled up on the outer table, as Cheng Mao, Jack Queen, against the ace-8 of Keith.
Well, 8 in the window, 8 behind as well.
Oh.
That is going to be difficult
Flop
to overcome
festival
that
nuts
one.
just about.
Well, any 10's about.
Any 10s? It is not. As Cheng doubles up, gets it in against Keith Johnson, busting out. Unlucky, sir. Keith Johnson stacking them in. Stay safe down there. I saw. Did I see a little video of you being interviewed at a poker tournament in Manchester last week? Live at the shed. Getting your face out there. Pretty sure I did. Absolutely, Wayne. Do not feed the pigeon. And Peachy. Peachy. Good news. Pete Flynn's in the building. Peter Flynn, Jumanji, is in the building. And we're going to give him his t-shirt at the break. We'll find him. We don't know where he is at the minute. But he is in the building. So we're going to give him his t-shirt. Much appreciated.
Brilliant.
Fantastic stuff. And well done yesterday.
Yeah, congratulations. Great.
Well done yesterday.
Great run. Spot here for Ryan, chip leader, 3-bet in the blind, and we got the kings in the cut-off. I'm happy to just make this 150. $135 goes a little smaller, but that's the same. David taking a little bit of punishment since we've come to this table so far. Hasn't really had too much going for him. Obviously had a nice pick up with the king queen offsuit, got that one in slightly behind, and gets tied, decided to run it and got there, but had an awkward blind on blind spot against Harry just now with the 10-9 against the ace king, facing a 3-bet here, sorry, facing a 4 from Ryan. Just representation of how stacked this field is.
So 18 players of the Zicheng Meow busting out. Lucky Zicheng. That's over the ace, so he checks back. Checked all the way down in a minute. In with the second pair on the floor, bottom pair on the flop. Would love to see showdown. He's going to stick in a little cheeky bet. Goes third. Stato, Bobby in the bin. The next session start the day for Stato at the minute. There is a 10x that doesn't get there.
Yeah, but there's not too many combos of it really from the small blind tower. We're looking at 10-6, 10-5.
10-6 gets there, doesn't it?
Yeah, 10-6 there, yeah.
It does call with the ace high.
I think we're basically hoping to see like King X, some sort of King X, and just try and steal. Chip counts on the screen, 3 players north of 75 blinds. It's a deep and stacked high roller at this stage of proceedings.
Certainly is.
8 get paid, 18 remain. Ian from the button here, 10-7, gonna open things up. Stato in the small blind with the king 10. Leave the call. Rods are in the big blind with the queen 3. Expect this is just gonna get folded.
It does. We're at 14 is Rosa.
Nine, 8, 5, 2 hearts. Up and down for Ian. Seems like one we want to start betting on. Get some better hands to fold. And build a pot for the occasions where we do get there. And the former is realised here. Stato gets out of the way with the king 10. So Ian Burr chipping up nicely since coming to the feature table, up to 667,000.
Queen 7 out of the way, so 2 round to Stato as Ian Burr folds.
16.
Rods are in the 5s here, with the 5s in the small blind. Take this one. Yeah, right, like it. Stato not going to be calling 100k off here. Queen Jack offsuit. Does reluctantly give it up, so nice pick up there for Rosa.
Yep, not the best start of the day for Stato at this moment in time. Down at 41. Rosa on 18, Ian Burr chip leader on 83. We have just lost Jamie Bott on the outer table.
Bott.
Botty. Just lost the Botty, so we're down to 17. I'm guessing there's a redraw of 16.
It usually is, isn't it?
Yep. So when we lose one more, there will be a redraw. And we're going to do a keyword at 2 PM GMT, so in 30 minutes time. We'll do our first giveaway of the day. We've got 5 $16.50 tokens to give away. We'll do one at a time. And we'll do them on a regular basis, so we're going to do the first one on the hour in just over 25 minutes time.
Yeah, Rosa 9-7 on the button here, not deep enough to be opening. Ryan in the small blind though. I expect we're going to play this one. Going to go blind on blind post here against David in great spot. Ace 8 against Queen 8 and 10-10-8 on the flop. So going to see the streaks here. Well, if we are, they're going to be the turn and river. Check, check on the flop. Undercard to the 8. Ryan checks again. David bets for 12k. Ryan makes the call and a deuce on the river. Ryan checks it over. Would not blame David for going for some more value here. And then depending on side, Ryan's just going to call here against this size, yeah. I don't think David would be expecting to see a better hand there very often the way that one played out, but nicely executed from Ryan. Really can't blame David for going for value on the river there.
Bottom left, Facebook, Twitch, YouTube, Grosvenor Poker, Cardroom Direct, and obviously on 888 this week as well. Give us a like on Facey, on Twitch, on YouTube while we're streaming. 888, we know, on Poker TV on Twitch and on YouTube. Just click that thumb. All you need to do. Give it a clickety click. And click on the notifications so every time we go live, you know we are. Which again, tomorrow will be at 12:20 PM GMT.
Ian, King 10 from gun. David in the small blind with ace jack, going to find a 3-bet. Harry probably going to be out of the way in the big blind with ace deuce. Ian, King 10 here.
Yeah.
Don't expect this to be proceeded with.
Being very active. With Mr. Ian Burt.
Considerations made to the fact the small blind has made this 3-bet against some other positions potentially.
I think you're middling.
With Ian deciding not to be tussling there with the King 10.
Ryan Mandara sitting pretty. 83 bigs, chip leader on the table. Redraw at 16 when we lose one more player. Stato in the Boomer Jack 5. Rosa short stack on the table. Ace 7 of diamonds. Just opens to 16. And it works. It works. Or is it? No, it's not. Pocket 5s are going to see a flop. Minimum.
Yeah, I agree, Tower. Just cool here
Just
from
cool.
Ian. Makes the most sense in my opinion. Oh, just goes all in. Well,
And the customer.
it wasn't not going to be calling off here. No. Ace 7.
Stop winning, though.
Tournament life of Ace 7 of diamonds is going to be a redraw at 16. You might have a full orbit plus. You've still got 14, 15 big blinds. There's going to be other opportunities And as we do that, we spin straight over because it's Trev Reardon turning cards over. And it's Ravi who's all in, Ravi Chef. Ravi with the King 10. Unfortunately, running into 10s.
Rough spot for Ravi. Gonna need a king.
Yep, 7-7-4 flop, we need a king.
All clubs a thing as well. Just the king then.
Well, it's not, it's a 7. So Ravi Chef busting out 17th. Off he goes.
To be honest, I've called a lot faster than it.
Then we have an half an hour, then he'll be back to the main event for sure.
It's not like it's like the money bubble. It's a
And we're getting a redraw, so 16 players left. Somebody said, have we got the 26 dates? Yes, we have. But not so much the 26 dates. And somebody says, well, there's no NPL events in there. There's no, why is there no UKPL and 888s? We've got that today. 888s. Gonna be on the screen sometime today, but they're the main headline festivals for 2026. As you can see, starting back in the Vic in January, when we've got the NPL playoff and the invitation on the first Saturday and Sunday, the 10th and the 11th of January, and then following Wednesday to Sunday we've got a live stream of the first leg of season 20.
Just under 7 million in guarantees.
Did you add that up?
Quick maths, buddy.
Well done, you.
Quick maths.
Well done indeed. Season 20.
Yeah, how about that?
Starting of season 20 next year. UK Open a little bit earlier than it was this year. 5th till the 15th, basically. Manchester and the Open have flip-flopped. So they've swapped around. April, back to the Vic. Luton, we are at the GUKPT. And then we'll find out what dates we've got for the 888s that will fit in between all those. So that is the main dates, and you'll get the 888s a little bit later in the afternoon. We'll let you know when. But we are on 16. And we're getting a redraw. Let's have a butchers. Who do we think we're going to get? Who do we... Two tables left for you. We've got 1 minute and 40 minutes to go until the end of this session. There's a big hand going on one of the outer tables. Because nobody's moved yet. Nobody has moved at all.
Well, off we go now. Draws up on the screen. Harry's moving off. Stato's moving off.
Harry.
Roz's moving off too. Ryan's moving round.
Yes, sir.
So, black coming into the feature.
Hello. Hello. How are you?
This usually means something is about to happen.
Here they are! Take a screenshot of them beauties.
The news you've all been waiting for, guys. The 888 UKPL dates for 2026.
Well, I'm working my birthday.
How about that?
Leg 1. Party time.
Let's have a big
Working my birthday. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 17, 18, 18, 19, 20, 21. 18th to Wednesday.
There you go.
First day.
Be nice for Blackpool to get one, but can't see it. We'll have a look there, mate.
Da,
Just on the screen there, Cole.
Woo, woo. Going up the Big Dipper. Woo! Blackpool. There we go. Take it all back, Cole. You might be let out in February, in May. You might be able to get back out in May. 5th till the 10th of May in Blackpool. 14th to the 19th of July in Reading.
Yeah. back in my hands, buddy.
Whoa! Hang fire!
Okay, go on.
24th of May, Luton. Finish. Nothing till 23rd of July. 24th of May, remember that?
Yeah.
10th of May, 14th of July. You know what that means? A bright light shining, gonna set my soul, gonna set my soul on fire. And there's a whole lot of loving that's ready to burn, so get those flames up high. That's some break.
100%. You know what that means as well, doesn't it?
I don't know.
That means Tower's coming back from Reading, bro.
Oh yeah, by the time I get to Reading, I'll be walking back. Reading, I might swim back, you know what it's like. So the last event for the team and Card Room Direct is the 24th of May, and then the next leg would be the 14th of July.
Yeah, that is.
Now, I'm not one to say that we don't need to be working all the time.
That's quite a break.
But it's nice to be getting a little bit of break for the summer. Yeah. Razor Kev says, I'll have 1%, please. You know what's coming, Kev? Oh, baby! Just to let you know, if I'm not in Reading on the 14th, it's day 7.
Okay, fine.
Okay.
I suspect there'll be relatively low turnout for Reading.
If I'm on day 7, we might have 888 in Vegas.
Streaming from
Bring them
Reading,
all over.
commentating in Vegas, yeah.
So there we go. The dates are set. The dates are in. We'll bring them up on a regular basis because we're back to the action. Why does Elvis and Halloween go together? How?
Yeah, I'm not.
There we go. Carl's going to be in Manchester. Oh, that's true, Gav. I thought there'd be two in. Glasgow next year. Looks like there's only one. I think there's a big one. So there we go, there are the dates, and as Gav Patrick's has just revealed, there's not one in. In more information regarding the live events, the big ones, they'll be announced at 2:30 p.m. So when we come back from break,
honestly,
we will got another.
You're like a newsreel today,
tell
aren't you?
What?
Jeez.
Feel like Sky News. Can't beat a good old Tower exclusive. Yeah, Damien, regarding Liverpool and regarding Portsmouth, you didn't see them on the list. Unfortunately, the new licensing regulations and the Gambling Commission means that you're not allowed now to put poker tables on certain areas of a casino floor, which means we can't make the card room any bigger. So like Portsmouth, we've got an 8-table card room, you wouldn't be able to run a festival in there.
Yeah.
They're not allowed to put any poker tables in now on the pit floor. So Portsmouth obviously had 3 separate areas for poker tables. Liverpool had an upstairs and a downstairs. Newcastle was exactly the same, upstairs, downstairs, and spread around.
Wow.
Bit unfortunate. Let's quickly go back to the.
Let's get back to it. I think you should use just 4-bet cent pocket freeze here.
Wow.
What on earth?
4-bet cent.
This isn't 800k pot tower. Have we?
Wow. And David with the ace queen.
Oh,
is
my
now drawing
word.
dead. Wowzers.
Yuzu, 4-bet sends the threes.
Into
Oh,
David
my
Johnson
word.
with a big smile on his face. Pocket threes.
North of 100 blinds pot that.
800 and under big blind pot.
That is unreal.
Zhao Yin.
That is unreal.
Who was entertaining us yesterday in the voyage. Opened the button. Got 3-bet by David. And 4-bet sending the threes. Wow.
And then just flopping a set as well. That is a huge, huge turning point in this tournament. North of 100 bigs now.
So just quickly looking back to it. Zhao.
I think Yazao opened. They've 3-bet.
Yeah,
and he's just sent the threes.
just literally open to 16. They've 3-bet to 64. Everybody else gets out of the way to watch it all.
Yeah.
And
sends
Yazao
it.
just says,
I'm
all in
buddy.
for 390k extra.
Wow. Blasted and rewarded. Ryan with the 9s in the small blind here.
Yeah, let's go back to it. David just snapped call with the ace queen. Wowzers, wowzers.
I mean, that hand is bizarre on so many levels, but how about a huge flip?
See, it doesn't just happen online. It happens live as well.
Yeah, Sam here in the big blind with the Queen 5 of diamonds. 22. Wow, just goes for send, and Ryan going to make the call again here. Look at this without a tower. We've got another all-in and call.
Sam in scene number 9. Sam holding. Queen 5. Ryan's got the 9s.
Something in the water in the last 2 hands here. So we're going to see 5. We'll start with 3, and there's a queen on the flop for Sam. Oh, man.
2 hands.
Ace on the turn.
There's only 1 9 left for Ryan. Yeah. Well, Sam is getting a double to 374 and does. Drops down Ryan down to 470. Yeah, the ace queen didn't really think about it, did he, Dave Johnson? It was just like, boom. I call.
Mad stuff happening here in Cov. I think it's a mad shove with the freeze, and maybe even a madder call with the
He
ace
must have
queen.
seen the dates for next year and got excited.
Maybe they were thinking of thinking of the Big Dipper. Thinking of the Big Dipper. Afternoon, Jakey. How are you, mate? Hope you and the family are well.
Yeah.
I know some of the boys from Guildford are going down Portsmouth tonight. Happy birthday to Phil Chilton at Guildford. Mr. Swiftly getting down Gunwharf.
Poker is definitely alive. And we're in the final 16 here of the High Roller. After we're running through, we've got to give you the table draw. Thomas Clack in 1, Keith Johnson, Ian Burr, Mitch Johnson. Yazao Yena we've just seen with a pocket 3s. Dave Johnson, Ryan Mandara and Samuel Holding. So So Sam in seat number 9. What a start to the redraw. 16 left.
Uju opening hijack here with the Queen Jack. Tom defending the big blind with the 4s. Middle pair for Uju. Continues for 11k. Don't think Tom's going to proceed any further in this one. Decides better of it. Yeah, it's a shame, like some of you were saying, about not being able to get back down to Portsmouth and Liverpool and some of these stops, but not through choice, unfortunately.
Absolutely.
Had some absolutely fantastic times around the country this year.
We're already in Glasgow.
We are.
13th to 23rd.
Yeah, UKPT.
We're in Scotland. Unless Glasgow's moved. Had an earthquake or something and it's moved.
Fine.
Regarding the 888s, 2:30 PM they'll be going live, so we'll bring you that after the first break of the Poker Live ones, where all the ambassadors turn up and all the team have a great time. We had 11 buy-ins today. Make them odd. 11 buy-ins this afternoon, guys. How many entries? We had 11 buy-ins today.
Good to see you, Nick. You're doing well. Yeah, and what's actually been really nice about the 888s this year is that we've had decent ambassador turnouts at all the stops, really.
Yes.
You know, I've seen Josh and Easty and Ian about at almost every single 888 leg. Shout out to Josh Manley. I might be biased on it. I've known the guy for a long time. One of the nicest humans I've had the privilege of meeting through this game, Josh.
Nice.
How about this for a turn? King of Spades. Thomas Clack. Turn in Broadway. Top for Ian. Nevertheless, check on the turn. Thomas going to be going for his value on the river here. Not too many bluffs out there. 196 effective. Could be going something like 40k. If there was a front door flush that bricked out here, we might want to go on the larger size as Thomas, but does opt for 42. Pretty standard call here for Ian with ace king. Would have thought. As the chips reluctantly placed over the line. Ian gives him a smile, folds, and Thomas picks up 82,000 additional chips for his stack. Chip counts for everybody on the feature table on the screen.
Up to 30 bigs with Broadway.
Zhu Yin, the beneficiary of a colossal flip in the early exchanges here after the redraw. 3s against ace queen, 3 on the flop. The rest is history. And number 45 blinds are now 5k, 10k with a 10k big blind ante.
Half an hour to the first break of the day.
Flown through the first 50 hands on here, Tower.
The average stack is 37 bigs at the minute. And it winds at 5k, 10k.
plenty of play for the remainder of the day. Keith in the small blind, ace jack of clubs. Starting to put some pressure on Ryan's open. Going to get that one through.
$16 out of 60. Need some action today.
Action following round. Sam going to be out of the way with the 6 deuce as well. Ian in the small blind, ace 5. I think Mitch has a stack yet. Got plenty of chips behind that left arm. Ian just going to complete as a result. 450 for Mitch. 8-6 of diamonds. Probably happy to go post here. Check this one. And C3.
Off to the flop. There's 6 deuce.
Oh, flop better.
Pick a flop.
Yeah,
Pick
beautiful.
a flop, Ian. That'll do.
Yeah, 1BB. Mitch not going to be doing anything but call here.
Five of spades on the turn.
Great turn for Ian, but just so much of the board locked. I mean, you just want to go bet, bet, bet. And the occasions where Mitch has a worse flush draw, we could end up winning a huge one there. Five, a nice one to barrel again on as well. In the an undercard to a 6. If Mitch has some 6x in there, can quite credibly have that from the big blind. We can see obviously on this occasion that is what his holding is. So wouldn't be surprised to see Mitch take one more.
Indeed it does. Thought it might have been a give up myself, but as you said.
I think it's just a case of Ian being so capable. This is actually a terrible card for Mitch, but Ian being so capable of finding double barrels here with non-pair combos. We could have heart draws. We could just have so many combos from the small line here that just complete and double barrels. Ian, I'd love to see a big size in here now. Could he maybe go over?
Top pair, nut flush draw on the flop. 2 pair on the turn, full house on the river.
Yeah, this would be a tough spot now for Mitch. Looks like close to 100k. Obviously, ace of spades, amazing card for Ian, but for his exact hand, tough one now for Mitch. Significant removal to some ace-x combos with the board pairing ace on the river, and gonna have the best of it some of the time here with a 6.
I
concur. I think this is a tough spot.
Could he be putting on something like 8-9 of hearts, 7-8 of hearts?
Yeah.
And he has made the call. He has made the call, and in the bin they go. The Mitch on 317. Ian playing some good stuff at the minute. It's 74 bigs.
Yeah, don't get me wrong, Ty. You summed it up perfectly. When you're roll through the streets, continuing to upgrade as Ian did there on that hand. It's an amazing feeling when you get called by a worse hand. Obviously, it's tough to find too many of those that are going to call when we have such a percentage of the board locked. But on the reverse of that coin, when we do have a piece of it, as Mitch there, we know Ian's capable. Don't really blame him for flicking in there. If we thought we were ahead on the turn, we're probably ahead on the river.
Afternoon, Johnny Brown. Congratulations yesterday, well done. Good watching you on the final table of the voyage. And Scott Berridge sneakily watching while he's having his lunch. Oh, and we're going to do a keyword straight after this hand. Straight after this hand, we're going to do the first keyword of the day. Get you involved. We're going to do the first keyword, $16.50 tokens, 5 up for grabs all day long. And we're going to do the first one straight after this hand, with 20 minutes left of the session.
See some chips here again, Tower. This first session certainly throwing some hands at us. Thomas raising from the hijack with King Jack. Yuzu calling the big blind with King 3, and of course it comes King High. King Jack High to be specific. Thomas just finding a range bet. Yuzu gonna make the call. Some action killing turn cards about. Probably not as bad as something like a queen or a 10. Not great for Thomas. In terms of how we look to get more value out of our opponent here, because certainly we have the ace-x in hand. That's Thomas as the pre-flop aggressor.
That's 55. Yellow chips for the 25 case. Green the 5s.
I wouldn't necessarily be surprised to see Yuzu fold here now, Tower. Just helps us avoid getting in some tough spots on the river. It's a nice pass, tidy pass.
Indeed, indeed. A keyword time. You know what to do and you know where you need to be. You need to be on 888 Poker TV on Twitch. It's the only place where you can win and get a chance of winning the tokens. If you want to stay on the other platforms, stay there. But you won't have a chance of winning any of the tokens. Keyword is simple. There is one keyword, and we'll type it into the chat line. We'll type it into the chat. Follow what line puts, and then you've got a chance with a random draw of getting yourself a 1650 token that you can play online at any time you want to play. So the first keyword today, we mentioned him earlier, Mr. Peter Flynn, but that's not his name anymore. The keyword for the day, for first keyword of the day is Jumanji.
There we go.
Jumanji is the first keyword of the day. Get yourself in, follow Lime, and away you go. Good luck in the draw very shortly. Jumanji. It is spelt sensitive, so you need to be spelling it correctly. Jumanji. Might have to watch that this week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get yourself in the mood for
well,
the grand final.
we come back from Cov, and then we've got London on Friday. So I've got a couple of days with the grandkids. And I might have to watch Jumanji. I think it'll still have to be the Robin Williams version.
Yeah.
And not the Rock version. Have you seen the Rocker lately?
Lately, no.
What's happened to him?
No, what's happened?
He's lost half his body weight.
Really?
He looks not like the Rock. He looks like a brick.
It's
a
like
pebble.
a brick.
Like a pebble.
The pebble.
What's happened to him?
The pebble.
He looks like the pebble, not the Rock. Flipping heck, what's happened to the Rock? Jumanji in the chat. Good afternoon, everybody. And later in the day, we've got a free roll, a 888 Poker TV free roll on 888 Poker at 6:30 GMT. 18 minutes to go of this session.
Ian in the hijack, 10-9 of spades, coming in for a raise. defend the big here with ace 9. Ryan flopping best on ace queen at 7. 7 of spades on board as well. Seems like pretty clear range continue for Ian. 16 remaining in the high roller. 8 get paid. Everything seems pretty standard so far in this one. Some fun turns.
9 of hearts giving us 2 pair. Also
Lovely
using a
card
bit
for
of
Ryan.
equity. He thinks.
Yeah, it might be one that Ian opts to take some showdown on and get to a river.
So, backdoor gets there with a 2 of hearts river.
Yeah, expect Ryan to find a value bet here.
He might get called from Ian.
Might do. I don't think so, unless we go super small, which it looks like we have done, because we've thrown in a 25k chip. We've announced upsizing 20k. I don't think Ian would expect Ryan to turn any sort of king jack, jack 10, king 10 into a bluff for this sizing on the river. Not turning, just bluff with those hands. So
Could be calling out the pre-flop with a 7, 6, 7, 8, 7 maybe. So
yeah,
decides against it.
I think those hands, you're perfectly right, Tal. I think those hands are probably just going to try and take showdown on the river. So hard to think of many worse hands that are going to be betting out of position there on that sizing for Ian. So smart fold.
1 more minute and we're doing Jumanji. The draw will be on very shortly. Get Jumanji in. Yeah, I think it has to be old school Jumanji. We'll have to stick it on. I'd like to say I'd watch it back at the hotel, but the internet of the hotel's like Jumanji.
Oh, I'm pleased you said that.
It's like 1972.
I thought that I was in. Do you know, I've every time I've been to Cov, with the exception, I think first Goliath,
Yeah.
I treated myself to a little room upstairs. But other than that, I've always been around the corner at the Novotel, and I've never had a problem around there. Honestly,
No.
it's been spot on.
Yeah.
Every time I've been up here, and from the moment I got there yesterday, I was trying to watch the old Hustler Street.
Yeah.
And it was
Non-existent.
like teletext, mate.
Yep.
It was,
Andy the boy. Oi, oi. Andy Buchan winning himself a 1650 token. Well done, Andy. Always lucky them jocks. Nice one, Andy. 1650 countdown token to you. Well done. Get yourself playing the games online, and good luck when you play it. Andy the boy with the giveaway.
I had a great time with the Scottish contingent at the bar in Blackpool. That was good fun.
Oh, they can party.
They can indeed.
Oh, they can dance and sing. Make sure your whispers are set so you can get whispers from Lime. Mr. Andy.
Ace-7 of diamonds for Ian. Enjoyed watching Ian so far today. Just really composed in every spot, playing really well. Helps when you've got all the chips as well. Sam in the small blind here with King Queen. Probably play cool. Could go with raise if you wanted to go the aggressive route, but I think cool makes the most sense. Thomas with the King 8 in the big, getting a great price. Decides better of it, so we're going heads up here.
Off to the flop. Jack high flop, Jack deuce 4.
So I'm going to check this one over. I'm imagining I'm going to find range bet, and this one's going to be done.
About 25, 20 from Ian, which continues. And into the bin they go. Afternoon, Valerie. She wants to dance.
That she does.
Missed Blackpool, unfortunately, did Valerie?
How are you, Val?
No trip to Blackpool, unfortunately. Got the old rugby on in Scotland. Did you see the rugby? Why? Do you not think?
Sorry, go on.
Do you not think if you lose 85-0 at rugby, you should quit?
85-0?
85-0.
Who lost 85-0?
USA.
Oh, well, yeah.
You should quit.
Honestly, Tower, we went to the World Cup in 2023, I think it was, when it was in France. We went and watched England-Chile, and England won 90-something to 5, or something 90-something to 5, something like that.
Just
and, like,
quit.
It's great, but like all you're doing is just watching the scoreboard just relentlessly tick. It wasn't a game.
Unbelievable.
It wasn't a game. It was entertaining, don't get me wrong, but it wasn't a game. I watched a lot of the Scotland-New Zealand game last Saturday when I got back from Blackpool. My brother's birthday, he came up, we went round the corner, got a lovely little pub round the corner from us, shout out to the Rose and Crown in Sandhurst. Get round there, sat there, we got there, and Scotland at that point was 17-0 down, I think it was. And then Kiwis had a man in the bin. And then Scotland got back to 17-all.
All right.
And should have kicked on and got over the line, but unfortunately went the other way and New Zealand kicked on. But that Flower of Scotland rendition was spine-tingling.
Is that the one when he stood on
the old bagpiper up there?
Bagpipe
Don't you worry about that, mate. On top of the stadium, yeah.
Like, how'd you get up there?
Honestly, spine-tinglingly good.
How on earth did you get up there? I'm just going to
No,
take my
but
bagpipe.
mate's
Where are you going? I'm going on the roof.
I think he's strapped on, and like, you know when you see things, I don't know, you see someone coming back from a furniture shop with a sofa on top of the car. It's like strapped like this one fella on top of Murrayfield, strapped down to the stadium roof like you wouldn't believe. Winds going round everywhere.
He's got to stay there another 7 days till next game.
Yeah. Just get his little tent up on the roof.
Mitch with a 10 out in the bin. He's there with 5 dudes should do the same. David Johnson. Jack 8. Opens to 30.
Not ideal this off
No,
14.
sorry, 26. 1 Ks of the Reds. Almost 2.6. Is it just the ace queen that's still in his head?
Yeah, I mean, if I was in David's shoes, it would probably be in my head, to be fair, Tal. We've had the chip lead for so long, and then we just play 100 big blind flip. I mean, this is also a little ambitious here, peeling ace-6 suited from Sam in the cut-off, I would say, against the range that David should be opening here. Obviously, we can see he's opening Jack-8 suited, then this becomes far more viable, but we're going to go post in position, suits covered, in a pretty good spot as Sam. But if this comes ace high, like the range of hands that David should be opening, we're not going to be loving the situation as it is. We're just going to get this in now and see you at the river.
Yeah. Flush draw.
If we're opening Jack-8 of spades here, Tal, this is just going to be chunk, doesn't the
that is literally
sizing? What is sizing? Let's just get it in, mate.
I've just got some chips in my hand.
Just get her in.
In they go on a call. So David flushing with the Jack-8. Against Sam Holding, who's already doubled up once. David lost a chunk to Yazao with ace queen against pocket threes after the 4-bet rip. David Johnson, former champ, Needs a jack or an 8. Cannot hit a spade.
One pull at it.
And it is no good. So David Johnson eliminated. First eliminated player since the redraw. Leaves us on 15. $30 bigs now, short stack on the feature. So we've got 6 minutes left on the level. We have indeed. We're on 15. Sam's multi-stack up to nearly $500,000. There's us to 20. And connectors. Keith and Ace. Course. And out of the way, Rich, out of the way with it. No low. Flop time. 10-7 Jack. Sam with bomb. Got a shot for Keith.
I'd imagine we want to play check here, Sam. I think the hands that call the button are going to interact pretty well with this kind of board, so I'm a fan of this decision. As it is for Keith here with ace-9. We'll check and realise, attempt to realise, or we could try and thin out if there's any of this exact holding in there, then come for a bet, but decides to see a turn. Board pairing Jack of clubs.
Can we check top pair on the flop? Because on the Jack doesn't actually mean anything.
What do you mean, sorry, Tara? Can we...
Do we always check back? Do we always check on the flop?
With the 8-7?
No, yeah. I'm just thinking, no, anybody holding a Jack. I'm just wondering if we'd like
if we had a Jack as Keith, do you mean? If I had a Jack as Keith and I was checked you there, I would probably bet.
Yeah.
But yeah, just holding ace-9 seems reasonable to try and navigate it down. I mean, it's not even like... I don't even know if ace-king, ace-queen would bet 100% of the time on the flop here, out of position, so it seems reasonable as Keith to check back. Feels like he's going to have the best hand, some of it. 7 announced.
7 announced. So one more for Sam. As we go over to the outer table. And we've got Jacks against the ace-7. Rosa flopping a 7. And the flush draw, but misses. Michael Rosamond taken out.
He's got the Jacks. He's got the Jacks.
And Rolty.
Go on, Michael.
Rolty. Travels around with Harry. So Rolty. Did you have words with him after Blackpool?
I wished him well before the...
Did you have words with him when he walked off without even seeing the flop turn and river and departed?
What, in Blackpool?
Yes.
I didn't see that.
Yes. It was up against aces, and that was it. Out the chair, off to talk to Harry. Never came back.
Well,
a bit like the Rapid in Liverpool.
Yeah.
But he,
Yeah,
he went to the
He went
toilet.
to the toilet, didn't he? At least he came back.
Come back, got no chips left. So heading towards the break. 2 minutes to go until the end of this session, and then a 15-minute break. Off to the outer table again. That's Steph Lazar. It is.
Oh, what a grim flop that is.
8-8-8 again. Queens for Stato. Steph Lazar, ace-8. The glasses and the hat. And Stato has had a shocking session.
I mean, that's a proper bowl Stato's left with there.
Yeah, proper bowl. That is just before the break. Steph Lazar with ace-8, and it comes 8-8. That's twice we've seen 8-8-8. So we're on 14. The rods are busting out. Does he make it to the break? So it could be the last hand of the sesh. Minute to go. See a flop. Ian in 3. Built his stack up to 700k. 8-9 deuce. Top pair for Ryan.
Yeah, good one for Ryan. Club on board as well.
Overs for Ian. Could continue. It does, makes it 20.
Could see Ryan raise this one here. Just when our top pair holding is lower down the range, but does decide to just call.
So definitely the last hand of the session. 15-minute break on its way.
Heart's turn.
High roller up behind the progress you are on a 15-minute break.
Everybody is up for the break.
I was going to say I think he's going to find double barrel here. I think I personally might knuckle this one back, but I think
He's
he's
quite
find
chunky
double barrel,
rounds for that.
keep the pressure on.
He has 56. Over half.
Queen definitely seems like a better card for our ranges, Ian. Don't see Ryan folding just yet.
So does make the call with the best of it.
Well, we're going to the river. There's over 200k in this one.
Break 5 for Ian.
Nice card for Ryan to see. Check it over again. Now Ian.
Mr. Burr. So he's going to knuckle back.
I don't think so.
Realising we can try and push off an 8. Well, even a deuce. No, he has checked it back. He's checked it back. We will see you back here in just under 15 minutes time with 14 players left in the high roller.
The knockout games are back on 8-8 Poker. From November 14th to 18th, take down your opponents for the chance to win massive bounties. Compete in KO, PKO and mystery bounty events for your share of this gigantic prize pool. And don't miss the $200,000 rakeless main event. Get lucky and you might even be the one to pull the $20,000 bounty. 8-8 Poker, made to play.
Oh, wow, this is going to be a huge hand on the feature table, guys. Strap in for this one. Chris 5-3 of diamonds here on the button. Open this up when folded to, and Serge with a 9-6 covers the suit in the big. Oh, are you serious?
Whoa, flush over flush.
Everybody's just pottering along in level 2. How about a flush over flush button versus big blind? This is going to be a chunky one, Tower.
I think Chris has to bet with him being the 5-eye flush.
Yeah, I think small sizing absolutely standard here on the mono flop from Chris once check 2 from big blind. Board is generally going to favour our range, and Serge just opting to play cool. Fan of this so far. The turn is when things are going to kick off now.
We love the 3 of clubs.
Yeah, any bricks about.
Well, that's still not bad.
Serge will really like this card. I mean, it kind of seems irrelevant that we can see the cards they both having a flush. But when you think about interaction and cards favouring the pre-flop aggressor, a card that Chris is going to be pretty happy to have in his arsenal as it is now. Expect this one probably to go a little bit larger, something around 1800. I think now is Serge going to be happy to raise. Seems a large portion of the rage can be represented on this kind of board. And looks like 44, 43 maybe. Interesting one now as Chris, whether we just call.
Do we just call to see a brick on the river? Or hope for a non-diamond?
The thing is now, our hand, what value does our hand mean from the big blind? I mean, all of the Broadway combos are going to be 3-betting from the big blind against buttons, so maybe some Jack 10 offsuit in there that makes a straight, in which case we might want to protect against those combos that do hold 1 diamond, but we just go either way depending on how our opponent feels here. But it looks like we might see a 3-bet turn here.
There we go.
And this just very rarely happens now. I didn't really see 3-bet turns. So Serge now only has the Queen Jack 10 of diamonds unaccounted for. Obviously there could be those hands in range, but we're falling 3 combos in there against hands that we haven't got the best hand against at the minute, and from that perspective just double checking that we have got a flush here.
You could have the ace queen with the queen of diamonds. King queen with the queen of diamonds.
Yeah, thing with ace queen, queen of diamonds here, I don't really see why we would necessarily raise as Chris. Because if our opponent is ever bluffing and taking some of those lines, Serge seems to be the kind of player that can have some bluffs in there from time to time. We don't want to scare away those bluffs. 8 of hearts, brick on the river, an awkward one now for Serge. I like this check.
So we'll stick in the white chip,
something around,
which is the 25, and a call. Third bet's 13 out the flush over flush. And that is a big pot in level 2.
George snap calls the Queen Jack of diamonds, so we're going to a flop. 10-5-3 rainbow. And we're going to continue for 18-5. Well, this is ambitious from George. Floats the Queen Jack, 2 overs, no backdoor flush draw, just backdoor straight draw, 2 over cards. There's the 9 of hearts. Good luck getting him off it now, Aaron. Wouldn't expect this combo to be in there. I wouldn't have thought. Aaron checks it over. Option for a free river for George, which he duly obliges to. And that is an absolute state of a run out. Top pair, top kicker for Arian on the river. Queen Jack gets there for George. This is an absolute joke of a river, guys. There's going to be a big pot induced here. 43k into the middle. George with the nuts. Going to take a few extra seconds. And then slide a column forward, announce all in. And this is grim. This is really grim. I feel like Arian thinks it's just rarely bluffing, but could there be a situation where George is value betting with the worst hand. And if there is, then it's horrible to pass ace king here, but it also just feels like we're never ahead. Arian's live reads so on point. Lets it go as a class pass, and George continues to steamroll this table. Arian with the aces, going to fold the whole way around to Ming on the button. I thought Ming was out actually from the graphic before. He's going to rip it in there for 25k. Going to get a fold from Paul. Tom's out as well. Arian shows the aces, and Ming, a reluctant and resigned into his fate. Inevitable fate, it feels like. 92% for Arian going into the flop. Going to need some serious help here, Ming, or he is going to be eliminated this time from the main event. Well, that is serious help in the front door.
Any clubs about, baby?
6 of diamonds, 1 pull at it, 8 outs remaining. Clubber for Ming.
And it is!
It is a club.
It is the club, it's the jack of clubs.
So sick.
Oh, Arian. Ace king for Georgie boy. 10s for Ming.
10 minutes ago, Ming had 25k. He's now going to be in a flip.
Here we go.
For 250,000 chips.
Yeah. It's how it can change.
Oh, Sean's got jacks.
Whoa, Sean.
Oh, man.
This could be a 3-way.
This is going in, Tower. This is going in. After Sean's seen how wide George is, this is going in.
It says call, and George is sat there with ace king. Here we go, 3-way action. Is he folding?
No.
He's folding!
No!
George!
No!
George, what are you doing?
No!
Massive chip leader folding ace king.
Dear.
Well.
And you know this is coming king high.
There it is! It's obvious!
So sick!
What's just happened here? Oh man.
Unbelievable. We'd have basically had everybody dead. We had the ace of spades as well. We literally
It takes 2 out, he has half the chips in play. And an ace to boot.
What is going on?
Oh man. You know that 5 minutes you need away from a poker when something stupid happens? This is it.
Hard rack Eastwood.
Unbelievable. What is happening here this session? Have they paid the dealers off or something like
you
that?
might be about to get into a big flip
Oh,
here, Tower.
here we go.
This could be huge, honestly.
Rich makes it
The
30.
emotional roller coaster we are about to run on with Eastie is significant.
Oh, look at this!
You have got to be kidding me!
Chris Johnson looks down at Eastie's Kings. Oh no. Makes it 75.
They've literally had a dynamic like this 2 hands ago as well. Eastie's going to be absolutely fist pump getting this in. Oh, wow, this is going to be a huge hand on the feature table, guys. Strap in for this one.
Can we fold?
No.
To a 4-bet?
No.
Can we not? Well, I'll tell you what.
No.
It's in his thoughts. It is a tiny 4-bet.
I'll tell you one thing, it's going to suck to want to rip this, but like, how do we proceed here against Chris Johnson, who is so capable of putting pressure on Kellett, who is so capable of finding a light 3-bet? The more I look at Nick's body language here, Tower, the more
Can
I
we
think
ever see a flop?
I really don't like call.
There you go.
Gets away from it. Nick Eastwood, take a bow, son. That's an impressive fold. Kellett folds the 10s as well.
So this is a setup, blind on blind, and these two are deep. What's going on this hand? Open under the gun, 10-9 off. Okay, that's Ali Malou. We understand that. Justin doesn't 3-bet the queens, which I'm surprised because Ali doesn't like folding to 3-bets. And then Alan Lee makes a loose pill with the 8-Jack-9 from low jack. Sean with the ace-jack could have potentially squeeze jammed here, decides to flat. Rostislav wants to call 8-4 Roth suit from the cutoff. Mihail with the Jack-10 is in on the button. We're going to need a bigger screen for all these holders. Oh, Andy gets out of the way with the 10 deuce. Oh my word. What an unbelievable time to squeeze. What an absolute ridiculous spot for Mr. Duras, and
Does he just jam? With all these dead calls out there? What we got? 1, 2,
12 and
3,
a half.
4, 5, 6 calls that aren't in the blinds.
Yeah.
I could see jam being fine, Tower, because we are going to jam stuff like King Jack suited here, Queen Jack suited, all these type of hands,
No,
but
he's not.
he is going to go for this approach. Which I guess if we are ever going to have some bluffs here that want to be not all in, we are going to have to balance it out with our kings and our aces.
It's just my general response to people telling me
So it does make sense, but when there's this many flats out there, having Malou out the way, and Justin actually loves this, especially against Robert. He may feel is capable of finding a light squeeze in this given
Just looks
scenario.
like a pretty standard squeeze, doesn't it? Unfortunately for Justin, Rob's got the kings, and he says I'm all in. So we're going heads up, and Justin has got the queens, and Rob Duras has the kings. Well, sometimes we can squeeze and have the goods. Rob Duras would be left with 200 chips if he does lose. Well,
I thought that was all hearts. I saw the red 6 covered, the suit was covered by the hand, but backdoor hearts.
just needs to fade a queen with Rob. Justin would be eliminated. And indeed,
20% of people that haven't got it. So I'm literally checking my emails every day. To the hand in the tape.
Break come out and time it. Now they look tight all the time. Needed yesterday to be 1 day tournament. Yesterday they had no chance.
125?
3 hours yesterday.
125, yeah. Very quickly, that's 75k. 20, 46, 75. Just verify this.
Final call, remaining in the high roller. You have less than 1 minute on your break. Final call, those remaining in the high roller.
so welcome back. There the chip counts. Stato left with 50k. Lee Rogers, who's also had a double up today but dropped back down to 80. Bouncy on 136. Top of the tree, here's Al Yin with a 4-bet jam with the 3s against Ace Queen of David Johnson. That was the big one. Harry Sanford going along nicely.
High roller Harry.
High roller Harry.
So yeah.
Love it. So, here we go. 14 players.
Here we go indeed. For those of you just tuning in, welcome to Carder and Direct's coverage of day 2 of the UKPL High Roller here in Coventry.
Indeed.
Those coming back from the first session, welcome back. And wherever you're watching around the country, or maybe you're watching from overseas,
there'll be plenty doing that with the 888ers on board.
Yeah, welcome into the chat boxes.
Keith!
We are streaming live on a 20-minute delay on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. Lovely welcome back from the break for Keith. Cowboys +1. All the way round to Sam in the big blind though. Gives him a look. Before looking down at ace-9. Well, going to defend this. No reason to do anything but call. Blinds 6k, 12k with a 12k big blind ante now.
Is there always an ace? Of course there is. Of course there is.
I think there's probably been one board this year I've sat where it hasn't come ace high when someone's got kings. Definitely want to be continuing, or just go for a range C-bet here as Keith. 16k, something like that. It's like 18. Not much for Sam to do here, but cool. Let's go for cool.
Indeed it.
Off to a turn. Keith's still going to have the best hand here a lot of the time. Sam can have some 4x. It's just going to take a turn from the big blind, some 10x more prominent. 9 of spades is an interesting one.
It is. It also brings Keith with the nut flush draw.
Yeah.
So 2 paired against the nut flush draw with the kings.
Yeah, Keith might opt to slow down here. If we had like ace queen or something along those lines, we'd probably
just check.
Get to showdown. Deuce of clubs on the end. And after checking behind now, I expect Sam will go for a bit of value. Flush draw. Well, checks it over.
Well, this could be a bit of a saviour for Keith. It is a board we could knuckle back on. Flush draw getting there on the turn.
Like, yeah,
any ace, any ace X.
Tower.
Yeah, he has done. He's lost minimum.
Yeah, I think he's going to feel like he's got the best hand a lot of the time as well.
He has lost minimum. And that hand. Off to the outer. And Stato's 50k is in the middle. With King 5 against the Jack 8 of spades of Harry. High roller Harry.
Well, there's a 5. Doesn't really change anything. Harry's got a gutter ball to a 9. Ace of diamonds, irrelevant.
Oh, the 8 on the river to bust Stato. Oh, what a shocker.
It's been a rough day
It
for
has.
Andy Hume.
Stato, Andrew Hume, unfortunately busting out.
I feel like every time we saw Sato involved in a pot today, he was just getting...
Yeah, battered.
He was just getting beaten up.
Beat up he was, beat up.
Always such a pleasure to have Stato at the table, but today not his day. Ian Bergen will open the 4s here from +1. Zhu Yin with ace 9 of spades in the cut-off. Might look to go for the aggressive route here. Yeah, I like this chip lead. Start to get after those.
That's a great 3-bet. 84. Decision back to Ian Burr.
It's like the principle of this 3-bet tower. Start to put pressure on those stacks around. There's 14 players left. We're 6 players off the money. Getting closer to some bubble considerations, although still a decent chunk. I think 10% of the field away from that yet. So. Just see Ian let the 4s go in a minute, I think.
Indeed he does. Out of the way he goes. So we're down to 14.
I'm going to whip over to the outer table
Very
again.
next hand. And we've got action again. Lee Rogers with his short stack. Ace Queen, good shape against Bouncy with the Ace 8.
Great shape. Well, it's
Well,
a pretty good flop.
it
Queen
is
high
indeed.
board.
Oh, again, Ace 8 flopping. Just the festival 888s. 3 times today.
just
Ace
a
8 hitting trips.
Oh, I'm about to see me old fruit.
3 times today. Getting close to another cash. Wow.
John Bousfield sets up a date with an 8 on the turn. And Lee Rogers is out the door after flopping such an equity advantage there.
Wow, wow, wow. We're down to 12.
Brutal. 4 off the money tower.
4 of the money.
Well, the 8s are about. Thomas Clack finding the black snowman on the button. Just going to play all in over Ian's raise. Ian out the way. Joe gives us a little stare at the camera. Dealer change incoming. And it looks like Ian is on the move. So table's balancing to 6 and 6.
Oh no. What's up, Patty? I'll see you soon, but you maybe.
So Thomas Clack, Keith Johnson, Mitch Johnson, Yu Yin, Ryan Mandara and Sam in seat 9. The remaining contestants at the feature table. Those of you who are just tuning in across social media, welcome into the chat box, welcome into the live stream. There's 12 players left as Harry just comes to take a peer at action over here. 8 get paid, 3,500 for a min cash, 3.5x. And we're only 4 off the money now. Jack 9 3 2 clubs.
So check. That's 33,000.
Mitch checks it over. Zhu finds a bet and wins the hand. Chip counts on the screen for you of all the players at the feature table. 2 Johnson's propping up proceedings at the moment, but still shortest stack at the table, north of 20 bigs, loads of play in these high rollers. Tinta Brasco on Twitch, happy Friday. It is indeed happy Friday.
Raise 25,000.
Well, I'm going to open up the Queen Jack from under the gun. Thomas Jack 3 of hearts in the cutoff. Goes for fold. Keith folds the button. Mitch out the way in the small blind with the Queen 6. And you in the big with A7. Going to see this one defended. King 8 5 2 hearts. Yu checks over to Ryan. And Jack offsuit here. Final range bet, I would imagine. 22. Yu gonna get out the way. No worries, Husky. He's back. He's back tomorrow. Jay takes Fridays off throughout the year this year. He's just having a day off today. He'll be back tomorrow with Tower for day 2 of the main. Was in yesterday. We had the voyage to conclusion yesterday on the stream. Well worth a watch if you haven't seen that one back. He will be back tomorrow, Mr. Harwood. Yeah, doing very well, thanks, mate. It's been a privilege to be part of the team this year on the tour. Covering for Jay. Thank you very much.
No worries.
Had to get him back, Steve. Says he loves Yuzu, but thinks he overtakes me in the league after that result yesterday. Can't have him winning this.
How are we doing, Husky? Are we feeling better?
Keith cut off open here. Yuzu going to 3-bet this ace jack for sure from the small blind against cut off. $60K. Ryan King 4 in the big blind. Going to fold, I would imagine. And this would be spicy. Yeah, out the way. Keith out the way too.
There we go. Eat and drink a bit better now. Got a bit of energy. We're all good, thank you. All good. High roller. 11 buy-ins today, making a total of 25 playing today. We've lost half the field already. 8 get the money.
Yeah, there's lots of it going around Husky at the minute. But glad to hear you're doing better. Glad to hear you are on the mend. Thomas Clack, King, Queen of Clubs, under the gun, 24K. Around to Sam, 6-4 offsuit in the big blind. Don't think we're going to see him defend this one.
Absolutely not.
For those of you who missed it before.
What did they miss?
Well, they missed the news, didn't they?
Oh, the news!
The news. Is this one or this one?
News. The right one. Yes.
That one.
5 stops on the UKPL for next year. Luton, Blackpool, Reading, Manchester and Coventry. Coventry again at the straight after Blackpool GUKPT. Like it. Like it a lot.
Yeah, nice little pivot from Blackpool to Coventry. Looking forward to having everybody back down in Reading. That's our neck of the woods.
What are going on? Yeah. We've got one more announcement today. And that will be the big ones. The live, 888 live, when we get them. When we get them. You know, like when we get them. Don't know when we're going to get them. We've only got them now. We've only gone and got them now. Glasgow, 12 till the 22nd of March. And London, 8th till the 18th of October.
How about that?
Steve Barnes, unfortunately, Liverpool, Newcastle, Portsmouth, all coming under the new regulations within a casino and not having poker tables outside of a poker room. The new legislation that came in at the start of October meant that, or the start of November, means unfortunately great stops in Liverpool this year, great stop in Portsmouth this year, great stop Newcastle. Glasgow has been fantastic. Unfortunately, the new regulations for a casino means that we can't do those stops. Hope it changes, hope we get a chance to get back to these places because they were fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. So it does. It sounds like an absolutely silly legislation. Why would you not want more poker? Why would you not want more games in the casino? I don't know what the ins and outs of it are, but they have to abide by the rules. And unfortunately, that is one of the new ones. But we still have 2 live stops, Glasgow and London, and then we have 5 other stops. Not 6, it was 6 this year, but just 5 next year. Any 888 live abroads? Lime would have to tell you that, or even Keno. I could always go another word with Keno. But I don't actually know.
Glasgow and London for the lives.
So you're down with the Ace-3.
Yeah, just this one ticking through here. Keith's going to find value bet here on the river.
That's 60,000.
The 888 Poker Live Tour has announced its first stop of 2026 in Madrid. The 11th until the 18th of January. That's early.
That's the 11th. Do you say?
11th till the 18th of January. Dates 11th till the 18th, 2026. Main event buying 888. There you go. That's been announced. It's on the web. Just typed in 888 2026 live and it came up with Madrid. Nothing else has been announced just yet.
I agree, Asifo. Madrid's a great city.
Apparently so. Apparently, I've never been.
Really good.
Never.
Been twice for the footy.
Never been. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I've never been, but it has been announced. 11th to the 18th in Madrid. That's the first one. Yeah, Steve Barnes, we're in Glasgow twice next year. Once for the 888, as we've just shown you there. 2026 for the big one there, the UKPT Glasgow, 13th till the 23rd of August.
Just after Goliath, that.
Yes, it is. And then Glasgow in March. Interesting stuff. Looking forward to that. Oh, here we go. We've got bad beat stories coming in there from the seafood.
Oh, no time for that.
Oh, is that when you stormed off set? I think that was when it.
Jacks.
Yeah, I think that's when he literally stormed off set. If looks could kill, a C4 would have been in prison by now.
Do you know, Richie? One guy that my very first job, I used to work with a chap from Spain called Francisco Toledo. Lovely bloke. And he always used to tell me about Toledo. He said that's where my name originates from. He said it's a beautiful place. I thought at first he was having me on just because it was his name. But did a bit of research. It looks really nice. And I must say, I do love Barcelona as well. That is a city and a half, Barcelona.
Are we going to be hosting during the 2026 World Cup? Well, not everybody likes football. To be fair.
When does the World Cup start? Is it June?
No, we might roll with that one. So the UKPL in Reading Is that when is the World Cup final?
I'm not sure.
When's the World Cup final?
We're all so interested.
Who cares? What happens if you don't like football? Do you think we stop the live stream because of the football? I'll tell you what. If we are streaming when the World Cup final is on, in between the 15th, is it the 19th of July, the final? If England or Scotland are on the final of the World Cup, we'll stop for 90 minutes. There we go, how's that? Finals 19th of June, there you go. That's 19th of July, the final. But as both of those teams won't be, then we'll just carry on. It's in 3 countries this year, isn't it? I found out the other day.
Yeah, it's what is it, USA, Canada and Mexico.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's not like when it was that sort of European cluster, because Canada to Mexico, I mean, that's a flight and a half, just in itself. I was listening to the England game on the radio on the way up yesterday. And it just depresses me to that. Whole thing. Purring about being 1-0 up at home to Serbia.
Also, what time's the final of the World Cup going to be on? Because it's going to be in America.
Yeah, so I think the games are going to be 7 o'clock, 10 o'clock, and 1 a.m. That's what someone in like the group stages. Because I actually think the group stage of the World Cup one of my favourite sort of football periods of the year.
Yeah.
Because there's 3 games every day, relentlessly. Yeah. You get to a point where you forget. That's the best part of it, is when you forget which day, who's on what day, and just flick it on, and you're like, okay, fine, who am I going to see here? And you end up watching Senegal against Croatia or something like that. Here we go. Well, Mitch is going to be all in here. The Sixes, don't think he's going to be calling the ace-10 off.
Nope. Yeah, that's interesting. What time will the World Cup final be?
Well, I imagine if it is that 7, 10, 1 o'clock split, it might be 10. Because if it was a European World Cup like it was before, there was a 3 o'clocker, a 6 o'clocker, and a 8:30.
If it's 10 p.m, have you not seen how they're playing Reading? We'll be done by then. We were set down and everything.
You're kidding me? This year was late, wasn't it?
It was forever.
It
went on forever.
It was absolutely
There was nobody
insane.
left in Reading.
It was almost as late as Portsmouth.
Yeah.
And that's saying something.
There was nobody left in Reading. Everything was closed by the time we finished.
Honestly.
Even the taxi drivers had finished.
The Portsmouth one was insane this year. I love Portsmouth. It's probably my favourite G. Amazing spot, amazing location if you're down there in the summer. But when you get out of there after the 888 and it's daylight,
yep,
you know something's gone pretty
Absolutely.
wild. That was there was about 10 blinds in play,
and they were still folding.
And they were still folding an 8 heads on. Yeah. It's a Cameroon aren't at the World Cup this year.
Why?
Didn't qualify.
Did they not?
No.
No Roger Miller. He'd still get in the team, wouldn't
The Congo won yesterday in the semi-final of the qualifying group for them.
Congo?
Democratic Republic of Congo, mate. Yes, they're right in there.
Didn't somebody else also
Cameroon are
qualify for the first time ever from like Europe? We like the Seychelles or something like that.
I remember seeing something on Twitter, but I can't remember who it was. I'm sure someone in the chat will let us know. How are we doing, Sandra?
Afternoon, Sandra. We're
Sandra
back in
be-
Reading.
Yep, she'll be delighted.
Cakes will be there with us every day.
That they will. Honestly, that was the only. I had a really good run in Reading this year in the main. I had a really good time, but the only problem was watching Sandra carry that cake through to the comp box, thinking,
yeah.
Got 2 tables out this year in Reading. Great experience. Use you. 3-bet in here. Why am I not surprised at that, Husky?
No, is that the goalkeeper? Yeah. Or is that the Everton player?
No, that's the Everton player's now at Villa. So.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. That for me was when you knew the market had gone a little bit bonkers, to be honest, Tower, that one. Because I think Villa paid north of 50 million quid for him. From Everton.
Really?
Yeah, I think so. I think it was just over 50 million.
We're not selling him unless you pay for a stadium. That was it.
Quite the build, the Hill Dicky, in Liverpool down on the docks.
No, it weren't Kosovo. It was a not Macedonia.
I think it starts with S.
It's a very weird.
Yeah, I think
like,
it starts with S.
Like St Iliad or something
Yes,
like that, or
yes.
St Kitts or whatever it is. Yeah. Definitely a team that's never played in the World Cup before.
I think they're like 1 win away from going or something along those lines. Republic of Ireland had a good result yesterday as well. They beat Portugal 2-0.
Did they?
Yeah. I think they can make the playoffs as well if they go and beat Hungary as well. Difficult to do away.
Cape Verde. There we go. I knew it was an holiday destination. Cape Verde. I don't think that's in Europe though. Cheers, Anthony. Anthony Gardner watching England's finest. Cape Verde in the World Cup. What's the population? 3,000?
I would imagine not much more. Yu is just on one today, isn't he? He's determined to get this thing done. Hijack cut off button here, Ryan. Ace 9 of diamonds. I wouldn't mind a 4-bet here from Ryan Tower, I'll be honest with you. Mitch is going to be raising properly. Yu's getting after it. We've seen that relentlessly. I wouldn't mind mixing in a 4 here as Ryan. Yeah, I like this. Makes it 150. And that's probably going to get the job done. Ryan, enough of this Yu 3-betting. Just decides to put the 4 in and gets it through. Nice hand, Ryan.
In 74 bigs.
Yeah, shared a table a couple of times with Anthony Gardner, and he would have had no idea who I am, and I would know who he is through the footy, but lovely fella.
Top lad. Anthony Gardner. So we're still on 12 high roller. Stato's going to open. Standard 24. He's out with a king 8. Can we call? Do we raise?
It just probably belongs in the bin tower, but
I don't think we ever fold, do we?
King 8. I mean,
no.
Against a gun raise, King 8 suited, I personally would just probably fold here, but Yu decides to take the aggressive route. I think flat is the worst of the options, so Ryan Queen 10 of spades here. I don't think this one falls into the 4-bet like we had in the last hand. Probably just let this one go with a thought as Ryan. Well, he disagrees. Going up again.
Where's the 4-bet? Makes it 150,000 as Ryan Mandara.
Mitch so frustrated.
Can't
2
believe
hands
it.
in a row.
Just in the bin, he says, just
We've gone
right,
for the
smile.
open, 3 and a 4. And
then
exactly as the last hand, expect Yazao to reluctantly relinquish the King 8 suited now.
So Mitch has folded.
Well, Yazao has not folded.
He's picking up chips. We can just see if we can catch up.
Oh my word. Clicking buttons at the feature. That looks like 250, 255.
5 bet to 255. Is that a bit tiny?
Yeah, this is too small.
Five bet to 255.
This hand is bonkers.
Ryan Mandana with a Queen 10. The suited one gappers.
This is what I thought Ryan, well, not this exact situation, but different situation to the last hand where Ryan found the 4-bet with the ace-9 of diamonds, is that now we've found 4-bet here and we're faced with 5-bet. It's difficult for us to, it just goes for it.
Wow!
Power jam from Ryan Mandara.
6-bet jam with Queen 10. And then Yazao just snap folds a 5-bet. This is great.
We are playing some poker in Coventry. How about that to climb over the milli mark for Mr. Mandara?
What a hand for Mandara.
Just new.
Unbelievable.
He just knew. You chuckles. But I think you're right, Tao. You hit the nail on the head. The 5-bet's too small. You know, it's too small.
You know then.
5-7-9 flop onto the next. Keith in the small. Mitch big.
Probably both box. I mean, it's really hard to be. I mean, you basically have to be so certain that your opponent is just at it there. A pretty nice tell from the sizing for sure. I mean, it's just so unlikely that we're going to be messing with the chip leader to that degree. But we've seen it in the last hand as well. We did have some recency bias there, but. Ali asks, what are the rules with illegal under raises, not double the 4-bet? You just have to equate the raise value
to the size of the big blind.
So if the raise is 100k, you can just raise by 100k more.
You don't have to double the 4-bet for it to be a raise.
Yeah.
You could raise it by one big blind if you wanted to.
Yeah. So for example, if someone raises to 100k, or so if the bet is 100k, someone raises to 200, a valid raise is 300 or more, because the raise value is 100k.
That was some hand from Ryan Mandara.
North of a milli for Ryan. Yuju now 612k. Sam holding 500k for him. Sam going to open proceedings here with Queen Jack. Tom Clack with the Ace 10. Going to fold the hijack. Keith out of the way. Mitch on the button. 3-4 offsuit going into the bin. Yuju King Jack of diamonds in the small blind. As Yu Chang peers over from the other side of the barrier. Assessing the situation. Yuju going to play cool. Ryan going to make up the 9-6 in the big blind, so going 3-way to the flop. 9-5-3 rainbow, nice one for Ryan. Top pair. Yeah, Queen Jack off here, 3-way is Sam, who's probably just want to be knuckling this. Yuju, 2 overs and backdoor diamonds going to be peeling with King High, then we're just going to be in really bad shape. Ryan going to play cool as well. Queen of clubs on the turn. Jude checks, Ryan checks. Well, now Sam makes top pair. We want to carry on betting now. Fold out the 9x, put some pressure on some draws. So, much more of a fan of this here.
Right, the second pair. 55 to call. Got to stack up to a million.
Yeah, facing double barrel into 2 opponents here. I think Ryan might let this one go now. Did you see that hand earlier where Sam decided to take the Queen 5 of diamonds against Ryan's pocket 9s, but I think Ryan will assess that Sam's less weighted towards bluffs here, betting into 2 opponents. Does decide to let it go.
Ladies and dealers in the high roller, you have a new blind double, 8,000, 16,000.
So the blinds up. Only 8-16 this hand. Good to have everybody on board. We've announced the dates for next year, 2 live ones as well. Look forward to going to London and Glasgow for the Poker Lives, where all the team will be there. And we'll do a keyword, second keyword at 3:45, so 25 minutes time. We'll do another keyword. How's that line? Oh, we didn't just line what she had for breakfast. What burrito she had.
Oh yeah, the old lime burrito.
The old lime burrito.
Yeah, there's some
We're
pretty...
getting quite infamous, this lime burrito, let me tell you, on stream. Scrambled egg, spicy chorizo, onions, peppers, bit of hot sauce. Oh,
right up your street, isn't it?
Oh, what dreams are made of? Already had an omelette. With lime.
Where's 32?
going to do the burrito for lunch.
Cat's had enough brunch to last me till tomorrow. I love that. Over portions.
Did you end up going for afternoon tea with Kat in Blackpool?
No, and she wanted to go to see the Wurlitzer, didn't she? So
I remember that from
yeah, the
I
old
think it was
Wurlitzer.
Edinburgh we were talking about that, yeah.
The old Wurlitzer. And it was open as well because it was the Northern Soul Festival on the weekend. So the
there you go.
Wurlitzer would have been on.
Missed your opportunity there, Kat.
Madrid, 12th till the 18th of January. Marrakesh, the 16th till the 25th of January. That's this year. Next year's 8th till the 18th in the Vic in London. What a 3 weeks that is. London to Madrid to Marrakesh. Straight back to Coventry.
That
for the
feels
Open.
like a Tower Thinks question, that does. How long will it take you to fly from London to Madrid to Marrakesh?
Is Madrid warm in January? Is it t-shirt
I doubt
weather?
it's as cold as London.
Is it?
I doubt it's as cold as London.
Well, no, that's true.
What's the weather like in Madrid in January, Sifo? I reckon it's probably mid to late teens.
Yeah.
Mid-teens, even that's nice, isn't it?
Does anywhere have as much rain as we do?
Does anywhere have as much rain as we do? I reckon there's plenty of places with more rain than us.
32.
I like Scorchio.
How hot is it, Scorchio? Mitch going to raise the hijack. Ace 3 of diamonds. Ryan calling on the bottom of King Queen. Sam in the small blind with Queen Jack. Thomas in the big Queen 3 offsuit. Get out of the way as well. So Ryan going to go in position here. Queen 6-6 rainbow. Mitch decided to check this one over.
He checks.
Yep. Free turn.
Which is the 10 of hearts. Mitch still with the best of it.
Yeah, so Ryan picks up a gut shot as well, which is handy considering we can see from the graphic in the top right hand corner that he's already been stripped of all the other queens through accounted for cards. So adds 3 jacks to the 3 kings. Ryan gonna find a bet here.
41.
I don't mind this. You can get some hands exactly like the one Mitch has here as a pass. If we get any better hands to fold at this stage in proceedings, then it's a good result for us.
Absolutely. And does put them in the bin. Still on 12. 9 get the money. And when we get there, they're the payouts. Nine will be bubble. We'll have the FT when we get to 9, but one person eliminated, and then we're in the money.
Yuzhu here with the fours. Gonna raise things up. Mandara out of the way. Round to Sam. On the button. 7-8 offsuit. That's going in the bin as well. Thomas with the ace jack here. Against Yuzhu in the hijack, I'd probably expect 3-bet all in. Just put this up, but might opt to just jam a little bit. Kind of tricky at this like 20, 22, 23 depth. Because if we did decide to make this like 7 bigs, kind of shackle post, and like ace jack, probably happy to just take this function now actually. Yuzhu with the fours, not going to be calling here.
Yeah, he's not doing the jamming, you see.
We say he's not going to be calling here. But we've seen the 5-bet fold with the king 8 of clubs. And
seen the 4-bet route with the 3s.
Yeah. So, is it really off the table altogether?
No, not at all.
Looks like reason prevails on this occasion. Yuzhu out the way. So chip counts on the screen. Blinds 8k, 16k with a 16k big blind ante. Almost halfway through the second session. It's been quite the day so far. Stacked high roller field, 25 players came back, 14 made it through via bag and tag, 11 day 2 buy-ins. Already seen 13 of those 25 players hit the rail, 12 remain in Coventry, 8 will be paid. So it's going to be a pretty chunky bubble. So Yuzhu, ace king this time from gun. This up. It looks like Yuzhu's just been told. I think Yuzhu's just found out it was the Queen 10 suited from Ryan. I think he just looked at him and said Queen 10, eh? Mitch out the way, so armed with that knowledge, I think that was quite a funny little conversation the two of them just had.
Ryan's
You
still
6-bet
chilling it.
ripped on me with Queen 10 suited. You 5-bet with King 8 of clubs.
Maybe I go all in still. You need to go all in first. Oh yeah, whoever says all in first.
Please start retaking your seats now. That's all for players. Please start retaking your seats.
Keith going to be all in for his last 10.5 here with a 6. Yuzhu not going to call 8 deuce from the big. Pick up for Keith as Crass Awards in the pot. Proceedings ticking over here in Coventry.
What, in 4-bet, 5-bet?
Yeah,
I had a feeling you were 6-bet jam, Queen 10 suited.
Queen 10 suited.
What did you want the second time?
King 8 suited. I think it's a good come.
Not really.
They're all talking about King 8 and Queen 10, I don't know why. It's all coming out in the wash.
Whoever says all in first wins. Unless you have axe.
Sam opening things up here with Queen Jack of Spades. It's you with Queen 10 and a chuckle. Size to fold. Ryan, 5-3 clubs, going to defend the big blind. So heads up to the flop.
King, Jack flop. Two-pair Sam.
Yeah, nice one for Sam. Just small C, but it's fine. Ryan out of the way though on this occasion.
Oh, you wanted the big cards, I wanted the small cards.
So, if you've not seen them, announced 5 UKPLs: Luton, Blackpool, Reading, Manchester and Coventry. We've also announced 2 888 lives, one in Glasgow in March, one in London in October, and then obviously the 2026 starts in the Vic. First weekend when we get there is playoff weekend, Saturday and Sunday, both starting at 1 o'clock if you're in the playoffs in January, both starting at 1 o'clock.
Still a couple of slots for the team for the back end of this year.
We are. 3 more weeks of live streams, yeah.
Yeah, off to London after this for the grandest of finals. Usually the signature closing stop for the tour. And then in December, just before Christmas, we're back here for the Behemoth.
We are. The old Behemoth. Number 16 after flopping second.
Yeah, it's interesting. Pretty tough day for the guys who came in overnight as chip leader. All had the big stacks. We saw Stato bust earlier. Mitch, obviously, see at our table now. He's done 2/3 of his stack from overnight. And there's plenty of MPL points, or the UKPL points, for grabs in this high roller. We looked at the graphic earlier. We'll find that for you in a mo. And it's 20 points up for grabs for the winner here. The High Roller League. As you cut off here 10-4, that's going in the bin. Just pointing out a mark on one of the cards, I think.
22 to go for Tom. So it's 400k with the lines at 16. So sitting pretty. Nice, cool. Jack, 5 deuce, flop, bets 25. Thomas calls. Wheel draw. And nice.
Yeah, interesting one for Ryan here because with just Queen 8 high, I'd imagine we want to try and find double barrel, but deuce is very much Thomas's card. When you look at the 2 ranges, Ryan does opt to show some recognition to that and check back 3 of diamonds on the river for Mr. Clack. Goes for 25k. Ryan just going to fold.
Indeed he does. 20 minutes left of this level. Still on 12. So we are on 12.
Usually with ace queen spades in the hijack. Gonna open this one up. That's a Sam on the button. King jack offsuit. From what we've seen of Sam so far, I probably expect to see a flat here. Big with the 9-7 spades. Make the call. So we're going 3-way to the flop.
Ten, 9, 4. Keith flopping second pair and the best of it.
Yeah, gut shot and 2 overs for Sam. Wedge of equity for him as well. And Yuju just on his queen high. Could come for a small c-bet here. Wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, but does decide to just knuckle it over. Sam, we take a free one here. Does check through, off to a turn.
3 of clubs is the turn. Still whiffs the others.
Yeah, and I think Keith will be relatively confident he's got the best hand now. Just don't think his youth multi-way is going to be checking.
This board's all around Keith's big blind call, isn't it?
Yeah, I would agree with that, Tower. You're going to step out of the way. And for 40k, Sam going to quickly peel the button here. Five of hearts on the river.
Flush door does get it out. Yes, he'll get there.
Seems difficult to get too much value from worse as Keith.
What was
So
5-6 in
I'm a
play?
fan of this
5-6
check.
of hearts.
I think I'd probably just give this up with Sam. Wow, just goes for full send. He's all in, the fella. Oh, Keith's 122
Wow.
effective, calls it off. Keith Johnson. I love this.
Goals with the 9. You ain't got a flush draw unless you specifically got something like 6-7 hearts.
Yeah, I was going to say because 1 and 20.
7.
I think Keith's recognising that Sam should probably be betting flush draws
Yeah,
on the
I've got
flop when check 2.
fair, I'll say it now.
I can assume that Keith will check snap call the jam from Sam.
The jam from Sam.
Yeah, I thought in my head then for that hand tower that Keith had way more behind
knock the
than
9
the
off
20 on the river, but actually has way in the river than Keith at that depth.
The only thing with Bruno over it was definitely wasn't 4 hearts on the board, so
So Keith Johnson full double up to just under 30 bigs.
He's out with the King 7. Clicks is 32. Ryan with the Queens. What's going to make it? 80.
Where's 96?
Looks pretty good, Tower. 96.
So still on 12. Still fighting on these two. The two tables that are with us. 45 in the main event that's going on in the background as well. Keyword coming up in about 10 minutes time. Another keyword on its way, 1650 token. Keyword will be on its way. We see a flop, yes, out again. Here
Wow.
we go, flop set against
What
a flop
this
flush.
is, Tower. Oh, we're going to see a big one.
Wow. That's 18. Initial check. This always a check raise?
I think so. I think so.
Defending the 9 of hearts. 9 of flush.
I would be making this like 75k.
Raise to 58,000.
58.
Small there,
Yeah, a little bit smaller. 58. 40 to call.
Keith does just make the call. So heads up to the turn. Well, there
Whoa! Pairing of the board seals the deal.
There you go. Yuju in trouble on the feature.
He's got 2 SPR. He's out.
Going to perceive this as a good one, I think. But checks it over to Keith.
Yeah, checks again. Keith checks it back as well. If this is like the 4 of spades.
If this is like the 3 of spades, was it? Something like that, Tower.
The 4 of spades. Wow.
Pretty good at this old crack, isn't he? Do you know, actually, the 3 of spades would have been a card that probably saved you juice.
Yes, that's what I was thinking.
With the old double
yeah.
board pair,
That's why I
but
changed
you're
it to
right
the
in
4.
principle. You're right in principle, for sure. Wow, checks it again.
I think Keith could be quite chunky. This is something like 125, 130. And Yazao could just rip.
I think it depends on, it depends on the size, as you say, Tower. Because Keith could just have like King, Queen, King of Hearts here or something along those lines. 130. I think is you. I mean, what worse do we get called by if we do rip? That's the only thing. Do we think we're going to get called by Ace Jack?
Ace Jack, Ace 10. Ace King's a thing.
Yeah. The other thing to bear in mind is that it just looks like, as usual here, that we got after one on the flop. We try and put some pressure on the button raising range, who had the range advantage, and then we just gave up. So our hand is massively under-wrecked by the time we got to the river. And those are the two sides of the coin. What worse do we get called by? He's gone for it.
Yeah, he's gone for the lot, and it's going to be an absolute snap from Keith. And he's going to see the bad news, and Yazao is going to be left with 5 big blinds. What
Wow.
a turn card.
Wow.
Absolute brick of a river means Keith has moved up to 900k and is in the comfort zone.
Incredible hand on the feature. Just as Gary said in the chat, you do not want to give this man all the chips.
Absolutely. Absolutely not.
Zhu Yin has risen and fallen from grace in this feature today.
Unbelievable action.
Shy of 5 blinds now.
Talking of action, quickly over to the outer table. We've got 6s for Bousey, who's all in on the flop. Ace, 5, 6. I'm not sure if it was pre-flop or not, but Ian Burt flopped the ace.
C11, 41, C2.
And Bousey eliminated out the tournament before the money. Just got there as the flop was being dealt. Bousey eliminated. First elimination in an hour and 10 minutes. Means we're on 11.
It's the typical trend, isn't it? on these high rollers. Get an early flurry of bust outs. Proceeding slow as we approach the bubble.
He's there with a king 9. Could easily be all in. Well, just makes a call. Wants to see flops. Whiffs. Slight potential of a back door, but that's about it. Figures out. Who puts it all in, and Thomas with a king jack with the overs will probably call. Less than 3. Won't really want to see the cards, but when he turns them over, eventually Thomas will see the good news that he is out. He's drawing to a 9, running clubs.
Well, Yuzhou was made at this feature with an incredible double with 3s against ace queen, and is now out the door.
Unlucky, sir. Yuzhou Yin finishing in 11th, which means we're down to 10. We are down to 10.
The open 99.5.
Are we going to be on a feature table? Even a final table.
Well, let's find out. Is that Harry all in?
That is Harry with the ace 5. King 5 is Ian Burr. The ace is playing at the minute. And the ace doubles. Harry all in. So high roller Harry gets his shortest stack in and sits back down again.
Something must have happened for Harry there at that outer table, because he had about 600k at the last break, I think. So to be down to 185, a little bit of a head shake when it went in. Didn't look the most comfortable. Simon Johnson on YouTube asks, given the sizing of the Pigeons River bet, surely Yuzhou's only option is to call in that spot. Sizing looked heavily weighted towards value. I mean, as in the hand, Simon, I think it's really difficult to work out what worse we get called by. Like, unless you get absolute cooler situation with flush over flush, but just the way the hand had played, especially for it to go check on turn, I just don't really think that's a thing. So I was surprised when Yuzhou shoved the river, to be honest. I kind of understand why our hand is so under-repped by the time we get there, but I still we have to have consideration as to, yes, we might be under-repped, but what worse hands are calling us? Are we that under-repped that Keith's going to call ace-king? Maybe, but like, is he really going to call ace-jack, ace-10? It's hard. It's a tough spot, but I was surprised to see all in on the river, to be honest.
Straight after this hand, we're going to a keyword. Get ready for the keywords. 888 Poker TV on Twitch. You need to be.
Here we go.
Straight in, just like that. You know where you need to be. If you're on other platforms and you don't want to get involved, just stay where you are. But 888 Poker TV on Twitch is the only place where you can win the 1650 tokens. Keywords, working simple as this. We'll shout you the keyword out. Lime will type it in. You follow. And randomly, somebody will be drawn in 2 or 3 minutes' time. So the next keyword to type in with a chance of winning is UKPL 2026. UKPL 2026. Away you go, and good luck. UKPL 2026 we have announced all the dates, including the big ones. I might go and make a cup of tea in a bit.
Beautiful.
UKPL 2026.
So Thomas completing the small blind, the king queen. Keith raising queen jack of hearts from the big. Thomas calling. And it's come queen high. This is going to be a pot here, Tower. Blind on blind. Direct confrontation. Top pair versus top pair. And both of these two. Thomas checks it over to Keith. Keith comes for a bet. Thomas just makes the call. 2 a turn. Oh, that's top 2 now for Tom. Keith picks up an up and down straight draw with the jack. Might opt to check this one back. Does indeed. So off to a river. And it's the ace of clubs, so Keith gets the check mark.
He gets there on the river after it's checked on the turn. Thomas with 2.
The pigeon going to escape the coop on this one.
Oh boy.
$65k from Keith, and Thomas not happy, understandably.
It's funny hard not to call. I'm finding it hard not to call in this situation.
Getting a great price.
Yeah.
But at the same time, is Keith really going to value bet one pair ace-X? I don't know. Thomas does decide to call. He's going to get shown the bad news. Unfortunate situation for Thomas.
Indeed, a nice one for Keith over the Millie. Get yourself in, UKPL 2026, the last chance. The last chance to dance.
Countdown's on.
The countdown is on. Next token giveaway in 7, 6, 5, 4, 1. Who's it gonna be? Lime Ricky again. 2 days on the trot.
No.
2 days on the trot, Lime Ricky wins. Oi, oi. Amazing. Throwing it back, she says, throwing it back. We'll take one. And the hungry one. Again. The hungry one. Hey, the cat wins twice. The Lime wins twice. Eh? Fancy that. Well done, the hungry one.
I tell you what, the hungry one's had some results in these draws over the year, hasn't he? He or she. Been a cracking year on the tokens.
Ryan Mandara just jams the flush draw.
Got into the steel wheel.
Yeah, Mitch's final 77 and 4 big blinds. Mitch calls out of the big blind to see a flop. And he's got 4. And Ryan just sets him in. And into the bin they go. No connections, no real redraws there for Mitch Johnson. And it shows him the ace-5, the steel wheel redraw.
Just a straight.
35 minutes to go until the break. 10 players left. Final table of 9. The bubble is 9.
Yeah, so we'll go to one table at 9. And then we'll have to lose one before we get in the money.
That's true.
Can't really do a 5 and a 4 on the bubble.
9-handed finals always. 9-handed. Just not in the money.
Ryan not going to be defending the 9-3, I don't think.
Well done, the hungry one. After line, throw it back in. Mitch down to 3.5. And a bit of help needed. Mitch knows he's got a strudel on. 2 off the money.
Going to need something pretty spectacular here, Mitch.
Yes. Ace queen for Thomas. The free roll password will be given out within the next hour. Starts at 6:30 GMT, so 2.5 hours. I don't think you can register yet, can you? But if you like and comment leaderboard on the Instagram post for the passwords to the 888 Global League free roll, that's what you can get on there. Somebody got a 109 ticket, didn't they, for that? And then ended up bagging for day 2.
Bagging 60 bigs for day 2, that'll do.
What is a 109? Has that always been a 2-day event online?
I don't think always.
No, the 109? So we're still on 10. The free roll is open for registration. We could give it out. Okay then, okay, we'll do that.
Keith raising 4s from gun. Mitch in the cut off for Queen Jack.
Oh. So we're calling to see a flop. That's chips behind like 1k. Is Keith putting them in? Yes, he is. Why have you done that, he says? Why have you done that? Best of mates. Mitch with the Jack Queen, pocket 4s. We could be on the final table. But whatever happens after this hand, we will give out the password for the free roll that starts at 6:30 PM, which is in 2 hours and 20 minutes.
Well, we're going to see 5 tower. We'll start with 3. It's not a good flop.
5
really.
counterfeits.
Yeah.
So it gives us more outs. A 5, a 6, a jack or a queen needed. 11 outs once. And it is not. So Mitch Johnson busts out, which means we're on the final table. There's going to be a 20-minute break for the final table. But in that time, we might as well give you the password out for the free roll that starts in just over 2 hours' time. HR Coventry is the free roll password for today. It starts at 6:30 p.m, so just over 2 hours' time. HR Coventry, as in we're playing the high roller, and you can register. So we've given it out, HR Coventry, for the free roll. That'll be in the commands very shortly. We're on a 20-minute break for the final table. Time to get a cup of tea. We'll see you for the HR final in 20.
The knockout games are back on 8-8 Poker. From November 14th to 18th, take down your opponents for the chance to win massive bounties. Compete in KO, PKO and mystery bounty events for your share of this gigantic prize pool. And don't miss the $200,000 rakeless main event. Get lucky and you might even be the one to pull the $20,000 bounty. 8-8 Poker, made to play.
John Duffy has got it in good, but he's got to fade a gutter. No 8, no jack, no 10.
And break it.
That is true.
Keith, King 10 suited, going to be a jam here on the button
It
for
is
10.
indeed. You fan with the 8s.
Your fan making the call.
Here we go, 8s. For your fan, Keith Johnson in seat number 9, King 10 of clubs.
Silver pigeon.
The silver pigeon.
The silver grey-haired millionaire.
Got some nicknames.
The grey-haired millionaire needs to hit an ace, a king or a 10. The aces will be big grim. Oh, the king on the turn for Keith. And the queen, meaning, you know what you don't need to do?
You not got the memo, you fan. You do not feed the pigeon.
Do not feed the
giving
pigeon.
the pigeon chips. Please do not feed him.
That is absolute class.
Great.
But still going to go with a jam. And we'll see the bad news up against the Cowboys of Cully. I can't fall for it. Like I say, it becomes more awkward actually when we're more shallow, like off of 8, when we've got more fold equity. Like happy to jam against the bottom range. Just becomes really awkward off of 5/6. But we can still find an ace.
10-3-3 needs an ace for Luthier.
3 would be fun.
A 3 would be incredible. Any aces for Luthier? It is not.
An all-in and a call, and it's Akshat with A7 against Andre with Jack 10. Andre is the player at risk. Is this going to be the hand that takes us to the bubble? Looking unlikely. Great start for the Jack 10. Broadway draws now to fade. Oh, the counterfeit.
Wow,
That's
hit
wrong
the
way.
counterfeit.
Ugh.
Ouch! How is that? Oh man, that is unbelievable.
So we are going to be going hand for hand, guys, unless something occurs over here. Pretty gross river for Andre there. John Duffy has got it in good, but he's got to fade a gutter. No 8, no jack, no 10.
And break it.
Oh, the jack on the river.
One down.
2
Money
money
now.
back to back.
Everybody go to final table.
John Duffy.
Mr. McAnally.
Can he do it? Ace king against pocket jacks. A king on the flop, but it's all clubs. He needs to fade a club or a jack to survive. Same scenario. And he does. Jerry back in it with 116.
We do have an all-in and a call here.
Okay.
How you doing?
That's Javier.
You ask him to double you up.
That is Javier
TLB.
with ace-6 of diamonds, and it's against 8-9, and that's Pivas. I'm guessing the ace-6 is all in. Javier's made it 3-7-5, leaving one chip behind. Pivas sticks him in, and he says, go on then, let's call with the ace-6. Big chance to double, and get right back in this now. Good start.
It's okay, it's just a switcheroo.
A 9 on the river. Oh, Javier with the bad news on the river. Javier.
Nice call, bro.
Busting out Pivas. Oh my word, Mr. Pivas is turning the 8 into a bluff here. Oh, wow, the straight for Akshat, but look at this for Cal.
What a hand to kick off the day. Two of the biggest stacks here. And it's a straight for Akshat. Front door flush completes, but obviously Cal's range going to have hands like Queen Jack for Ace Jack. He's going to have over pairs in here as well. So Akshat goes for 2-2-5. And the best hope for Akshat here is a club. And it's his best bet. He's going to really struggle.
Let's put the lot in.
To have an 8 as Cal.
The triangle is in the middle.
And where are the bluffs coming from? Because it's hard. Where is Cal going to find a bluff from here? You've got to remember, he's betting to 2 players on the flop. He's been check raised, he's called. So it's not like a situation he can have an ace, king, ace, queen club that's bricked out and bluffing. It's really hard to come by bluffs there for Cal. Pivas overcard. 3 to straight, 3 to flush. Going to float in position against the smaller size. Does turn an 8 here. At this stage of the tournament, I doubt Pivas is ever calling 6-5 suited versus the one player that covers him. So doesn't really change too much. Pocket 8s is one that does get there. A couple of combos, but 3 combos of 8s can be in Pivas's range. But he's still going to have some potential ace 7 suited, some potential king 10. Like, what's Pivas's range now once he calls twice? He's still going to have 7s and 4s as his traps. He can have turn pocket 8s. Interesting from Cal. He is going to go for 3 streets of value here with King Jack. Fair play. Oh my word, Mr. Pivas is turning the 8 into a bluff here. Basically saying, like, Cal's going to have ace, king, king, queen, aces, and they are in a real rough spot. It's so hard once he calls twice on a rainbow board. No flush draw present. He can't have 10-9 suited because that folds flop. So where on earth is he supposed to find a bluff from here? And he's been so creative. Once Cal triples, saying, I think Cal's got a king here, and turns the 8 into a bluff. What a sick guy. Take a bow, Mr. Pivas. Hello? Hello, Akshat. Are we okay? Oh my word!
Oh! We just jammed it!
King 7 off, shoves over the under the gun open for just under 15 bigs.
What's happened there?
What's going on? What? I have no explanation for why Akshat's doing this, guys. And I can't wait to see Ross's face when he sees what he's been 3-bet shoved by.
Yep. And here we go. Akshat has looked at the aces and he's been 3-bet by King 7 off.
King 7? Oh my word, this has been some FT, I'll tell you that.
Here we go. 7 on the flop. Any chop outs? Any chop outs? A 4 and a 9 will chop it. Other than that, gang. What a pot for that. Akshat, what was that?
Oh my word.
Queens against 7s.
So that's in the last 5 hands. Aces, aces, ace, king, queen 7 off, queens. That's pretty good distribution, Tower.
That is not bad. I might have a chance myself.
It scares me that he's actually going to let this go, and I think it'd be a bit.
He hasn't. And he's just going to see the bad news that the man is an absolute card rack. No help at the minute. Paul Vasnunas. The Christmas jumper might be coming off. We need a 7 from heaven. And a little bit of overkill on the river. Paul Vasnunas finishing in 4th. Oh, the triangle's in! It just has to be a call.
Yeah, heads up. We've got an 8.
Don't fold! Please don't the. Come on, Stiley.
Cal can have 7-5, he can have 9-7, he can have some club draws, he can have worse 8.
Here we go!
Or just
Whoa,
kill it.
just kill it on the river, ladies and gentlemen! Whoop, 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 Gangnam style! I tell you what, get in there. He's only got the money. Whoop, whoop.
Gang Wang style indeed. He done it in his own style. He played his own game.
You know, what advice would you give people playing the main event? Is there something, are there adjustments that you make when you play a tournament like that? Because there really is no tournament like that.
I think obviously the clear cut mistake that I see the most just through all the years I played the main event is like people start doing things that typically they wouldn't do, and like and so to say, like they're like just a normal mindset. For example, like you start with 50,000 chips, like people start getting down to like 35,000, 30,000. They start like getting antsy, anxious, like I need to make something happen, or you know, I'm just blinding down. They just start running situations and like variables in their head that isn't needed. And like I think the most important thing about the main event, you just focus on every individual hand. Like just focus on the people at your table. Like this is a big spot, like it's a $10,000 buy-in. People are just like, this is on people's bucket list. People will do so much things to be able to play this tournament. So like get off your phone, like just pay attention to your table, understand like what people are going through emotionally at the table, because like there's people ready to just go off, and you just got to be aware of that. Like you can see people get frustrated. You can see people like who are like excited to be there, who have the chips locked up, who like maybe won a big pot and they're not going to let those chips go. So just really understanding like who you're playing against. Like these are not all your, you know, these aren't the top pros in the world. These are like, a lot of these people are bucket listers. A lot of these people, you know, have a lot of oceans at the table.
Would you say that's one of your strengths, being able to make adjustments, you know, whether you're playing Bill from Iowa,
yeah, I think,
or Mary from Arizona, and then you're playing one of the top pros?
There is a big strength to that. Like, I mean, everyone, you know, Phil Hellmuth is a big topic of discussion, like, because obviously he doesn't play like the GTO that, you know, these kids or wizards are accustomed to. But it's like, there's a skill into being able to play against novice players too, and be able to capitalize and, you know, raise your expectation versus like non-standard play, and, you know, adjusting to, you know, your table versus playing like a bot and playing like a computer and playing like this is correct because so-and-so. It's like, you really have to, you know, play poker at these, in some of these games, and not just worry about playing 100% fundamental and just play more a little bit exploitative.
I got really familiarized with the modern strategy, started using solvers, and I kind of like sort of resisted it in a way. I had some early experiences with them where just didn't lead me to feel that excited to pursue them. But as I saw how much better people were getting, and then I kind of saw another angle of it where maybe I'd attributed too much negativity to them. I didn't want to feel like my creativity was being stifled at the table, you know? But then I was able to, you know, open my mind and learn a lot, and yeah, that was very fruitful. And I think that kind of, you know, in large part led to the successes I've had in recent times.
So are you at the point of your career where you're saying like GTO is more important, or the technical side of poker is more important than the intuitive aspects?
No,
Okay.
but I do think that there was a lot to be gained from just familiarizing myself with modern strategies, and then it was only once I learned what was available, I was able to kind of coalesce the two of them.
You've always kind of been that, like, what's your gut instinct? You know, trust that intuition. There's something there.
And I still am that, for sure.
And you, okay, so yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I mean, because it feels like the trust your gut instinct, your intuition is important. It's telling you something that's valuable. Kind of is in stark contrast to what solvers and GTO would say.
You can see it that way, but it's just, to me, it's how you implement those ideas. So like having more kind of structure to your game, understanding like these are the spots where you typically don't want to bet very big. These are the spots where you do want to bet very big. These are the types of hands that make sense for this action. I think it just gives your intuition more ability to kind of flow into the process.
Oi, oi! What you got done a royal? What's happening here?
Royal flush on the feature.
Royal flush on the feature for the mirror.
We're going to spin straight on over as a crowd gathers around the outer table.
What is happening here?
And it's Chun who is all in at risk. He has shoved the ducks blind on blind, and Marius Bang with the King Jack calls it off.
Here we go, the two survive. We've not done so far today. There's a jack on the flop. Not the best pair in the world today. We need a 2. Whack, whack. Whack, 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 whack. It is not there, it's a 10. So Chun is going to be bubble for the final table.
Oh, Neil, just going to send the lot in with the ace queen. Only option we really have off of 9 big blinds.
It's out of the way. The 3s, Will is going nowhere with the jacks.
Just an ISO you expect. We are
Just
flipping.
the words, I'm all in. There we go. And here we go. Ace queen for Neil. Jacks.
It
says high roller on it, you'll find.
No, but it's main's the same one.
It may look similar. Don't sit down.
Equally as
Don't sit down, mate. That wouldn't have been a problem.
Okay, guys, could I have seats 3 to 7 stay sat, but squeeze in a bit for me, please? And then I'd like everyone in between the shoulders of the players sat.
30-30.
Yeah, please. Could you sort that for me? Sam, stay at the gateway there and I'll let you know when to start it. Beautiful, first time. Easy peasy. Yeah. I've all done this before.
Yeah, ready, guys? Yeah,
beautiful.
Good. Being on the bubble, but that's like they're on their phone. Having a good time. Made it.
Oh, gorgeous. Thank you, DK. What would I do without you? I'll probably get to it. Spoke way too soon there. Thank you, buddy.
What size? XL.
Oh, guys, welcome to the final table, the high roller.
Run out of the old bag.
Shall we do a bubble deal?
I wasn't setting up.
What?
Why are you looking at Ian?
No one's going home empty. I think that's the guy who's
Exactly.
charged anyway.
Do you reckon? He's got right.
Keith always asks for it.
Yeah.
Steel football button?
Yes, sir. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, just to make you aware, guys, you have all been issued with 2 further time cards. This will be all of your time cards for the remainder of the event. There is also a new chip and plate. It's black, is 100k. Please keep these on top of or in front of your stack. So I remind you, once we reach 5 players, we will reduce the clock to 30 minutes in length for each level.
Labs is first.
When does it go to 30?
When you have 5 players remaining.
I'm pretty sure on the little table, Labs is first.
Yeah,
They do it in a weird
What's
order.
the worst one?
No. They do it in a weird order.
They don't do it.
Trust me.
Trust me.
Trust me.
I'm sure you're alright.
Trust me. It's club, diamond, heart, spade.
Club
diamond, heart, spade.
So therefore club is me. What do you mean?
No, that's the best card.
That's the heart.
That's the Harry, please. You're a wizard, but
Side bet.
Diamonds, clubs, hearts.
Diamonds, clubs, hearts. Get in the bin.
What?
Get in the bin.
Club, please.
Get in the bin.
I'm not gonna. Okay, look.
I told
I'm
them.
not gonna
They do it in a
question
weird order on the table.
Definitely. I was
It's
so.
on all the tables.
so
So the
confident.
tables are order.
What, in...
They have it on the table.
Diamonds, clubs.
Grosvenor's
So spades is the
spelt
best?
has it in order.
No, spades
It's a
is
weird
the
order.
best.
Spades, diamonds.
So you have 30 minutes remaining.
Could
in
have
this
got a
round.
side bet in.
Should have. I mean, trust me.
I don't understand how it works.
We're never going to play mixed games here, because if we play mixed games, we're going to play them in these orders. It's just going to be
He has no opinion.
I don't have an opinion. I'm just a card monkey.
Okay, guys, so we're going to continue at 10-20-20. The button was drawn to seat number 2, controversially. I wish you all the very, very best of luck. If you need anything, give me a shout. Off you go, please. Thank you.
I had that exact same argument about 3 days ago and they ruled it differently.
Away we go. The button eventually was drawn to seat 2. Eventually.
All I'm saying is this guy's back to the high roller champion.
I never knew there was an order for
Anyway,
first
He
strength.
gets to choose where the button is every single time.
I thought spades was predominant, and then the order I thought it was apparently was wrong anyway. So
There we go. I never knew.
Raise 40,000.
So good luck if you're joining the free roll in 2 hours' time. The free roll is HR Coventry. There is also an Instagram post for the password to the 888 Poker Global League. You have to like the comment with the word league, and you get that.
Raise 40,000. Fold.
So raise to 40 for Keith from Gun. Keith Johnson in seat number 6.
Harry out the way in the cut-off. Michael folding the button. Ian with 6s in the small blind, just going to call. Sam out the way in the big. Well, Ian's had a good day so far today. It's just got even better middle set for him. Not too much connectivity for Keith. Opts to check back.
Same
Off
card
to a
is the
turn.
Queen. Queen of clubs.
I imagine Ian wants to start betting now. Trying to build a pot. I don't think Keith's going to proceed in this hand against this aggression, but fun start to the FT for Ian. And for those of you that are just tuning in, welcome into Carving Direct's coverage of the UKPL Coventry High Roller Day 2. Final 9, down from 60. Top 8 get paid, so we are on the money bubble. If you've been with us for the first 2 sessions of the day, welcome back, and thanks for sticking with it. If you or just joining us for the first time, good to have you with us. Let us know in the chat box where you're watching from. And,
hey.
Great to hear from you.
Just having the burrito that she made on the breakage line. Must be nice.
Yeah.
Enjoy. We are on the final table. Bubble. As Sam says, the next person now gets nothing.
Stefan Mazar here. Ace Jack from under the gun. Going to open things up. Harry with the King 3. Another high roller final table for Harry.
Yeah, we're going to pull Michael Wall.
Yeah.
Mm, 60 weeks chip leader. So with the old 3-4 out of the way, Ryan in 9. Ryan Mandara, former Irish Open champion, looks down at Jacks. How we're doing, Riz? Yeah, we'll show you the updated league after this as well for the high roller. He's got it with us. And we know it's 20 points for the win.
Out the way in the cut off with the ace 3. Sam on the button 7-5. That's going into the mup as well. Both the blinds going to get out the way. So that
There
is
we
the
go.
league.
Yep, and it's 20.51 for the win. So Harry, if he gets 20 points, 20.5, that'll move up to 75.9, and not top of the league because Tom Clack would have points anyway, minimum of 10. But it all depends what we're adding on top of all their. How many cashes have we had, Malarkey? Thomas Clack's already had 20, so Harry Sanford's had 20, so he can only add 10 points extra to his. Oh no, the eye roller's different, isn't it?
Yeah, I was going to say.
Yeah, the eye roller's different, my apologies. So yes, it will be interesting. 20.51, if Harry wins it, he'll be top of the league. And Thomas is going to get some points.
Yeah, I wonder how many points we get just for the final table, because Harry might already be in the top 5 after this.
If we get in the money, we get 10.48.
Okay, fine. So if he cashes, then he's going to move up into the top 5, which is the prize payout places. So. Ian getting a bit spicy here with the 8-3 offsuit in the hijack. Coming in for an open on Trev's big blind. Defends the Queen Jack. King 7 deuce mono. Ian, the only player with a heart.
I've got one left of 3.
Trev going to check fold. Looks like Ryan's got himself a final table sherbet.
That's it. Coventry coffee.
Yeah.
Yeah, so quickly running back to the high roller. My bad about the certain number of cashes that you need. You don't need any of that malarkey in the high roller. So if we do get in the money, Thomas is going to be guaranteed 10.48. Tom Clack, which will move on to 85. So whatever happens, if you both get in the money, Thomas will still be out in front. Ravi, Stato and Mitch just busting out. So too Tom today. So Jack's going to stay in second at the minute. Harry Sanford I think that's about it on the
Do you know
league.
what though? Keith Johnson could propel himself
he could,
right
yeah,
up there if he managed to get this win.
Yeah,
20 points for him would climb 10 places. So yeah, plenty to play for from that
What are you
perspective. Harry have an adjustment to the rig.
What are you doing? I think he's trying to change the aircon. Yes, I've looked. There's 10-3.
Yeah, right, I'm going to check this one back over to Keith. These guys super deep. Keith going to find the range C bet here. Chip counting on the screen. Only 3 players over 30 bigs at the feature that is now the final. A lot of the players between 20 and 30 bigs. Harry and Michael folding. Ian, Sam and Keith out as well. Stefan bins the Jack 7. It was Ian that's opened here, just a correction there on the graphics, so it made it 40k with the Queen 6 offsuit. Ian Burt came to run the table.
He's played well.
So I said 25 bigs, ace 3. Fold, so Ian's continuing to pick up chips. Chip leading proceedings. 1.3 milli for 66 blinds. At the other end of the table, Sam holding has 13 bigs. Still plenty of play in there. Again. This time with the goods. Ace King. Well, Sam has Ace 6 of clubs here.
He's got 12.
Just got to fold in this chip bigger pressure here. Like, not much we can do, but it's going to be better spots.
Well, he's announced all in.
Well, I'm surprised
For
at that, that's for sure. Wow, and Keith's got queens. Oh dear.
It's all about timing. And that is a bad one.
Well, we could see a big one here. Keith of the queens, Ian Ace King, Sam the unexpected visitor to the party with the Ace 6 of clubs, finding the jam in between. How does Keith want to proceed here? Just a call.
He just called the 250. He is in early position. On you, Trev. Trevor.
I think Trev's waiting for
Trevor,
Ryan to act.
it's on you. He's already thinking about his supper.
Well, there's another ace and a 6 accounted for from Thomas. Harry's out of the way as well.
Sorry.
All you do here is Ian with Ace King.
I think I just call as well. It looks pretty strong, doesn't it, when Keith just calls because it's from early position. Oh, he folds the ace king.
Folds the ace king.
Wow. He folds the ace king. Big one.
Well, in and amongst all the madness, we've got an all-in and a call on the bubble here, Tower, and Sam is going to need to realise some pretty unique get out of jail here, and that's going to be like getting out of jail.
What a great fall with the ace king.
With a fork, polystyrene fork at that. Queen 5 deuce, 9 on the turn.
And that is it.
That is it. We're in the money.
Dead on the turn.
I did not think we'd be in the money that quick at this table.
Me neither. Sam already gone. Unlucky Sam. Sam Holding finishing in 9th. Great fall with the ace king there. I'd have done the same. There's a lot of people don't fold the ace king in that position, let me tell you. That was some fold.
He's still technically lost. She's open, features, he could have won more.
So the guys are in the money.
We're in the money, yeah. We're in the money.
What are the prizes, Tower?
34, there we go. £3,475 now locked up.
If you folded ace king, Keith's going to snap fold.
Save my tournament. Alright.
Keith with newly found riches and the chip lead. 1.4 million chips for him. Opens the 5s from +1. Thomas on the bottom with king queen. Just going to let it go. Harry in the small blind with queen 6. Going to fold as well. Michael in the big blind 10-6 of diamonds. Expect this to get defended.
Of course, there's no max. I'm thinking of the other league. I was thinking you need to improve. You don't. No, it's just another 10. Easy game.
8 players remain. We're going heads up to the flop here.
6, 7, 8 flop. Bottom end for Keith and about like open end for Keith.
Yeah, fun one here.
Bottom one for Michael.
Michael's going to check it over. Keith's going to check back. Feel like we've got some showdown already. Can improve on some turns. Deuce of spades. Not one of those turns, but I feel like we have the best hand anyway. A board that's generally going to connect pretty well with the big blind defend range of Michael anyway. So Michael will check over here. I think Keith will check back. Yeah, I like this in general. King of clubs on the end. Michael going to go for some value at 6. Seems a little thin. Probably just check this one myself. Good block. I can check. Serves the best purpose. Keith, I imagine, is going to think he's got some showdown with the 5s. One thing to consider though, it feels like Michael's probably in showdown driven element when he's checked 3 streets. So yeah, kind of close as to whether or not Keith would fancy betting the river, but that's played, I think. Pretty reasonable.
So welcome, if you're just tuning in for the first time today, this is the final table of the high roller and we are now in the money. 8 players paid. Sam Holding from Blackpool out in 9th. There's 6 jam. Man into Queens.
Cracking final as well here, Tower. Thomas Clack obviously leading the high roller leaderboard. Harry Sanford crushing the high rollers everywhere for the last 6 months, it feels like it. Michael Rolt finding some form recently, but has just been consistently at the circuit and around and about for a number of years. We've seen Ian play really well so far today. I'm really impressed with him. But Keith crushing it. Stefan seen making deep runs in a lot of these 888 comps. Stefan Lazar. Trev, plenty of experience in the tank for Trev Reardon.
Yep, GKPT winner eventually.
Yeah.
Manchester last year. Afternoon, Kev. Yeah, absolutely good table.
Yeah, and Ryan Mandara as well. Just what a table. It's going to be a good watch. This.
All things are well, Kev. Friday afternoon.
I've checked. It was 9, but I reckon it's not because of last week.
Queen 8 deuce flop.
Yeah, Michael just completing the small blind with King 10 in the big blind check-in option. Michael checking the Queen 8 deuce. Ian with just Jack high at the minute, but obviously opportunities to improve. Decides to take initiative on the flop. Michael just going to get out of the way.
Good afternoon, Mr. Colin Porter. All things are well. And Gilbo joining. Did Dave Halliday come knocking yesterday, Kev? I'm pretty sure the way he exited the main event, I thought it was just on his way to yours, round the corner. And when's your next soiree in Blackpool? You have a load of Stokies going over to Blackpool at some point, don't you? Let us know when it is. I'll be a Stokey for the day. Come and see you.
Ryan here, King Jack from +2. Click this one up. Thomas Ace 10 in the bin. Harry can fold the 6 deuce in the cut-off. Michael with 8s on the button here for 27. Just going to play cool. Don't mind this, just take the lower variance route. Going to see a flop in position. Deep enough, we don't have to be looking to 3-bet this, particularly against Ryan. Ten, 10, 6 rainbow. Seems like a pretty good one for Michael.
The action is on Mr. Rolt.
Yeah, Ryan could still have some overpairs in range when checking here in heads up pot, but I think a lot of the time going to see those hands continue. So when check 2, Michael pretty happy to just find a bet and take that one down. Chip distribution on the screen for you, and it's pretty evenly distributed at this stage, Tower.
Top 2 seem pretty. Ian Burt. Keith.
How you doing, Gaz? Hope you're well, mate. Good to hear from you.
Awesome. You have a holding game with the new players next month. They don't play the mixed games. Dave is over. Well, say hello to Dave. He didn't get the distribution yesterday when he got to the feature table, but he was chip leader during the start of the day. In the voyage. They're not to beat for Dave. Always good to see him at the tables.
Ian King Jack on the button, and if we're going 8-3 off from the hijack, this is definitely getting opened. Stefan, no candidate to defend the big.
It'll be on YouTube, Kev. I can't remember the specifics. It was just a weird one for old Dave, wasn't it? I think, like Gilbo said, just not played a hand for a while.
Is that all it says?
And he was chip leader, but didn't come to the
That's the last three laps, yeah.
and onto the table as chip leader. I think it was like 300. He started the day with 780 or something. So,
Master license plate, you know you're like a really shit poker player.
if you want both passwords for the free rolls today, like and comment leaderboard on the Instagram post for the password towards the Global League and HR Coventry for the high roller that starts at 6:30 p.m. While you're watching the high roller here in Coventry.
Thomas opening ace queen here. Harry folding jack 10 of diamonds. Michael out of the way. Ian folding 2. Keith with king jack on the button. Just going to 3-bet this one up. Going to make it 120.
Simon.
It's the bits. And look at the tables. We just joined us when the high roller has just got in the money with 8 left. All 8 are now paid. Thomas with 23. Is this all in a fold? Looking at his stack size?
I'd be sending this tower 100%.
Yeah, sending a lot.
Keith going to have to fold now, but
Thomas up to 660 and 33. Of this level to go. We started the final with 30 minutes on the clock. So basically we played this level of 30 and then 2 levels to the first break.
yeah, and action slowed a little bit since Sam left the building, but I'm not exactly surprising. Distribution was relatively condensed, and I think the second shortest stack after Sam had about 20 bigs, so not really any surprise that, particularly with this lineup of players we've got here now, but things have calmed a little from the earlier body blows we were watching when the stream kicked off. Trevor, king 9 of clubs here on the small blind, going to make the call after Michael opened jacks from MP. There is a jack accounted for from Ryan into the muck.
After the flop heads up. King on the flop for Trev. A tricky decision if Michael continues.
Yeah, I think we should find a continue here as Michael. Range bet. Definitely our board. Goes for 25k. Going straight in here for a raise. And
Goes to 65.
Going to work on this occasion. What is it? Well, on this occasion, we're going to get some value on the flop from the jacks as Trev.
We have the Jack of Hearts. We'd better seen a turn on. Which is the Queen of Hearts. That's a very good card for Michael.
Yeah, great card for Michael's exact holding. Although if Trev was check raising any flush draws on the flop, obviously not ideal for us, but great removal from that. We hold the jack, the ace and the queen are accounted for. Other than exactly King 10 of hearts and King 9 of hearts, wouldn't necessarily expect any other combos of hearts to be peeling from the small. Maybe even King 9 of hearts is very ambitious in there as well. So Michael gonna check back the turn. Off to a river.
Which is a 9, a spades, 2 pair on the river for Trev. So you've got a bit of showdown you have now. I can find a little bit of a lead.
I thought we'd find a lead there as Trev, I must say. Michael showing the King 9 of clubs and a bit of a frustrating one.
So blinds up. So 10.25 this hand blinds up. Half an hour into the final table and the bubble burst. Sam Holding from Blackpool busting out. We're on 8 and everybody's in the money.
Ian going to continue the aggression when unopened before him. Queen 7 this time. Keith makes the call with the ace 8 of spades in the hijack. Thomas in the big blind with ace 9. It's going into the muck, so result here for Keith. Yeah. 8, 7, 5, 2 clubs on the flop. Top pair for Keith, middle pair for Ian. Ian gonna find a continuation bet here, 50,000. Keith makes the call. Off to the turn. Just the 3 of diamonds. So Ian probably check this one over once Keith calls flop. He disagrees. We are reaching. That looks like 85. Keith going to make the call again. We're off to a river.
I know. Oh, 10 minutes till the Jumanji t-shirt Passover. We'll get a picture sent on social medias on Grosvenor Poker for Pete Flynn's t-shirt. It's kindly given by Wayne Peach when the chat box exploded in Liverpool 888. It is not a beautiful day to be a delivery driver in this weather.
Yeah, let's go check on the end, and Keith's going to win a chunky pot there off Ian, and that's going to put 15 bigs between the two of them for the first time in a long time. Keith Johnson,
nice one, Keith,
extending chip lead at the FT.
Where have you been delivering, Johnny? Stay safe out there. 50-mile-an-hour winds and 3 inch of a month's rain in 20 hours is what the forecast. That's a lot of rain.
He doesn't like ace king. I know, it's like... I saw him get second in some tournament. He's a good player, not disrespecting Tom. Feels like it.
That's why you wore that top.
I don't know how you see it any other way. Yeah.
I think it's a little bit late for me to pretend that I play tight.
Keith opening up King 7 of clubs here, Ryan on the button with ace queen. Blinds have gone up to 10k, 25k with a 25k big blind ante now. Harry gonna fold the big.
Off to the flop. Ace, Queen, 5. Ryan flopping all of it.
Yeah, flopping very well, and Keith checking over to him. Another bet when check 2. That's 90k. He's going to get the job done. So chip counts on the screen. Stefan Lazar shortest stack in the current assembly. Harry, one blind richer. Both of those guys significantly shorter than the next placed.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Slow things down, I need to pee.
BVB action? Fortunately not. Brunson in the mark.
Mm. 11 bigs for Steph. Harry with 12. Another FT for Harry. Another high roller for Harry.
Yeah, make that cash number 35 of the year.
35.
On the Henley mob. That's incredible, that. 31 entries between 2015 and 2024. This year, 35 alone. What a year for Harry Sanford. And always pretty cool to be at a final table with your best mate as well. Sat there with Michael.
Absolutely.
Two of them travel around a lot on the circuit together. Ian going to defend the 9-4 hearts here versus Keith's open. From gun, going to a flop. King, Queen 3, 2 spades. Ian going to check this one over, and I imagine fold to this c-bet. No heart on board, no backdoor connectivity, nothing going on. On this occasion, Ian decides to fold. So 8 players remaining in the high roller. Chip leader Keith Johnson, 1.5 million. Ian and Ryan both just over the 1 million mark, and bottom of the table, Steph Lazar, Harry Sanford at the moment.
Now you were talking about Harry Sanford.
Yeah.
And his 30 odd cashes. How many was it?
35. This is number 35.
This is 35.
On the hand or
Flying in the MPL.
Yeah.
Doing well in the high roller. Yeah. How many cashes has Michael Rolt had this year? Obviously travels around a little bit with Harry and here, there and everywhere.
Yeah. Do you know the answer? Or?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I don't know. No?
This is 36.
Is it?
Yeah.
Wow, there you go.
This is 36. I didn't realise he'd been as prolific.
Well, speaking of prolific, there's a prolific caller on the feature now.
Look at this. Kings raising. Ian's now going to 3-bet this one.
20 bigs effective. Here we go. Michael licking his lips at this one. Clasps ready with his left hand. Shuffles some of those chips there, reaches for a time bank. Probably going to let this one run down to somewhere between 10 and 15 seconds on the clock, and then announce I'm all in. Ian's going to call.
Off.
12 on the clock.
Announces all of it. Snap call is King Kings.
Ian with a shrug of the shoulders, but Michael Rolt with a great spot here to double to north of 1 million chips. 1.1 million the pot. Harry Sanford taps the arm and says good luck. Our first 1 million chip pot at the final table. Michael Rolt with the kings, Ian Burt with the ace king. Going to see 5. We'll start with 3.
10, 8, 5. No help.
Pretty good start, huh?
For Ian. Turn card. The giant. Well, it brings
it's
it
never
out
easy, Tower.
ever.
It's never easy. 6 outs for Ian on the river.
Three of diamonds means Michael is up to 1.1 milli.
Beautiful spot.
Full double. Michael Rolt with the Kings gets to 1.1 million. Ian Bird drops down to 539. Big hand.
How we doing, Layla? Supporting Ryan.
Hey, Layla, do we see you in Coventry at all over the weekend? Not too far away from yours.
Afternoon, Luke. Not sure on the hand, to be honest, Luke. Don't think caught that one.
You're asking the wrong person out of the two of us.
Yeah, I mean...
Jay's on his day off. He'll tell you tomorrow, Luke. I do remember he did go out with not a lot in his hand.
time we're out trying to get
here to save my life.
I remember that bit.
All in my LD here to save my life. I'm like, I'm really. Except the PLO, I like run my god in that.
It's more expensive. They don't give you chips.
Whatever, I guess you have to take the game.
Trev with 5s here under the gun, gonna fold. There's an EP at FT's, less value. Harry, these small pairs in EP. Folding around to Michael. Ammo recharged after that seismic confrontation with Ian in the last hand. Button versus small blind, kings v ace king. Definitely Jack 9 here in the big blind. Shortest stack. Can afford to defend a little wider. It's a pretty flat payout between 8th and 7th, so can definitely defend here.
Off to the flop. Ace, 8, king, all spades. Michael flopping best.
Check 1BB and probably fold, I imagine.
That's exactly what it should be. Exactly correct. What? Evening, Byron. Byron was 16th. 16th, I think, wasn't he, Byron? I think he was 16th. Starting with King Jack. Playing 21. Just calls from +2. Was that 2 chips? I thought it was only 1. Raise us to 50. Thought it was weird just limping in.
Definitely not going to be seeing too much of that Ian here with the 9s. Wow, just lets it go. Mindful that Harry has not played many hands at this FT, but even so, a little snug in my opinion there, the 9s just fold into the open.
Very snug.
Stefan out of the way, Trev also out of the way, so pick up for Harry.
Coral Louise says both the lads have been on the grind this year. They have, and it's been a good year for them both.
Yeah, sorry to cut you, obviously we had a hand unfolding there, but that's incredible for Michael. You know, spot on. You say what a year Harry's had, but to knock up 36 cashes for Michael, fair play to him. The very first Goliath Festival I ever played, I had Michael on the day off the table.
How did you remember that?
Because we got.
Oh, your mates, you know, your Reading area.
Didn't really know. I don't really know him that well now, in all honesty. But like, recognise each other when we go about and play a bit and see around and that. But yeah, got a chat with him whenever that was, like 2016 or something like that, 2014, maybe even earlier. I can't remember. But yeah, nice guy.
6 of 50 less than 6
How you doing, Marcus? Hope you're well, buddy. Good to hear from you. As always, and if any of you are still lurking in the chat boxes on any of our social media platforms, drop in and say hello. It's good to hear from those watching on the rail. Trev completed the small blind here with 9-7 of clubs. Ryan in the big blind with the 8 deuce. And check on the flop. Trev going to find a bet, and Ryan is out the way. Mickey Graham asks Harry the lad who kept walking away from the table when he went all in a month or two ago. That's right, Mickey, in Edinburgh. That's Harry moving away from the table at that point.
We've all cashed it out.
But nobody has cashed the amount.
No, but like if you start changing.
Been a brilliant year for both of them. Obviously, as Tower was pointing out, Michael actually with a couple more cashes than Harry, but Harry's been the face you've seen a lot this year on the stream. Had a brilliant year. As have a lot of the other guys at this table, really. Thomas Clack sits top of the High Roller League, finished second in the Goliath. I mean, just top of the MPL, an absolute dream year for him, really. Mr. Consistent is the Clack. Michael in hijack here. Also Michael in +1 with ace-10. Again out the way. Keith folding Stefan out as well. Trev on the button. Ditches the king-8. Ryan out the way in the small blind. Thomas with a suited jack here in the big. Not going to defend. So Michael wins another one, propels himself to second in chips with that big pot against Ian, but extending the advantage over Ryan. Just chipping up nicely. 8 players remaining in the high roller. They're all in the money. 3.5k locked up for the min cash. Sam Holding was the bubble boy. Exited in 9th place. Yeah, you're right, Kev. Paul had this tendency to stand up and sort of a little jig behind the chair, really. But Harry was in Edinburgh. Harry would go all in, and every time he was all in, he'd go to the back room and stand by the action tracker. Because he did it the first time, and it was a hand that he won. Proceeded to live the superstition out and do it every single time he was all in. And it worked out all right for him because he won the comp. So, definitely a memorable moment this year for Harry. It's been a few. We're going to defend big blind here versus Ian's open with the 10-7 of clubs. Going off to a flop. Ace, King, 9, Rainbow. Second pair for Ian. New backdoor clubs really working for Harry's. A little bit of connectivity around the 9, but just going to drop that one off. Yeah, that's it, Mickey. It was Sergey, I think, who sprinted out after him. That was amazing. That was so good. You get some real characters on the stream. Sergey's been a great vouch for it. Afternoon, Glenn. Hope you are well. Good to see you in the chat box. Come on, the Reading lads. And speaking of Reading, for those of you that missed it earlier, these are the UKPL dates for 2026, and we're going back to Reading between the 14th and the 19th of July. But before that, we got stops in Luton in February, Blackpool in May, Manchester in September, and Coventry in November. And then the main stops in 2026, the 888 Lives, there we go, in March. We're going north of the border, we're going back to Glasgow in March between the 12th and the 22nd for 888 Live Glasgow, and then in October it is 888 Live London. Team will be back in the big smoke for that. Keith opening from +1 here with King Queen. Michael defending the big with Ace 10. Clean one for Keith here. And with Queen 8 Deuce Rainbow. Michael going to check over Keith with a continuation bet, and I don't think we're going to see Michael peel here. Doesn't appear to be too much merit versus Keith. We want to retain our position as second in chips. Just drops it off. Oh, Coral on YouTube. Well, he's got the wife in the chat. Well, good luck to them both. I'm sure another great result in the books for them both with another cash here. They'll probably both jump in the main, I'd imagine, after today's proceedings complete. It's been a great year. Harry and Michael. Thomas with Queen 10 here in the cut-off. 10-8 of clubs on the button for Harry. Probably just let this go, I would imagine. 10 bigs. Just play, raise not all in. Kind of close here. Depends how short Stefan is, but Ian going to get out of the way, so nice pick up for Harry. So been 8-handed for a while. We lost Sam holding in the early exchanges of the final table. That was a good hour and a bit ago. So player for a while. Stefan and Harry, both the shorter stacks at the table.
People say good luck when they haven't looked at their cards. They're just like, good luck. It's different if you're in the big blind. If you're just under the gun and +1, it's just like, good luck. Oh wait, I got a call. Yeah.
This guy stacked me for like 80 blinds, and then the next hand I'm like in for 2 blinds. He's like, good luck. I'm like, what am I gonna fucking do with it?
I see what you're saying.
Fold it round to Mike on the button. I've gone in for a raise there with the Jack-9, to be fair, but we are raising into the chip leaders big blind, so perhaps a little more selective. Ian with the 6-3 offsuit in the small. This might be a walk. Decides to complete. Keith are just going to find raise here with ace 10 of hearts. And Ian out the way. So Stefan sub 8 now. 96. Harry with that pickup with the 10-8 of clubs just propelling things up a bit. North of 10 bigs.
Come on, the ready lads. Ah, Coral Louise is the wifey. Ah, but which one?
Mike's.
Did we find out which one? Michael. Michael. All right, Michael.
Ian with the queens here. And Stefan with kings. Great spot to try and double back in here. And Ian with a shake of the head. He just can't believe it's happened to him at the feature the way it has. But what you're going to do, sometimes it just runs like this. And he's still got some outs. 22% of the time, we're going to win 100% of the time. And we're going to see 5. We'll start with 3.
What a cooler.
Well, we're going to need
a Laura L.
miracle here, yeah. Running queens.
Yep. And a lot of time dead on the turn. Oh,
not
not
this time,
dead on the turn.
Not this time. 3 10s in the deck.
Can he find it? No, it's an 8.
Always a sweat.
Steph doubles.
Always a sweat.
Always.
Yeah, and that is going to see Ian sub 20. And moves Harry back down to 8th in chips, so it's getting pretty condensed down there all of a sudden. We've hardly seen anything from Ryan all time it's at the final.
Password in the free roll in an hour's time is HR Coventry. Seven minutes of this level to you and then one more of the session. 8 players left, all in the money. 3,475 locked. 15,390 up top. Greetings, my shark. It's been good. Steadied up the last couple of hours. But yeah, it's been a good day. Started the high roller day with 25. And we're now down to the final 8. But it's been good. But nice and steady in the last couple of hours, to be fair. But you get that.
Yeah. Been a while since we lost Sam. We were just saying while you were out. Been a while since we lost Sam.
Yeah.
What you saying,
Yeah. Just nipped out for 2 minutes trying to give away the complimentary t-shirt. Couldn't even find him. I think he went back into
Couldn't
Jumanji.
even pay a compliment.
I think he went back in.
Back in.
We'll get him up, Pete. Pete Flynn.
Free money.
Towards the 7 of clubs here from Gunn. Coming for an open. Keith and Stefan both out of the way. Trevor in the small blind with 5s. Take a flop. Or at least attempt to. Ryan still to act behind. Folds his option, so heads up to the flop.
Yeah, we went to Paul after
This flop's best.
Trevor with the 5s, King 7-6 flop.
Actually, let's check. 10 of spades on the turn.
Just to check the receipt, Tom. Sticking a little bit. No, it is not. Well, the 8 of spades. No, calling out the small. Could have had it.
7.
That's damn what Trevor decides to check it down. So too does Thomas. Adam on 13. Stefan 15. Ian Burr 20. 8 players left on the final table of the High Roller. Welcome to Coventry.
Queen 7. 50. Versus only Tom.
Can I not be the Queen 7 guy?
You are 100% going to be Queen 7.
Alright.
You have to do it on everyone. No, just Tom. Just fine.
Just Tom.
fine.
If it's Tom's, that's fair enough.
Yeah, that's fair. We're all
Like,
happy with that.
I am
yeah.
more than happy.
Little disrespect though, it seems.
I don't know why people keep saying this. I don't disrespect them. I don't know.
We joke.
Well, it feels like a half joke. So.
No, it'd be hard to disrespect Tom.
I don't take offense to that either.
He's feeling it, so.
Michael opening the King Jack. Ryan in the small line with 10s.
The bathroom bay.
Seen generally lower variance route wherever we've seen Ryan so far today, with the exception of the obvious 6-bet the Queen 10 suited, but that sticks out like a sore thumb. Other than that, we've seen variance routes. So just decides to play cool here with the 10s in the small blind. And it makes sense as well, we've got 3 short stacks at the table.
You need a room with you.
They're getting in a massive pot with one of the 2 chip leaders at that stage. And Michael out flops on King 4 deuce.
That's specific.
See that here, and expect Ryan to call once at least. See what happens on turns. Deuce of spades, interesting turn in context. 3rd spade on board. Michael with Jack of spades in hand. Could probably bet here and opt to check back rivers, or could check here and evaluate on river. One of the two, either or seems fine, but I'd probably favour going for barrel here and then evaluate on rivers. Goes 50k. Tough spot if for Ryan with a 10 of spades, because it could be exact situation like this where our 10 is no good in terms of the spade value if we do make a flush. But recognising that double barrel doesn't have to be a big size in here to work enough of the time from Michael, and 330k in this pot going to the river after Ryan makes the call. Bricks off, so check here from Ryan. Michael just decides he's going to show down his King Jack.
Bit of a dicey board, but may have taken a stab on that river.
I don't really mind the check back from Michael, in all honesty. Just we've seen Ryan relatively snug at the FT. Just more, he hasn't really had any distribution to be anything but snug, let's be real. So I don't think all of a sudden we're going to start peeling too much worse King X out the small blind, particularly with Tom behind us in the big blind. So I think perfectly reasonable to find check back there as Michael.
Lines up. Lines going to 15.30. Level number 20 of the tournaments. Lines 15.30. All in the money, all 8. Raising 75. 2.5x.
Well, little first and second chips confrontation here. Maybe a little ambitious from Keith here, peeling 6-5 of hearts versus
Especially
gun.
from a race from gun. But look at this, what do we know?
Well,
5, 6 of hearts, flop 10, Jack of hearts, Jack of spades.
Michael checks it over, and with 6 high, I imagine we're going to want to start betting as Keith.
Yes.
Bet 70k. I don't think Michael's going to fold to 1 bet. Shouldn't be folding to 1 bet. Seems perfectly fine so far. A cool position.
Turn card. We'll pick up the 6 as well from Keith.
Got the best hand now as Keith. So might decide to check back with the best of it. Well, decide to check back. We've got a 6. If we improve to a flush, fine. If not, we've got some showdown. I think there's plenty of merit here. I do think if we do check back here, though, we get stripped of a lot of Jack X that we could credibly have after betting the flop. So for that reason, amongst some others, perhaps Keith looks like he's assembling a double barrel. We're just going to get out of the way.
Nice one from chip leader Keith Johnson. Isn't going to be another HR for the HR King. You just check his database and it's just I roll the first, I roll the second, I roll the first, I roll the third.
Oh, he finished 4th. He had a bad one.
He's got 68.
Got my number.
That was because he was scared to not go right. He hasn't had a day. He would have folded aces.
I thought poker had been stopped in Paris. Which is why they cancelled the EPT earlier in the year.
Wasn't it sort of pending review or something?
Oh,
like
was
that?
it?
I think so.
Okay.
They had to cancel the EPT at the time because the regulations were coming into.
No, I'm just looking at today. There's the Unibet D-Stack Open on in Paris.
All right. Okay.
So
Maybe it's back.
Must have come back. You can play this week in Coventry, in Gamprin Berndon, Bendern, whatever that is. No, apologies. Germany, Barcelona, Samarin, Rosvedov, Coventry, Paris, Amsterdam City, and Vilnius. Like, I'm not being funny, but you can choose one of 9 countries to play poker, and it's probably only about 2 hours to get there. That's insane.
Well, Michael getting trappy here, just calling kings in the big blind. Stefan with ace-7 of hearts. We're just going to make the call. So Stefan with 2 outs.
Off to the turn. And it's a 7, so it brings a couple more.
This one might go check now.
I'm Steph, I do like to see a free red card here. Backdoor flush, backdoor straightening cards. I think we're too worried about that as Michael Roltz.
I'd actually quite like to see Michael just set Stefan in here.
Check.
Showdown.
Bit of showdown value with the 7. The kings are good. Free roll in an hour's time, 40 minutes time. HR Coventry, the password. You're watching 8 players fighting out on the feature table, and we're going to do another keyword in about 25 minutes at 6:15 local time. 25 minutes lime, 25 minutes time for the next keyword. Thanks, Evelina. Very, very good. Lovely how they give us time to breathe when there's an all-in and a call. Very good indeed. And now we've got Rach. So Rachel. Saw in Killarney. She lives near Enniskillen in Northern Ireland. You drove down.
Drove down?
That's hours.
That is...
hours and
that's
hours and
some
hours. Drove down. They're an assistant.
I mean, you don't get anything. It sucks, but like, there's probably going to be in like future years if they like keep you on, if you're like worthwhile to them kind of thing. I think 10 of it is in travel. And then travel's like
These for the 6s raises to 60. So with the ace-5. So he might let him go, but he's deciding on the 3-bet option.
So we're going heads up. And Trev already pretty close to 1 SBR. Well, there you go. Just 3-bet the ace-5 and flop top and bottom. Nice and simple. Versus the chip leader's gun open. Here we go. Checks over. I'd like to see Trev find a smaller size continuation, but here we've just got the rest of it. Can play all in on the turn. Against other ace-X, we're going to have no problem getting this in. Goes 120. Could have gone even smaller, but goes for about a third. Surely we. Oh, not sure about this.
Oi, oi.
Keith.
Keith.
In the sixes, really? 9 of hearts here, and this is just going to go check, all in, fold. I mean, don't really understand the call of the sixes there. Trev's all in, Keith with a big sight. And look, Keith Johnson's a better poker player than I will ever be, but I did not understand that one.
Yep. Trev reeling up to 30 bigs.
Did anyone buy into it?
This guy, you 2 of them.
Yeah, lovely pick up there for Trev. Just going to bring himself
I did.
back in touch with the upper half of the pack.
You re enter them?
I'm still in it. It's the satellite.
Huh?
I'm
Did you
still
go
in
into
it.
level 1?
No, I did the satellite.
So
So
you got to
still.
go into the first. No, the
No,
satellite
they
counts.
said the satellite count.
Yeah,
you go in
they
straight
don't want to
after
penalise
the
people for playing the sat.
Thomas with those queen of clubs. Gonna come in for an open in the hijack.
About 5 minutes then. She lost that one.
The way he runs.
Michael King Queen on the button here.
Like locked up already.
We'll go for the 3-bet. And I expect we're going to see Thomas send this.
Yeah, Thomas. There's Queen single. Just shy of 18. Can't see anything else really.
Yeah.
And there it is. And Michael Roltz just have to get out of the way.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure Thomas has now doubled his stack at this final table without being all in his wristbands. That's a pretty good hand to have.
It's always hey though, he's like I get company, so I've got Jack for
Yeah, the count thing is excessive. Oh yeah, and here as well.
Everyone breaks just as a
ace 3 here in the hijack. It's gonna once again play raise, not all in. Michael with the 8 deuce. Folds, Ian folds, Keith's out the way. Stefan, king 4 of spades. Not much we can do here. Burst lips, but just got to fold here.
Yeah, we're folding a king 4. We're on the big. We got 7.
Let's fold.
And after the small blind, we've got another orbit to try and find a spot.
So 8 remain. Still 8 remain. It must be about an hour and a half now since we lost Sam. It feels like.
He's done the last 2.
All in the money. We're guaranteed 3.5Ks, 15K up top. Just to play for.
You had like 100k.
It's 2 hours 15 minutes ago since we lost Mitch Johnson in 10th.
It's been about an hour and 40 since we lost Sam, then, roughly.
Yep.
Correct. So Keith opening the 8-6 of diamonds. Trev in the big blind with ace 5 of hearts. Could see this one 3-bet. He's just had joy against Keith with the ace 5 of hearts a couple of hands ago.
And he's 3-betting it again.
Yeah. Trev Reardon says you might be the pigeon on the pest controller. 3-bet the big blind here. Nothing Keith can do. Gets out the way. Another pickup for Trev. Pushes him just under $1 million. And up to 3rd in chips.
Good evening, Claudium. Claudia's outside, blowing an absolute hoolie. Storm Claudia.
I don't think that's Claudia.
No,
you know.
Storm Claudia is with us right now.
Harry with the 10-5 suited. Michael out the way as well. Ian folding around to Keith. And Stefan has decided this is the time. Jack 7 of diamonds, and it's potentially ill-timed because Trev in the small blind has ace king. He's going to make the call. Ryan folds the big.
All in the card.
And after dancing the dance for a few orbits, Stefan has picked his weapon. And we're going to the streets. Ace King v Jack 7. We're going to see 5, and we will start with 3.
And an ace on the flop.
That is a terrible start.
1
for
diamond. Running 5-6. Running diamonds.
Running jacks,
Or
did
running
you say?
jacks or 7s.
Stefan Lazarni, he's a jack or a 7.
And it's not, it's next door.
We're going to lose Stefan in 8th place. GG, sir.
Sweat down the side of your face then, Travis, as soon as that jack came on the turn.
Roller cash here, 3.5k. Trev stacking the chips, and that will take him over $1 million. And Trev Reardon is up to 2nd in chips, 150k off Keith Johnson.
Literally,
What an orbit for Trev.
Unlucky, Steph. Well played, sir.
I had one spot where I should have called.
Well played indeed. £3,475. Half an hour to go. No, 20 minutes of this session, and then we're on a break. Steph Lazar out in 8th, down to 7. And we're going to a keyword in 10 minutes. 10 minutes. How long we got? Yeah, 10 minutes. Yeah, that will be about right. We've got 20 minutes left on the level. We only need 20 minutes left on the level, so we'll do a keyword in 10 at 1/4 past. Good luck if you're in the registry for the free roll. That starts in 25 minutes time. Show you the payouts straight after this, Darby. You can stick them on screen. Queens for Ian. After Keith's 3 betting to 140. This should just be in.
Spot from you. Keith with the side. It's just been a relentless orbit for him. Taking a pound in here, Keith, in the last orbit, but still has all the chips. Still doing fine. Chip leading the table, 43 bids.
And then the payout, Steph Lazar in 8th, 38.20 next out, up to 15,390.
Just order them over now.
Jack 10 of hearts now. Trev calling Jack 9 of clubs in the cut-off. Middle pair for Trev, but flush draw for Keith. Range advantage in hand as well. This feels like a nice one to find. Continuation bet on.
Sometimes it's nice when it's just easy.
Both fists clench over the mouth before reaching down into that stack of yellows and counting out a call. Slides the chips over the line. So we're going to a turn.
Option on Keith. In a bit of a rough last hour. He decides to check. Trevor with the best of it. He's going to continue. No, but Keith's checked. So do we see a free river? No.
Wow. Look at this.
The pressure is relentless. Is it 115 by the looks of that? Yep, 115 it is. Push draw for Keith.
Yeah, there's some small.
220.
I played that like once. I got there like an hour late and watched were all like 10 bigs. I was like, what is this? Apparently got again from the get-go.
And into the bin goes a flush draw. And Trevor, just like that, 1.4 million chip leader. Trevor, Keith and Michael over $1 million.
10 hands ago, this man was 6th in chips.
Yep.
What an orbital save for Trev.
5 minutes to go until the next keyword. And 15 minutes to go until the next break of the day.
Good evening, flop number 1.
Flop number 1. Ladies and gentlemen, flop number 1. Flop number 2. And flop number 3.
Ryan with ace king. Keith is going to feel like, what on earth have I done to
Everybody's
deserve
onto
this?
me, he says.
Everybody wants to 3-bet me. Well, here we go.
Yeah,
North again.
175.
Deep breath from Keith. I don't think I've ever seen the entire table fall so quickly when Ryan's found this 3-bet. How are we doing, Curtis?
Oi.
Pretty well. Who do we think will win?
I'm going to stick my little pinky out and say Michael.
Right.
I am. I want them all to win, obviously.
I honestly think whoever wins this is going to be a popular winner. I don't think there's anything but love for the remaining 7 players that are at this table from the chat box.
It was different here. That was like a weird thing.
I want to took your advice, this one.
If I had to pick who I think is going to win from here, I will probably say Thomas.
Thomas. Sat there all nice and patiently. Looking over it.
Oh, there you go.
Ian was in the last 4 of the satellite. But you got the 600, didn't you? The spare change. And he always turns £120 into 15,000.
Maybe we will win. I'm not sure if anyone's in before. You never know, though.
Yeah, he does have a lot of patience. Just clack at the tables, that's for sure.
People are in before sometimes.
Keith open gun here. Trevor calling +1. Ian 30k in the big Queen 10 of diamonds. I wonder if he's got some intentions here to part with this. Yeah, I actually love this. Keith just getting efforts relentlessly. But Trev here with ace jack. This all boils down to really how Trev perceives Ian to be at this table. And since Ian lost a huge hand earlier to Michael, really hasn't been getting out of line at all. So does Trev ever think Ian's just ripping ace 10 here? And probably is. He's ripping queen 10, he's ripping ace 10, that's for sure. But Trev decides to let it go. Mo Sharp reckons Trev's going to win.
So we'll give you the rundown of what to do for the next keyword. You need to be on 888 Poker TV, on Twitch. If you're on the platforms, stay where you are, but you just can't win a chance of the tokens. And all you need to do is follow the instructions with the keywords that we're going to give you out and write it in the chat. And one person randomly will be drawn with a $16.50 token to play on 888 Poker.
But there is a 50% chance it will be lime and it gets chucked back in. So bear that in mind. If you see lime wins and you want to rage quit, don't, because it might get chucked back in.
That is true.
Yeah.
That is true. So, if you are ready, the next keyword that we are going to use.
What is it?
I have no idea. So get yourselves ready. The next keyword is clack. As in seat 1, Thomas Clack. C-L-A-C-K, clack. And away you go.
Good luck, everybody.
Good luck, everybody. Follow line. Clack is in. and you got a chance of winning a ticket for 888. Good luck when you get drawn in about 3 or 4 minutes time. Everybody in, clack. And less than 10 minutes to go of this session, and then the guys are going on a 15-minute break. It's of course it's a word. Clack. Clack will definitely be in the dictionary.
You reckon?
I do, right.
Okay.
I do.
It sounds like it should be. Ryan,
Sounds
raising
like
up,
the sound of something hitting each other. Clack.
Isn't that like?
No,
it sounds like clatter. But that one thing, yeah, I agree with you.
I'm not having it. I might even just.
You're just going to find out.
I am.
You do that.
I
And
think
we'll
clack's a
concentrate on
great
this
word.
hand. I'll do the hand. You do the Googling.
Clack
right, there you
meaning.
go. So Ryan has opened King Queen here from under the gun. Keith decided to call fives in the small blind. Trev with a Jack 4 offsuit.
There you go.
In the big blind, going to get out of the way. 9, 6, 7 rainbow. What have you got for us?
The slang meaning of clack is to gossip or talk a lot, especially idle or meaningless chatter. So you're clacking away.
Mickey. Oh dear. Meaningless chatter.
Yes.
Sounds like a lot of the guff we come out with,
Yeah.
doesn't it?
But then the clack, obviously, is a throw, isn't it?
Is it?
Yeah. Oh yes, I think that's Yorkshire term though.
Saw clack.
Got something stuck in my clack.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's I used to say that because I've got a bad throat. Got something stuck in my clack. Yeah, that bit there. That's your clack.
Okay. The deprived king. Yeah. Pretty much sums it up, doesn't it?
Not even listening.
Meaningless chatter, he says. That doesn't have me. Yeah. 1 more minute for clack.
Yeah,
It's a great word.
Good word. Cool surname, to be honest. So you've probably got about 30 seconds, guys, to get your keyword in the chat. It's clack, C-L-A-C-K, for your chance to win a 888 ticket. Line will be rolling the generator in a minute. And we'll go from there.
That was the kind of pseudo Wild West. That was the joke.
Well, Keith opens the button here, and he's going to get absolutely sick of this, but Trev's found ace queen of clubs in the small blind and counts out the 3-bet again. Makes the fold. Didn't pick up his holding on this occasion, but Trev extends his lead, and with that, Keith drops down to 3rd in chips as well. Michael just north of a milli. And I feel like however long I've looked at Harry's chip count for the last 2 hours, it has been about a quarter of a million. Consistently. He's still here. Right, the countdown's on.
The countdown is on.
Get your clack in the chat. You got 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Roll in the giveaway now. Who's the winner, Tower?
Who is it? Who is it? It is. Congratulations, it's the Pits.
It's the Pits.
Congratulations, it's the Pits. Congratulations, it's the Pits wins. Yay, says it's the Pits. Last 5 minutes of the session.
Condense those guys off.
Yep.
2nd through 7th, separated by 10 bigs.
It has been a steady 2.5, 3 hours.
Yeah, and if you're not Trev at the top or Harry at the bottom, There is a lot to play for it.
Yep.
See, less of a thing when the stacks are as together as those boys are, but Harry's still short at the moment, going to be looking for a double. And if Harry were to find a double here, then all of a sudden Trevor's in a great spot to just really put the foot to the floor here. He's in a great spot as it is, but
Last 4 minutes of the session, 2 or 3 hands left of this sesh. Ari dropped down to 188 and 6 bigs. Been a tough session. No distribution whatsoever.
he's going to take a flop here.
Yeah.
And I imagine we'll look to flop some equity and stick it in. Or whiff and fold. This could get a bit spicy though, Tower, this one, because Keith has flopped top pair, backdoor hearts, Trev has flopped the nut flush draw and a gut shot to Broadway, and these two have been at each other for the last 45 minutes solid.
Just an ounce's call.
Raised, but yeah, you're right, Tower. That's cool. Harry flicks the 10-9 into the muck. Clock ticking down towards the end of the level, but 5 of hearts is a fun one as well. Keith gonna, I'm sure, find. I thought he was gonna find a double barrel there, but just opts to check.
Double flush it.
Check, check. Heart or a spade on the end here. Well, that is the gin for Trev.
All the offsuit jack.
Just the offsuit
just
jack.
for the nuts.
Yeah. Just backs into it and.
What?
This is.
What a session for Trev Reardon. Yeah, afternoon, Gary. Just tuning in just before we head on to the break, but you're absolutely right. The live stream has certainly been interesting and enjoyable. Come on, Trevor, he says.
So this bet from Keith here, really targeting like Queen X and Jack X of spades, really. Don't think there's too much else that we're really trying to target here. But it's just I like the bet from Keith because if we check and check behind, we feel like we miss value. So we're hunting for it here with the 60k, and Trev's going to flick in a time bank, and then he's going to make it 240, and Keith's going to be in the bin.
I'm going to make it a bit less. I'm going 195. Well, that's chunky.
That's huge.
That's 260. 285. That is chunky as chunky can get.
Keith folds.
So on to the last hand of the session. Trev Reardon, what a session, 60 bigs, chip leader. Going into the break, one more end, and then we're on a 15 minutes.
Yeah, and that's some chip lead as well. We're 25 bigs clear of the field. So, great shot for Trev.
So last hand, then a 15-minute break, and then more of the same. Couple more tickets to give away as well with the keywords. We then got the free roll starting in 7 minutes. HR Coventry is the password. Oh, we're going to take the breaks in turn. Well, we open from Ian. Steve's going to take his break and just wonder what went wrong. Right now for Trev. Going to want to see a flop. Indeed, he does. Ryan is off. Yeah. Everybody else around the room. Thomas will sit there and watch the action because he wants to get all the information he can off everybody who plays every hand. Michael and Harry will take the break. So heads up to the final hand of the session. Ace, Queen, 6, flop.
See bet from me in here.
Yeah, one we can definitely see bet from gun.
Yeah.
And that will do it.
I agree. The break's come at a good time
And
here.
that is it. We will see you back here in 15 minutes. More of the same. Final table of the high roller. See you soon. Off to the races. Needing a bit of help. Oh, and again, another flop set.
Yeah, top set again in the pre-flop flip, and once again, likely to just be dead on the turn. There we have it, quads.
Death by quads. Twice on the stream already this week. Well played, Neil. 1,090.
100k from Steve. Marius out the way. Anything for Amir? Yes, a lot for Amir. King, Queen of Diamonds here. Feel like just always calls against the button open at 23 big blinds here. Just has that merit. Steve going to open any suited king. He's going to open any suited queen. Well, most of them. Effective button here, dead button. Just keeping so many dominated holdings. Flops a royal draw. Steve with the king 10 here. Board going to have high frequency C bets on. And come C bet.
Always a call.
Yeah, I wouldn't raise this one as a mirror against button, just simply because like Steve's going to open 8-7 suited, he's going to open 9-7 suited, he's going to open suited king, he's going to open suited queens. Like we can just still have the best hand in the form of king high here, so call seems really nice.
Oi, oi! What you got and done a royal? What's happening here?
Royal flush on the feature.
Royal flush on the feature for the mirror. Get it chopped off. Get this one clipped.
Look at him, he sat there, you wouldn't have a clue, would you? He's doing handstands and cartwheels in his head.
If you're not dancing about and showing everybody you got a royal there, smiling away, you're a good poker player. God dear, my heart's thumping through my chest at the minute. You'll be able to see it.
Check back from Steve and 4 of hearts river. A royal flush.
Please show it. Please show it.
This doesn't happen very often when you get to the river and you get to value bet a royal flush. It just...
I bet he can't wait to turn his 2 cards over.
I bet he don't show.
He will.
You reckon he'll show?
Yeah, has to. It's law.
I wouldn't show.
I actually don't think you would.
I wouldn't. No, I don't show when I make like straight flush or royal or quads or anything
Yeah,
like
but
that.
normally you're playing 22 card Omaha. It's pretty easy.
Heads up, 22 cards.
In the bin. Spin them. For the royal. Beautiful. Oh, Stevie Ace King in 25.
Yeah, and 4-handed. I can't see 8s and Luke folding here. I think this one's got a 4-bet jam. Especially against Steve, we'll find some 3-bet bluffs here.
Yeah, minute 450.
Yeah, it makes it tiny though, Steve. Would have gone at least 600k here. This is tiny 3-bet out of position. 450. And Luke does say the words, I'm all in, snap call, and we are flipping here. And the 8s this week have been diabolical.
They have. Luke Finer, chip leader. 8s.
And once again,
yeah.
The 8s having a horror show here at Liverpool.
The clubs are covered. Oh, but the 8 on the turn.
Of course.
Oh, it turns up eventually. And Steve Barnes.
Drawing dead on the turn. Where's that 8 come from? You think you're there. You think you've won the flip, but the old 2 outer rolling off on the turn.
Wow, wow, wow.
And Luke, 60% of the chips in play, down to 3. Well, King 8 for Luke, sends it in. Only got 7 bigs with the blinds going up, and Will finds a primo.
So we look down at 10s. Luke's got 10 bigs. And Will looks down at 10s. Is this it? Is this it?
Well, looking likely, 8 of diamonds in play.
Running 7 of diamonds would be a fun one.
It would be. That's boring.
No, boo.
3 of spades. So we will have a champion 93% of the time.
Do we do? Yes, we do indeed. Yes,
we got there.
Yes, we got that indeed.
The knockout games are back on 8-8 Poker. From November 14th to 18th, take down your opponents for the chance to win massive bounties. Compete in KO, PKO and mystery bounty events for your share of this gigantic prize pool. And don't miss the $200,000 rakeless main event. Get lucky and you might even be the one to pull the $20,000 bounty. 8-8 Poker, made to play.
John Duffy has got it in good, but he's got to fade a gutter. No 8, no jack, no 10.
And break.
That is true.
Keith, King 10 suited, going to be a jam here on the button
It
for
is
10.
indeed. You fan with the 8s.
Your fan making the call.
Here we go, 8s. For your fan, Keith Johnson in seat number 9, King 10 of clubs.
Silver pigeon.
The silver pigeon.
The silver grey-haired millionaire.
Got some nicknames.
The grey-haired millionaire needs to hit an ace, a king or a 10. The aces will be big grim. Oh, the king on the turn for Keith. And the queen, meaning, you know what you don't need to do?
You not got the memo, you fan. You do not feed the pigeon.
Do
Stop
not feed the
giving
pigeon.
the pigeon chips. Please do not feed him.
That is absolute class.
Great.
But still going to go with a jam. And we'll see the bad news up against the Cowboys of Cully. I can't fall for it. Like I say, it becomes more awkward actually when we're more shallow, like off of 8, when we've got more fold equity. Like happy to jam against the bottom range. Just becomes really awkward off of 5/6. But we can still find an ace.
10-3-3 needs an ace. For Luthier.
3 would be fun.
A 3 would be incredible. Any aces for Luthier? It is not.
An all-in and a call, and it's Akshat with A7 against Andre with Jack 10. Andre is the player at risk. Is this going to be the hand that takes us to the bubble? Looking unlikely. Great start for the Jack 10. Broadway draws now to fade. Oh, the counterfeit. That's one way.
Counterfeit.
Ugh.
Ouch! How is that? Oh man, that is unbelievable.
So we are going to be going hand for hand, guys, unless something occurs over here. Pretty gross river for Andre there. John Duffy has got it in good, but he's got to fade a gutter. No 8, no jack, no 10.
And break.
Oh, the jack on the river.
One down.
Two
Everybody
money
now.
back to back.
Everybody go to final.
John Duffy.
Mr. McAnally.
Can he do it? Ace king against pocket jacks. A king on the flop, but it's all clubs. He needs to fade a club or a jack to survive. Same scenario. And he does. Jerry back in it with 116.
We do have an all-in and a call here.
Okay.
How you doing?
That's Javier.
You ask him to double you up.
That is Javier. With A6 of diamonds, and it's against 8-9, and that's Pivas. I'm guessing the A6 is all in. Javier's made it 3-7-5, leaving one chip behind. Pivas sticks him in, and he says, go on then, let's call with the ace-6. Big chance to double, and get right back in this now. Good start.
It's okay, it's just a switcheroo.
A 9 on the river. Oh, Javier with the bad news on the river.
Unreal.
Javier.
Nice call, bro.
Busting out Pivas. Oh my word, Mr. Pivas is turning the 8 into a bluff here. Oh, wow, the straight for Akshat, but look at this for Cal. What a hand to kick off the day. 2 of the biggest stacks here, and it's a straight for Akshat. Front door flush completes, but obviously Cal's range going to have hands like Queen Jack for Ace Jack. He's going to have over pairs in here as well. So Akshat goes for 225. And the best hope for Akshat here is a club. It's his best bet. You're going to really struggle. Let's put the lot in. To have an 8 as Cal. The triangle is in the middle. And where are the bluffs coming from? Because it's hard. Where is Cal going to find a bluff from here? You've got to remember, he's betting to 2 players on the flop. He's been check raised, he's called. So it's not like a situation he can have an ace, king, ace, queen club that's bricked out and bluffing. It's really hard to come by bluffs there for Cal. Pivas overcard. 3 to straight, 3 to flush. Going to float in position against the smaller size. Does turn an 8 here. At this stage of the tournament, I doubt Pivas is ever calling 6-5 suited versus the one player that covers him. So doesn't really change too much. Pocket 8s is one that does get there. A couple of combos, but 3 combos of 8s can be in Pivas's range. But he's still going to have some potential ace-7 suited, some potential king-10. Like, what's Pivas's range now once he calls twice? He's still going to have 7s and 4s as his traps. He can have turn pocket 8s. Interesting from Cal. He is going to go for 3 streets of value here with King Jack. Fair play. Oh my word, Mr. Pivas is turning the 8 into a bluff here. Basically saying, like, Cal's going to have ace, king, king, queen, aces, and they are in a real rough spot. It's so hard once he calls twice on a rainbow board. No flush draw present. He can't have 10-9 suited because that folds flop. So where on earth is he supposed to find a bluff from here? And he's been so creative. Once Cal triples, saying, I think Cal's got a king here, and turns.
I didn't see that one. I was looking on the stream and he was when he was playing against you, all in on the turn.
I don't think. Oh, that was the ace-5 too.
Oh, that was the ace-5.
Oh, you did it twice.
Yeah, it was. It was.
You did it twice. I just thought you were talking about the same hand.
He was the same hand twice.
Oh.
5 twice.
Which one was that?
No, one of the hands you called pre-flop, you called the flop, and then we were folded on the turn.
You rose on the bottom.
Injecting a heart. He had 8-6 diamonds.
8-6 card. You had the best hand.
Attention all high roller fans, you have 1 minute remaining on your break. This is your final call. Take your seats. Once again, that is the final call for all high roller fans. Your 4 minutes remaining. 1 minute.
I knew you were full of shit.
Your
Turns out you weren't.
The guy's blinds are going to come back at 20,000, 40,000, 40,000 big blind ante, 20, 40.
Average stacks 21 and a half. Big chunk.
Yeah, that will rock up to about 2 million. That's so.
What happened if you didn't make 2 pair?
There was only like half of the pot left, right? Is that how you got about?
How many did you say that's
20, 40.
3 million. 3 million. 6 million, yeah.
Yep.
Here we go.
Hey guys, you have a
New blinds.
level. Small blind, 20,000, big blind, 40,000, and a 40,000 big blind, and a 24 40. Best of luck.
40,000. Final 7.
You want me to announce it as well?
It's an over penalty, it's all in our turn.
Do you want me to? Is it binding if I put it in?
You know the answer.
It is.
You know the answer.
Right.
Now, so it's
Now, right
now.
now.
Flick it into the middle.
Take it back. Pass.
You had to do it sooner or later.
Put the triangle in. Pass. Pass. Ankle. All in call, 99.
So Harry, here we go. Harry, not have the distribution, means short stacked on the final table. And now he looks down at Queens. He gets all his chips in the middle. And Keith, who had a shocking session, just got battered from pillar to post. Well, any jacks out there will be ill after flopping a set.
Yeah, he's gained an out.
Yeah, but you can vote.
Yeah, but he's gained direct outs.
Any jack. Oh, and it is. It's the jack of clubs. Harry, I'm feeling for you, man. Wow. Absolutely feeling for you. That is grim. Unlucky, Harry. Jeez.
Most of the time you would have.
Queens. Weedy
C-Open,
parts.
feature, C2.
Put it nice when it happens, though. I'm the same way. I'm not like.
No, no. I saw this thing or something. Only for stuff.
I keep such a fish.
Pass. Pass. Pass.
No, it's more serious. Are we on the actual lobby yet? The one by him.
So, Harry. We're into 38-20.
Heads up. Yeah. Yeah, but you could scan your cards outwards, not picking up your cards every single time, just leave them in the box.
I think it's not right on the card scanner thing. Yeah. Like that would be my chips. It's not the right amount.
Check. 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 Check.
King 2-7 flop. Checked all the way down.
Check.
Keith on the river. After hitting the 8s. 16-125. Back down to Ian. Willicord. With ace high. making a call. And folds. Not being too much there. Ian Burr 16, Thomas Leck 17, Ryan Madara 19, Michael Rolt 24, Keith 32, and Trevor Reed and Chip Leader 43 big blinds. 6 players left. There to pay out. Sari Sanford 3,820 and 4,160 now locked. Lines of 40k. I think it's 40. How many cashes has Thomas had this year? I think it's 40.
Attention, freeroll players register left by 1C on the event. Your secret draw is on screen. Please make your way to the sports bar area. All players register for 1C on the event. Please make your way to the sports bar area. The seating draw is on the screen.
So a check all from Keith on the board of 6-7 deuce. Keith is 6, Trevor. Just trying to take it down. He checks the turn. Can he find about 180? No, he's gone very small. Looks like 90. Thought if he'd got a bit bigger, I thought he might have. Keith might call this. He might just flick in one chip here, Keith. Nope, decides against it. Another one for Trevor. Up to 1.8 milli. Trevor Reardon. Been cashing since 2007.
That's what they do in the big tournaments. With the 13 big blinds.
Is the final call for all players registered for flight 1C of the main event. Please make your way to the tournament area. Seating draw is on the screen. This final call, all players registered in 1C. Make your way to the tournament area. The tournament will begin momentarily.
Trev's been cashing GKPT since he started in 2007, but his cashes went before that. The Midland Masters and the Midlands Melody. The Midlands Medley, sorry. The Blackpool Bonanza. Yeah, the Blackpool Bonanza before the year before the GUKPT, and he cashed in that final table of that. That was in May. They used to have the Blackpool Bonanza in May, and then they used to have the Northern Lights in November. Lion River in 2 pair. After a turn check. Mandela. Irish Open champion from back in the day.
Last time it didn't really matter, apparently, so that's why it's like.
Sometimes the sensitive, sometimes they're not.
I've seen this shit on Nicholas UK anyway.
Exactly. No, I know.
If you're in the free roll, good luck. You got 20 minutes till late, Reg. Password is HR Coventry.
Uh, 400. Great. 175.
3 maybe the 8s. And Keith, who opened. Another safe flop. 8 for Trev. And that's the flop for Keith. This session started better for him. Checkity check. 2 of diamonds 10.
Bet 175.
Keith is going to get the chunk back off Trevor Reardon, unless the case 8 falls, which he doesn't. Three of spades, it's so the flush draw's there, but I don't think he's going to be too worried about it.
Bet 450.
So about 7. So we've got 5.5. So 5.5. Trevor doesn't like that one.
Well, let's be back. Sort of missed Harry busting at 7th.
Queens.
Yeah, Queens, did he?
He did indeed.
Well, a few of the guys touched on it on the chat before the break, but I think it was a good break for Keith. Great time for just a little bit of a reset. And obviously very nice to flop 3 9s. Can't really
Keith, Keith Rivered an ace. for the Riverdale Jack for the 4th to the Broadway. With the ace in his hand.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Ian with 8-9 of hearts under the gun. Open things up. Just going to make it 80. 6 players left. In the high roller. All the way round to Michael in the big blind. 5-3 offsuit. Not going to defend that, I don't think. Keith regains the chip lead from Trev after that last exchange. 1.6 million for Keith, 1.4 for Trev. Ryan all out the way, round to Thomas on the button, folds as well. Michael in the small blind. Walk for Ian.
Walkie.
Yeah, 5 deuce off.
Nice.
Mike in a small blind.
Things you like to see.
That you do. Chip counts on the screen, and to everybody who's been sticking with us throughout the day, thank you for your viewership. And anyone who's just joined the stream across any of our social media platforms, we're live on Twitch, 888 Poker TV, YouTube and Facebook. Welcome into the chat box. It's almost 7 o'clock on your Friday night. If any of you are out and about at live games tonight, let us know. If any of you are playing anything on 888 online, let us know. It'd be good to hear.
All the free rolls on.
From all, the free roll started at 6:30.
The free roll did start at 6:30. Got 15 minutes going.
Are you in it?
Right, no.
Oh.
No, my chips are not in play.
Excellent. Line busted the free roll already, so there you go.
You play some Omaha, then you start to look a bit older.
Action folding around here to Ian in the small blind with ace 9.
Lime's playing it. She's out.
Was playing.
Was.
Yeah. Was playing.
Ace Jack 3 flop. Ian flopping best.
BB from Ian. Not much going on here for Keith. But looks like he's going to take a turn. Oh, it's not a bad one.
Ooh, 10 of spades.
Yeah, extends the outs to kings and eights.
Open end for Keith.
Ian just going to go for 3 streets here. That's 100k. Keith, I assume not going to be folding the turn if we call the flop and improve. Oh, ace on the river. Good one for Ian. Something around 220. It's like a 275.
Ooh.
It's a bit chunky this. I don't know when Keith calls twice here. A lot of the time it's going to be Jack X, 10X, then improve on the turn to a pair. But Kennison sometimes have Ace-X himself. Keith perhaps removing some Ace-X to Ian from the fact that he just completed the small blind pre, thinking that a lot of the Ace-X is going to be raising. Probably a dynamic in this hand that is worth highlighting. Queen 9 high. Queen high be playing, but
So we can complete with 10-8, 10-7.
Yeah.
Jack 8, Jack 9. Queen Jack. Always
suited
middle and
10,
hands
suited
would just
jacks.
like to see a flop kind of thing.
Just
tough to call.
going through the banks.
What does my opponent have?
I mean, pretty much got to have like what, just a 5-6 or a 6-7. 7-8, 8-9. We lose the king high. You know that could be in there as well. It's just like I don't know, king 8 or whatever. That would be a disaster for Keith if we called here and show king high, but does decide to get out of the way after about a minute in the bank.
Ian back up to 25. Welcome one and all to Coventry.
Was I seeing Thomas lose a few chips?
Not really. It's just, it's just.
I thought it was up to about 800,000 at one point, but it seems to be back down to just under 4.
Seemed to call the couple before the break.
Yeah, fair enough.
Not got involved too much since. Brian's are now 40k. He has the patience of a saint.
He does. Michael has ace king in the arsenal. Three bet this one up. It's 180. Ian with jacks.
Now then, Ian.
Now then, Ian.
Ian a 3-bet. How strong do we think we are? Called last time. Didn't raise.
I think Ian will pace it. Wow, that's
well snug.
Yeah.
The jack's in the bin.
Ryan.
I thought it might have just been a call or just the lot. And if we are raising up with ace 10, you'll be out of the way, but what are you 3-betting with? That's his obvious question.
I think
to
it's a
Michael
consideration that Ryan has been one of the quieter players at this table as well. So when Michael 3-bets him, maybe slightly more weighted towards top end, but
one for the royalty.
5k between Trev and Keith. An eighth of a blind separates first and second. That's how close it is at the top.
Why is everyone congratulating me?
I just made a big call. Me too. I had a better hand.
Both very disrespectful goals. Queen 7, yeah.
Trev says, can we see a flop?
Ryan says,
yes, please.
Okay, buddy.
I thought he tapped his
I thought he top
of his chips.
Yeah, I
eh?
agree. Yeah, I'd have taken that as a check.
Yeah.
However, a clarifying check.
They do find some weird and wonderful places to put a check in. You've got to guess what it is.
Yeah, most players have some consistent way of doing it, though, at least. A lot of players nowadays like the old folded arms and the tap the elbow.
And the call from Trev. 34 bigs, 35 bigs leading. It's all cagey stuff.
A few more drinks, I'll hire
Yeah, I've seen a 6-bet from you, so.
Good luck if you're in the free roll. 5 minutes late, Reg still open.
That's pretty baller, by the way. Never seen that before.
Yeah, no, it's sick.
He was aggressive player.
He was very aggressive.
He's a suicide player though for me.
Anything for clip. Highlight reel.
Evening, Mr. Rum Gooder. Rum betterer.
Yeah. Well, someone who found it hard to run better before the break. Trev, Queen 10 here on the button. Accelerated from 500,000 chips all the way up to the highs of about 1.6. 7 million. Depreciated slightly with that confrontation with Keith with the 8s against the Jack 9. But looking to get after the big blind of Thomas here. Tom going to defend. Well, Queen Eye board here would be disastrous for Trev.
It would. Unless it comes Queen 10 10.
Well, that's not great either.
That's just as bad. Ace, Ace, Queen. Low flopping 2. Jack obviously playing in a minute. So now Thomas. He might stick in a. No.
Check again.
I thought he might have gone a quarter. He's going to get paid if he does. Certainly confident there's no ace about for Trev.
Yeah, I think Trev very unlikely to check an ace twice, especially when a second heart comes on the turn. Thomas bets 200k. Quickly called. Trev shows him the queen and the 10, and a nice pick up for Thomas.
Yep. We're 7-10. The old Claxter.
How close that is.
Yep, absolutely.
It is condensed.
Yeah, it's very tight. Technically very tight. Yeah.
3 comps running. High roller, main event, satellite. Good luck if you're in the room watching the live stream, but playing a game.
Any good?
Nice and steady at the minute. No action. Still on 6 in the high roller. All getting the money. 8 got paid. 34.75.
I know that you can play these things to get
Well,
away.
Louis Gaffney, how are you?
How you doing, Gary?
Just tuning in for the final 6 of the high roller. And strap yourselves in because this could be a great watch. Thomas Clack in 1, Michael Rolte in 3, Ian Burt, Keith Johnson, Trevor Reardon and Ryan Mandara. Cracking lineup.
Ian going to complete the small blind here with 10-7. Keith checking option in the big with the Jack 10.
9-9 deuce.
Check, check from both players. Queen of clubs on the turn.
Open ender for Keith. With the best of it.
Delayed 1BB from Ian perhaps. Goes for 1.5. Keith's going nowhere. Picking up and down draw.
Jack. There's a check mark for Keith.
Yeah, interesting one here for Ian as to whether he really wants to try and turn this 10-7 and start betting, but does just sort of wave the white flag. And when check 2, I think Keith will probably value bet this jack. For 110. And out the way. 6 remain. Keith chip leads once again after a difficult end to the previous session. He's got right back on the bike at the start of this session. Thomas King 7 out the way in the hijack. Michael in the cut-off for Jack 10. Going to open this one up. Ian folds the button. Keith out the way in the small blind, and Trev out the way in the big blind as well. So wherever you're watching from, across social media, whichever platform you're watching on, let us know in the chat box. Be good to hear from you if any of you are out and about this evening. Plenty going on in the poker world. After this hand, we'll have a quick refresh of the dates that were announced earlier for the AAA stops over the coming year. Thomas opening the queens from under the gun to 80k. Michael ace-5 of diamonds here. This looks like a 3-bet, and I think this is going to be The cleanest jam for Thomas he will see at this FT.
In there we'll go. There you go. Michael will just bin them. Love how he doesn't take any time, knows exactly what he's doing. If I get jammed on, I'm folding. And does exactly that. Anybody playing the CBS Arena tonight? Seems ever so quiet.
Well, it's pretty quiet than it was for you guys last night.
2 nights of party. We had a party in here on Thursday night, on Wednesday night, and then we had old Bob Dial on yesterday.
It's like when it's the same chips but the opposite way
Yeah,
around.
that's why I made a mistake.
Run Gooder says, I've just locked 3 threes. But then so did everybody else. The flop is 3-3-3. Kings for Michael this time.
Yeah, opportunity to recover.
Just let him know if he gets jammed on, he won't be folded.
Well, thanks for that incredible insight, Tower.
Just saying if Trev gets a bit jiggy with the A7.
What about if Trev, Ryan, and Tom were all in?
It still goes. I still give him credit for a call. Thomas could see a flop with the connectors. He decides against it. Solver says with the early position raise 5-6 off to 1 click in the bin. Oh no, which one are we? We're in the middle, aren't we?
Yeah, we're in the middle.
2 minutes. Oh, this level to go, then the blinds are going up.
25.50 after that. Fair Tower, with the amount of blinds in play, I think you might not be far off with your shout earlier. They do tend to usually end around 100k big blind. Ooh.
I was feeling a what?
Walking back through after the break. Saw Easty out in the field. He's in the main event.
Oh.
Seeing a few faces out there. Josh Manley's out there. He's in the main.
Good stuff. Hope we all get a nice bag later in the evening.
Yeah. Thomas making up the small blind here and Michael checking the 4-3.
There's King 10 flop, 2 diamonds.
Blind and a pass from Michael.
On 6.
I was looking. I'm pleased you said that. I was looking around thinking
I know,
5
yeah.
boys out. I was like, when did we get 500?
Ryan's gone for the wonder.
Just dropped off. Yeah.
He's going for the wonder.
I'm pleased you said that.
He's on the Coventry coffee, as you can see right there.
I was wrong. It wasn't a shooter. And Vaughn's still here. He was ailing.
Michael with a complete small blind here, Queen 9.
Way off.
Ian in the big, 8-4 of clubs, going to a flop.
Let's see a flop, please. Eight, Jack, Ace. Ian flopping best. Ian Burt.
Yeah, probably one blind here from Michael with gut shot, and Ian not going to be folding with bottom pair backdoor clubs. As expected, off to a turn. King of Hearts.
Tender now playing for Michael.
I think I'd like to see Michael find double barrel here. Try and put some pressure on 8x, which is probably most represented by the big blind line so far from Ian. I like this. Ian's just going to have a tough time here against 125. Blind on blind, but Michael's just going to have a lot of one pairs here and gets it done. Nice hand, Mr. Rolt.
Nice one, Rolt it. 28 bigs, 1.1. Brown on 18, Ian Burt on 20. 6 left in the high roller. Blinds are up. Blinds are 25.50. So blinds down 50k. And they're just saying that the average stack's just gone down to 20 bigs. But when we had 10, 4 hours ago.
Yeah.
4 hours, 10 minutes ago.
The average stack was 40 plus.
The average stack was 40 big blinds, and it just shows you how steady it's gone.
Yeah.
From 10 down to 6. It has gone very steady. Playing for a lot of money.
Playing for a lot of money, and there hasn't really been any natural trigger points.
There's been
for
no
action.
spots, has there?
No, it's
No,
not like
no,
someone's got really
no.
short and then someone's accelerated ahead, and there's, you often see the dynamic at a final table where someone gets the chip lead and they're relentlessly pushing away with it. It's, you know, for a long time it was Ian and Keith, then it was Keith maybe out on his own for a while, then Mike and Keith, Trev and Keith. Common denominator being Keith. He's always been there. He's always been there. And you can't say he wasn't trying to get after it, because there was probably a half an hour spot where every time Keith opened he was getting free bet. Every time. And they just all had it. Every time.
Since the break, whatever was in the tee at the break, it's certainly helped Keith.
Yeah, double paired board here on the river. Keith. I feel like he can rep this 6. Cool, big blind, but just decides to check. Ryan going to go for some value. There's 150. Side from Keith, looks back down at the Queen Jack.
You can't do anything with that. Jack Queen for Michael. In the cut-off.
We're coming in for a raise here for sure. 100k.
Any kind of like high fluff.
Ian out of the way. Keith out of the way. Trev in the big. King 8. Expect to probably defend this. Does flick in a call. Jack 7-7. Expect this is going to go check bet fold. Michael checking back on the flop. Delay continuation bet. Got a bet now, can't be checking here. Third heart on board. Goes for 100k. Trev just
Holds. Ian on 15, Trev on 16.
Anyone's choice. We're all about 3.5 to 1 in the better market. Bookies have to make a little profit, right?
Can people actually bet on us?
Not this one. You did the main event.
A goofy movie.
No, in the main event, it's main event only, right?
Main event, you can go on the final day card.
Yeah.
King 8 for Thomas. He is a patient man. To $1 million. Here's his total wicket. Just clicks it.
Sometimes. So I think there's like a max win on each player.
Ryan's got 9s in the big.
All of it, he says.
Just goes for it.
All of it.
Not going to be calling.
Into the bin. Ryan over him, and it just shows you. 26 bigs, big stack, 15 small stack. When when it's been as steady as it has for 2 or 3 hours, that's just the way it goes.
Never has anything against big money.
Sometimes it might be your turn to buy.
Oh, I see. Yeah, it's like this right back.
That's why I was scared because there isn't ones in the gun.
Yeah.
In with the Jack Queen. Clicks. It works. Raise and take. 10 minutes of this level gone. Mine's 50k. Hope everybody is well this Friday evening, wherever you may be. Whatever you're doing, have a cracking weekend. We're here all weekend, all the way through till we crown a champion of the main event, which we'll be concentrating on from tomorrow.
Jerry will be back with Phil tomorrow. Tower. Opening the king 10 here. Trevor, those 5 of clubs in the cut-off, decides to send it.
All in.
For 15. Ian not going to be calling king 10-0. To the bin they go. Still 600 in the high roller.
Who's going to take it down from here? Nice tight affair, this one.
Line here, Michael and Ian. Just puts Ian all in. Ian snaps, he's got jacks.
Oi, oi, looks down at jacks.
All in the board.
Well, natural blind on blind, this was getting in, but Michael's made the right play. He set his opponent in for 15 bigs with ace-7 of clubs, and Ian finds the hooks in the big. So blind on blind, we're going to see 5. We'll start with 3.
9, 5, 6. Aces and 8s now playing.
Yeah, Michael adding the ochos to the roots out of this one. 3 of diamonds does not equate, but does add some 4s.
It does add some 4s into the equation. Aces, 8s and 4s once to dodge. And it's an 8 on the river for the straight. Oh, Michael Rolt. It looks like he's got Ian Burt. They're just checking. But Ian, the jacks against ace-7, rivered. Tough spot. Michael Burt is out.
It's unlucky for Ian. Hasn't really put a foot wrong in the
Not at
final
all.
table, to be honest.
Yeah.
Been really in the groove today. Enjoyed watching him play for a lot of the day. Unlucky in the big spot. And now we are 5-handed.
4,160 for Ian. Well played, sir.
That is going to put Michael as a chip leader. I think Ian had about 800k, 750k.
Yeah, they were close stacks.
Yeah, so I think Michael's going to end up with
Rachel was checking the stacks.
just under 2 milli, I think. At the end of that one.
After a few hands, we were like 50k pots.
Big Trev.
No, there wasn't at all.
It was just me, Statter, and Keith for the first few.
One of you definitely
I'll say a
deserves
good first 10 hands.
What spot for Michael Rolt now? 6-4, suit on the button. So 1.97 million. Keith makes the call. Big blind on his own in this hand. Dead small blind.
All hearts, 10-9 deuce.
Yeah, check. 1 blind, fold.
There we go. Check on blind fold.
We got Asia in January for a little bit of poker, not much, and then just to fun. We've got
6-4 suited this time for Michael. Gonna raise it up. Trev gonna end his big blind. Keys out the way with the queen deuce. Action tracker just catching up. 8-9 of diamonds. What a flop. That is ace for both. Trev with 2 overs and a flush draw. Michael with middle pair, gut shot, backdoor spades. It's 100k. Trev looks like he's counting out a raise straight away.
Raised to 370. Going around to Michael.
Very much a committing raise as well.
He does have middle pair with the straight draw, and he says, I'm all in. And Trevor says, I need a diamond. An 8 or a 9. Trevor Reardon, all in. Michael Roltz, this is big pot. This is a big pot. 8 on the turn. So now it changes rounds to 4s, 5s and 6s needed for Michael. And it's a 9. Rivers 2. And all of a sudden, Trev Reardon's above Michael in chips. 1.9 million and 40 big blinds. Good enough for chip lead.
Yeah, tough one that.
Yeah.
There's a tough spot. I can't really blame Michael for running it on the flop. I just think that when it comes 7-4-3, particularly with 2 diamonds, that we're going to strip a lot of the 2-pair combos out from our opponent. We're going to be defending the big blind way less often with 7-4, 7-3, 4-3 suited. It may be in there, but when we flop a flush draw, we're just going to want to run it as Trev. And the stacks are pretty condensed for that mid-pack before the hand. So, can't blame Trev for wanting to run it, can't blame Michael for wanting to try and realise the equity, and it's just one of those where there's a big pot to be played. And in 2 hands,
just like that.
Easy come, easy go.
Yep. And Trevor, 40 big chip lead on the table.
Tom with ace jack here, gonna make it 100k. Michael out of the way. Queen do suited in the big blind. Expect this to get defended. Oh, decides not to.
So another 5.
4.5k locked up for all participants. £6,000 is the next pay jump. just waiting for the action tracker here. We are at a flop, but as you can see, just waiting for
Deuce, deuce, 9
free
flop.
flop catching up.
Deuce, deuce, 9 flop. And Kane and Trevor folded at the old 9 deuce.
Did he?
Aye. He did.
Thomas defending the big blind here with King Queen. Gonna take another card off against Keith C-bet, and a jack on the turn sees Keith fly out into the lead. Checks it over. There's some merit here for betting as Keith. You get some value from some 9x. Defending the big blind just calls the flop. We'll be giving spade draws a free card and allows us the flexibility to make decisions on the river if we get called again in position. Slices up, goes 275. Thomas, gut shot, 2 overs. Decides to let it go. Well, we got news.
Roman,
they're in the money in the free roll.
Yay!
50 cents locked up.
Go on. Free roll call, please. Free roll call. Come on, who's still in?
132 contestants remain. All locked up 50 cents.
Who's still in? Put it in the jar, Andy, for when I come up to Edinburgh in December. Oh, the Christmas markets. You need another 200 of them to get yourself a hot chocolate.
Oh, there's 404 still in.
Awesome.
132. Oh, Happy Ray is 132nd at 404. There you go.
It.
There's a few of you still in. Andy the Boy is 67th.
Love it.
Balabanu is 77th.
Balabanu.
Babuin 72 is 199th.
$15 minutes to go till the end of this level.
Big slick for Trev. Raises to 100k. Thomas on the button with Queen Jack of clubs.
We at least see a flop. Or we at least try to see a flop. Is it worth raising?
It might be tempted to take the spot for the lot, you know. But, 3-bet.
318. 3 bets. Is that like 3 bets?
It's made it 550 as a
it's
committee
3 bets.
size. So
All in, really, isn't it?
yeah, it's effectively the lot, isn't it?
Yeah, all in, and now Thomas probably knows he is behind, but he can hit 70-30 in Trevor Reardon's favour.
Yeah, this is actually not a bad result for Thomas, to be honest, when we're all in here and snapped that quickly from Trev. To have 30% with him at the end of the world. Didn't want to be dominated, and as we've seen a couple of times, Trev Reardon, opportunity.
Well, there we go. A jack on the flop for Thomas. We get to 1.9 million.
Yeah, there's some painful turns round. Well, that's a fun one.
Oh,
Look
any
at
spades?
that absolute extension
Any
of outs.
Ace, any king, 13 outs once. And gets there.
Barry on the river.
From space, there it lands. Thomas Clack out in 5th. Well played, Thomas, yet again.
Yeah, unlucky Thomas. Well played.
And 5th getting him 11.94, which I don't think makes a big difference. 11.94, so 1.06, 1.08 onto his stack, so 416.
Wrong leaderboard, huh?
97. Oh, wrong leaderboard. No, but that's for the other one, because they all count together, don't
Oh,
they?
is it MP? Yeah, okay, fine for him.
Yeah, but the high roller leaderboard, which is that one, cements him again. And 5th gets him 11.94.
Yeah, extends his lead.
Yeah, nobody left in. That's now that Harry's out.
Yeah, only Keith down in 19th. But if Keith was to win,
yes,
he'd propel himself
57,
right up there
yeah,
into
6th, 7th.
Yeah,
Maybe
somewhere
8th,
around there.
because
Maybe
Harry's
8th,
got some
yeah.
points as well, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Interesting stuff. I'm sure we'll get it updated before we leave.
Oh, then there was 4.
Mandara and Michael both 21, 24 for Keith and Trev Reardon.
This is a great spot for Trev.
And in 12 minutes time we go to the 30-minute clock for the rest of the final table.
With the chip distribution the way it is, this is exactly the spot where Trev wants to be putting his foot to the floor. The other 3 guys separated by 3 blinds. Trev streets ahead now with 2.6 million. See if he can get after it. All of these guys are now locked up £6,000. No issues there.
Mm-hmm. Look at this. Raising up. King 5-6 flop. Trevor flopping best. Also the back doors as well.
I thought Keith might find a c-bet there. Trev going to find a bet with second pair backdoor clubs.
In they go. Stacks up again. Nearly 2.9. 57 bigs. Chip leader. Trevor Reardon. Michael Rolt.
With you.
Is it the whole thing? Yeah.
Sam.
8 minutes. Roll the blinds.
Mine and Harry's.
Are at 50.
They're both yours and Harry's. Okay.
Sorry.
They should be ours. Yeah.
At 60, sorry.
Should be. They're not, they are.
That's what we're going to next. 60,000.
Harry may not mind.
Mine will be 30, 60 in 9 minutes' time. Trev raising up. Well, that looks chunky. 285. There we go. Standard button raise. 3-bet on the big blind, and Trev raising up to 60 big blinds. And 3 million chips. Big TR. Been cashing for years and years and years. His biggest win in GKPT circuit, 141,000 when he came first in Manchester in 2022, straight out of lockdown. Third in 2019 on a GKPT. It's his first cash at an 888 event since Coventry last year, when he cashed in the main event. Cashed in the main event of this last year. Well, the one in October actually. Obviously the same flight, but a little bit later, because 16th in that one. But honestly, his cashes have just been dating back since 2005. Flying. And constantly cashing every single year since. Pretty decent record, Trev. Open ender for Ryan. Top pair, top kicker for Keith. Makes the call. King of Diamonds' turn. What does Keith want to do? Half, 225, exactly half. Line open ender, and a bit expensive to be calling these. Into the bin they go. So 4 left, high roller. 4 minutes left of this level. And then we go to the 60k level with a 30-minute clock.
Coda.
The Coda. How are you this Friday evening? rooting for his buddy, watching the stream. Hello, Harry. Yeah.
Keith opening up ace 3 here from what is effectively gun / cut off four-handed. Trev 3 betting the ace 8 from the button. Keith's going to have to chop this one off, I think. That's good. 80k. It's a small 3-bet from Trev, but what the principle of it, we're going to go out of position in the 3-bet pot with ace 3 offsuit, and this just shows Trev Reardon, he knows the power of the spot he's in, honestly. 3.2 milli, plays the rest, and he can just absolutely pepper Keith's opens now as well with the other two shorter. Trev Reardon is in a great spot here in Coventry.
Yeah, it's on you again, Trev. He just has a mental block of 10 seconds and he's like, oh, is it me?
Yeah, it's another one of those, isn't it? When it's four-handed, it might be on you, Trev, a bit more than you think.
Yeah.
Ryan looks like
just a call from the button. Yeah, just late suited. Wants to see a flop, please. Cook a 3-way. No, I'm going to pump it up. No, he's not.
Flat.
So here we go.
Diamonds, yeah.
3-way.
Well, Keith flops a straight.
And he flops about.
But Ryan has flopped a flush.
Wow.
And Ryan's going to want to bet here for protection and value, surely. No.
No, checked all the way around.
Well,
that's a
that
killer.
is going to kill the lot.
Yep. That is a killer. Evening, Jules. It's Jules on Twitch. Good evening, Tower and Sam.
How you doing, Jules?
Well, things are good. It's Friday evening.
Checking through again.
Checking through again. Wowzers. And now we pair it up. Wouldn't mind if we go check it through again.
If it checks.
Ryan has to bet. Has to.
Michael might even feel like he wants to have a stab at it. If no one else wants it, I wouldn't blame him. I would not blame him. 9 high, no heart in hand. No one's shown any intention to take this pot to date. I would not blame him.
Yeah, looks like 200. Yep.
200. I mean, Ryan's probably going to call, but don't think Keith can call.
Anybody interested in registering for a cash-out satellite for the event starting at 8 p.m? Registration is currently being taken.
That was a weird one, checked all the way down to the river.
Michael is probably the only one in this hand that can have big heart.
Entries are currently being taken at the registration desk.
One thing's for sure, he'll be very surprised to see this Jack 8 of hearts worked over. I think Ryan's probably going to call, and then when he gets to showdown, I think he's going to be surprised to see Jack 8 of hearts.
He's going to put himself in a world of pain here.
Thing is, like, Michael can have ace, bit of hearts, king, bit of hearts, maybe even like Queen Jack with the Queen of Hearts or something like that. I don't know whether or not we
You could probably only have one combo of 6-7, couldn't you? 'Cause you're not got 6-3, 6-2s.
Yeah, true.
And the Jack of Hearts, any Queen.
Can maybe have like deuces or threes as well. Like we just complete the small blind after the button limp. Check the flop on the three-way first to act, and then check when the fourth heart comes down and boat up. So it's not slam dunk.
You're more likely to have Queen 5 with the Queen of Hearts.
Yeah, or maybe just like
Or
King
Queens,
10, the King of Hearts, or something like that.
Queen 8, Queen 9 with the Queen of Hearts. King 5, King 6. Is he laying this one down? Is he laying this one down? He is, you know. Michael Roltz. That is a bit of a gift there for yourself, sir.
I mean, I still stand by it. I don't blame him for having a go. He had 9 high out of position, no heart. Never going to win if we check that hand.
Yeah.
And does decide to find 200k on the end. I'm really surprised at the way that hand played out.
10 minutes time, we will do another giveaway.
Bad run out.
We'll do it at 8:15. 8:15, another giveaway for the keywords from Lime.
You guys are ahead of us.
Just for perspective there in that last hand. Sorry, that last hand has absolutely bemused me. We've limped Jack 8 of hearts on the button. A big blind's got 5-4 of diamonds. Comes 6-3 deuce, all hearts. One's flopped to flush, one's flopped to straight, and the chap with 9 high ends up winning. That's the run out for you. That's the run out for you.
So we'll do a keyword in 5 minutes. We'll get it. We'll get them both. We've got 2 left. So we'll do a keyword in 5 minutes time. Get ready. You need to be on 888 Poker TV on Twitch, as you already know. And we'll do a keyword in 5 minutes.
Michael all in here with the King Jack clubs. Into Trev's big blind. 8 deuce offsuit, no good.
So 5 minutes time, we will do the keyword 2 left today. 4 players left. 50 bigs for Trev. Lyman Dara should have had a lot more. But they felt a little bit weird.
I believed you. Didn't want to.
Also the 10 of hearts there.
Yeah, this was also why I was worrying about that. Probably terrible fault.
Find out, wouldn't you?
Whatever it's to be.
So Trev now with the Jack 6 of hearts.
Marcos comes in for a raise. 55. Well, clean as day here for Ryan.
All of it. There we go. Snap full from Trevor. He knows exactly what he's doing. So after this hand, we will do the last giveaway and the last key. Well, not to the second, to penultimate keyword. 2 keywords left. We'll do the next one straight after this next hand. You know what to do. You know where to be. You know how the rules work. 888 on Twitch. You need to be to type in the answers if you're watching on any other platform. Watch the poker but not get involved in the giveaway. 1650 tokens to give away. And Val Wiley tunes in. Good evening, Val. Shouts, come on, Trevor! Come on, Tricky Trev. How you doing, Val? Don't think the weather's been as bad up there as it has been down here this week.
Been pretty spicy today, hasn't it, outside?
50 mile an hour winds. A month's rain in 20 hours. Ah, still out working. Good on you. Them wheels keep on turning. Let them wheels keep on turning. Better keep on burning. I don't think it was about tax, you know.
Need to be another 30.
No.
No, I don't think so. I don't think it was.
And then another 30 here as well. No, that's your small line. Oh, no, okay, sorry. It's okay. I understand.
So the blinds are now 30-60. Michael's still going to see a flop. With Keith with 9s.
Catches a piece.
He does a 5. Ace, Queen, 5. 2 hearts.
Range C back from Keith, I'd expect. So 90. Kind of a bit dicey for Mike already at this stack depth with the SPR getting the way it is, but I don't think we can fold to 1 bet after we flop a pair. Well, it does opt to fold. Don't hate it, but just kind of sucks to fold to 1 bet.
So, keyword time. 2 left tonight. We're doing this one right now, and then we'll do one a little bit later. Probably when we get heads up, we'll start it. Start the heads up battle when we get heads up with the final keyword. So the final keyword of the day, you know what to do, you know where to be. Make sure you're in it, type it in, follow line, because the penultimate keyword of the day is Final 4. Final 4. Away you go. There we go, Final 4. Good luck everybody. When you type it in, you have a chance of winning a 1650 token for 888 poker.
Yeah, good luck everybody. If you're not on 888 live on Twitch, get on over here. Get Final 4 in the chat.
Come on over to my
just jump back over then. King 6 in the small line here for Michael. Goes for all in. Ooh, King 4 suited here for Keith. Off 15 or 16 effective. Blind on blind, this feels kind of close, but don't think we're going to see Keith come on.
Keith on 21, Ryan on 14, Michael in the middle of those two, and then Trevor, chip leader, sitting pretty on 50 big blinds. King Deuce for Ryan. Holding 7 deuce. Final 4. Keyword. Final 4. High roller.
Going on in the club at the moment. Let's have a look.
That's Pompey started.
I think Pompey's 25.50 tonight.
Is it?
I think so.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, because someone came in the chat.
I'll show you there's quite a few on this weekend. Luton,
Yeah.
Portsmouth, Liverpool, Huddersfield, and Edinburgh. And Luton's only around the corner, really. So
Luton?
Well, it's only an hour away.
Yeah, I suppose.
Luton, Portsmouth, Liverpool, Huddersfield, and Edinburgh. So Portsmouth do have a 25.50. Indeed, they do. Next 2 weeks' time, it is Glasgow's turn. If I weren't in London doing the grand final, I'd be in Glasgow doing the 25.50.
Yeah.
That's what I'd be doing.
All right, well, 1.5 flights into Portsmouth, they've
Yeah.
collected 40k. So
Have they really?
Probably be just about all right.
That
I'd have
smashed
thought.
it.
On the, no wonder Jake Bright was in here earlier.
Oh, here we
this
go.
man, honestly.
Oh, Jakey.
Jakey, lovely fella. I love the pants of him. Great bloke. Relentlessly bags up big stacks in day ones of MTTs in Portsmouth. It is honestly insane. Just under $500,000 from 25.50 day one for Jake.
Very good.
That's got 3 cards it got through. Stu Kirby. Who's in there today, guys? A lot in there today. Portsmouth. Zhivkov, he's in the field. Guildford regular. You love to see it. James Swan in there. Alan Strank in there. Who else we got?
Is that like Guildford Les?
Andy Miles. No, Les is in there though. Guildford Les is in there.
Oh.
Winner of the Autumn Series main event. Les Lamnia. John Glenn.
Final 4. Final countdown. Lime Ricky's counting down. Who we got as a winner? The winner is... It's... Sorinaki, 85.
I thought you were going to say Lime Ricky.
Sorinaki, 85. Congratulations. One more giveaway later in the evening.
Seb Darby, lovely fella. He's in the field as well. Phil, happy 30th birthday. He's in the field. Nigel Bailey, Mitch Allen. Some good lanes down there in Portsmouth this weekend.
$6.5 in the bin.
Walk, Keith a walk.
I'm okay. I'll have a blue drink. It's time. Blue drinks. Hopefully I'm still
Michael with the King Jack. Just quickly going to it's not on there. What is it? But in between Luton Portsmouth this weekend.
Right.
Next weekend,
yeah,
there's Walsall's 25.50.
Walsall, yeah.
It's not on there.
Okay.
It's actually replacing the Mini Fest. 25.50 in Walsall. So we're going to try and stick that in so we can keep reminding ourselves. Thanks for the update. The 25.50 in Walsall is next weekend. So make sure you get to play Walsall's 25.50. Not been there for ages, by the way. Not been to Walsall.
I don't know if I've ever been to Walsall.
They used to, it's on a complex. It was on a complex. There was a cinema.
Yeah.
Massive cinema.
Yeah.
Like an IMAX.
Right.
And then round the corner, there was an Indian restaurant, a Chinese restaurant, and all kinds of restaurants, and all these. And most of them have been knocked down. The cinema's not even there anymore.
Is the Indian?
No.
The Chinese?
But I'm not too sure what's around there anymore, but the casino's still there.
The casino survives.
The casino survives.
Shock. The casino survives.
Always
yeah.
busy.
Yeah.
Is Walsall. Plenty of regulars going down all the time.
So Walsall, Junction 10 next week, 25.50. Keith. It's called with King Jack. Over to the table. Ryan Mandara is at risk with Ace 10. Oh, the wife comes to check.
Here we go.
Is that mum and wife? Or is that what's... like
I don't know. But
that's Simon.
Yeah. Alright, Queen 9-4 is a pretty good start for Ryan.
Failing Kings, 10s and Jacks. Extra outs for Keith. 6 of spades. No spades in play.
One.
So, Kings, 10s and Jacks, and we lose one. And it is not. We get a big double for Ryan Mandara.
Yeah, Keith down super short now, just 6 bigs for him. Been an absolute yo-yo final table for Keith.
Gav, what would you like to know? Gav Patrick, come on, what would you like to know? Would you like to know the 2026 schedule? That's the 26th schedule for the Behemoth, the Open, the Goliath, and the GUKPTs.
With just under 7 million in guarantees, I must add.
Very nice indeed.
Quite remarkable.
Starting on the 8th of January, we've got the first weekend is the NPL playoffs, the Saturday and Sunday, 1 o'clock starts. We'll be streaming those. Look forward to those. Or, did you mean the UKPLs that are there? 5 of those. Luton, Blackpool, Reading, Manchester and Coventry.
Going to Reading.
Or, did you mean these two? 888 Glasgow and 888 London. Plenty going on. We've got it all spread everywhere. Just let us know what you think. Which bid did you need? Which bid did you need? It's all there.
Maybe he was asking for your Vegas schedule.
My Vegas schedule, well, I found out today. Woo! Stu Dawson, I'll be trying my best, my better to better my last 2 25.50s, 15th and 20th.
It's pretty good going.
Very nice, well done.
Lepe says there's a 25.50 in Bolton next week as well.
What?
According to
is there?
The chat.
Why are we not told these things? So Walsall's on next weekend, and now being told Bolton.
Oh, there you go. Stu Dawson with the inside info on the cinema complex. The cinema was knocked down to make way for Car Supermarket, but COVID kicked it and it didn't happen. So I imagine the cinema was knocked down and nothing was in its place.
Got you. And just to let you know, there is not, I repeat, not a 25.50 in Bolton next week. I repeat, not. Who was that?
This
false information.
Lepe. Guess what? You're banned.
It's the weekend after the 28th. It starts on the 27th of no. In fact, I don't even think it might be on the list. Let's have a quick scan. It is not on the list. We'll add it to the list. But thanks for the information. It's on the same week as Glasgow.
Okay.
Good information from you guys out there. Thank you very much indeed.
Gav wants the 25.50 schedule for next year. I think something around that's coming out around the grand final.
Yes,
Yeah.
we'll have more information regarding the 25.50s, the festivals, the deep stacks, the all kinds of smaller events around the
Fests,
country,
etc.
We'll bring you that information at the grand final when we get there in 2 weeks. Next week?
Yeah.
Next week?
Yeah.
Next Friday. Next Friday, 7 days' time. So there's a 25.50 in Bolton starting on Wednesday with the 6 seats guaranteed, and then Thursday, day 1A.
Can we see the London schedule?
Yes, we can. Gary, we can see the London schedule straight after this hand because Ryan has got 2 ones.
Do some keys, nothing doing there.
Absolutely, Claudia is causing havoc by the way. I am so glad I wasn't on the roads today. Yeah. I would have been spitting feathers.
Ryan with this board on absolute lockdown. Top set. Trev. King high. Ryan going to have to bet at some point. 60k. No takers.
Leading up. So the grand final, here we go.
The grande finale.
The first weekend. It's a little bit small.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Apologies about that. We'll try and get it on. The schedule starts on Wednesday the 19th of November, which is next Wednesday. There's the MIDI main target cash out satellite for that one. Thursday the MIDI will start at 750 buy-in. The PLO's on the Wednesday, on the Thursday as well. Friday we get there and we're going to be streaming a cash game on the Friday. I think that's right.
On the 21st.
On the Friday the 21st. Saturday we're going to be doing the MIDI day 2, and then on Sunday we're going to crown a champion of the MIDI. Monday and Tuesday we're going to see the King. Have a wander around town.
Nice.
And do the big wheel malarkey and have a cup of hot chocolate in the market. I've got to spare 20 quid. So get a hot chocolate and a Whisper bar or something like that for 20.
Get you too well to get your Whisper, but yeah, go on.
Yeah, and then the weekend after, Wednesday we're back in town for the Mini Day 3 is what we'll be streaming. We've got the High Roller Day 2 on Thursday, and then Friday, Saturday and Sunday we'll be concentrating on the grand final itself. And that's the streaming schedule for the London next week and the weekend after that. So we're in London for 8 days of streaming, a 3-dayer and then a 5-dayer.
Gary, is there any other schedule that you would like? Gary or Gav? Yeah. Tower's got schedules for days. 6 minutes to the end of the session.
Oh yeah, the break on its way.
And then we're on a break. Key for the sixes. This is going. 11. Size
Raise 350.
50.
Fold.
With Michael Queen 10 in the big. Not interested.
So Trev 46, Ryan 29, Keith and Michael 14 and 12. Gav says, Stuart says, Gav, do you want to see the World Series schedule for next year? How warm is Glasgow going to be in March, Gav? I might drive up with the sticks in the back. PVD 2015. How much of a delay are you on? We gave away that ticket about 15 minutes ago.
Do you know, it's genuinely hard to be on delay on Twitch. You have to, like...
How do you do it?
So it's like
Is
you
it
have
just
to...
pause and then carry on?
Yeah, you pause, but so often when you're watching on delay on Twitch, or you're on a delay, whatever, this, like, something refreshes and just bumps you forward to lifetime.
Oh, right,
It's
okay.
really weird. It's really weird. It's not too hard to watch on delay on YouTube, because like you just move the slider or whatever, but yeah, it's genuinely hard to watch delay on Twitch.
There's loads watching on a delay.
Yeah.
And then line comes in. The keyword is over. Stop it. Keith with Queens.
Yeah, a bit of a hand here, Tower.
Keith
Ryan,
with Queens.
just calling a couple of these button limps in here, Ryan. The King 8 of clubs. Michael raising the small blind, committing size.
So $500,000.
Yeah.
That's literally like I'm all in and I'm calling.
Right, but when you look at this in the zoomed out, that I think he's just said to Harry, like, the button limp is kind of nonsense. And the last time out, right, then Ryan's limped the button with Jack 8 of hearts. So if we know that he's limping the button with Jack 8 of hearts, then with Jack 10 of clubs, it's going to be a bit of a print here for us to just raise those kind of hands out from the button.
Well, with flop of Jack.
It's not a terrible one. Keith's going to be
turn
still
card
in front to the turn. Four of clubs.
Wow, 10 outs once, any
Yeah.
10, any Jack, any club.
Any clovers for Mike?
Yes, it is. Michael Waltz is going to put Keith down to a big blind.
It's just disgusting. Like, I really don't mind Michael's play as such, based on what I think he literally stood up and said to Harry, the big blind limp, like the button limp here, like, what are we doing? But Keith has just had the rough end of it, man. The real rough end of it.
So Keith on a big blind by the looks of that. We'll get the stacks sorted. But Michael Roltz, full double.
A shrug of the shoulders from Keith. He
Yeah.
has been, he's had the real raw end, but Michael gets there to remain in the comp. And actually, if somehow in that situation Ryan had found the call, we'd have had a double elimination.
Well, yeah.
King 8 of clubs on the button into the bin.
Would have taken out 2. As it is, we're on a break in 2 minutes. And Keith is either, he's on the, was he on the small blind? So what's he got? Small blind left, might be a little bit more. Looks like he's got a small blind left. If he said 50k, that looks like what he's got.
Folds. Oh, the Turk's in the building.
Oi, oi.
Yeah, well timed fold from Ryan because Michael's got the rockets.
All he has to do basically is just put
that in.
Yeah. 205. Keith says all of it.
Mandatory all in with the 9 do so. Tough time of it. Wow, Trev's got ace queen.
Trevor. So we should see a flop.
Wow.
We should go 3-way. Is he going to get tricky? Ah, Trev. Is he going to get tricky? Or is he literally just going to call and see a flop? Here comes the raise. Here come the 100k chips.
Well, a Brucey bonus here for Michael.
Yeah, because these are now coming over the top, surely.
Click it back. Just click it back. It's the worst that can happen.
Yeah. Well, last hand of the session, this is. Yep, they are still ones.
I just make this like 650k tower. Like,
That's the one that just shows so much strength, though, doesn't it?
But like whatever we do here,
What-
let's see
yeah,
what's strong,
absolutely.
right? You're right. Kind of like down if you do, down if you don't. So,
Yeah.
like, at this point, we just got to try and engineer a situation to get the chips in. So I'd be making this like 650. I really like this from Michael.
Well, that looks like 600.
Yeah, I mean,
Makes it
600,
6.
650, whatever. Trev knows now that he's absolutely run into it. Top. It has to be because like the two of them have basically got an opportunity between them to engineer an elimination here. Because Keith has one big blind, and
Yeah.
Keith's just sitting here watching, waiting for the opportunity to get his 9 deuce over and hopefully forecast some kind of miracle. Trev must know now that Michael is just never at it here.
Especially with the guy all in as well. I know he's only got one small blind.
100%
And
tower. It's basically a ladder, right? He's got a small blind.
Yeah.
So.
And yeah, if we do go three-way, yeah, it's probably easier to knock out the man. But when you turn over the aces, and Trevor has just said to Ryan that he folded ace queen.
Yeah, taps the table. Good
And
fold.
Keith, Keith thinks he's behind. He has
There's the 9, and there's the deuce.
Well, so there we go. We're into the break. We've got 13 minutes left. Are we three-handed when we come back, or are we four-handed? We are round about three-handed. Most of the time we're dead on the turn.
Not this time.
We're not dead on the turn yet.
Not this time, Tower.
A deuce or a 9 for survival. And it is not. So Keith eliminated in 4th place. Well played, Keith Johnson. £6,040. We're on a break. We'll take 13 minutes and we're back three-handed for the title.
The knockout games are back on 8-8 Poker. From November 14th to 18th, take down your opponents for the chance to win massive bounties. Compete in KO, PKO and mystery bounty events for your share of this gigantic prize pool. And don't miss the $200,000 rakeless main event. Get lucky and you might even be the one to pull the $20,000 bounty. 8-8 Poker, made to play.
Oh, wow, this is going to be a huge hand on the feature table, guys. Strap in for this one. Chris 5-3 of diamonds here on the button. Open this up when folded to, and Serge with a 9-6 covers the suit in the big. Oh, are you serious?
Whoa, flush over flush.
Everybody's just pottering along in level 2. How about a flush over flush button versus big blind? This is going to be a chunky one, Tower.
I think Chris has to bet with him being the 5-eye flush.
Yeah, I think small sizing absolutely standard here on the mono flop from Chris once check 2 from big blind. Board is generally going to favour our range, and Serge just opting to play cool. Fan of this so far. The turn is when things are going to kick off now.
We'd love the 3 of clubs.
Yeah, any bricks about.
Well, that's still not bad.
Serge will really like this card. I mean, it kind of seems irrelevant that we can see the cards they're both having a flush. But when you think about interaction and cards favouring the pre-flop aggressor, a card that Chris is going to be pretty happy to have in his arsenal as it is now. Expect this one probably to go a little bit larger, something around 1800. I think now is Serge going to be happy to raise. Seems a large portion of the rage can be represented on this kind of board. And looks like 44, 43 maybe. Interesting one now as Chris, whether we just call.
Do we just call to see a brick on the river? Or hope for a non-diamond?
The thing is now, our hand, what value does our hand mean from the big blind? I mean, all of the Broadway combos are going to be 3-betting from the big blind against buttons, so maybe some Jack 10 offsuit in there that makes a straight, in which case we might want to protect against those combos that do hold 1 diamond, but we just go either way, depending on how our opponent feels here. But it looks like we might see a 3-bet turn here.
There we go.
And this just very rarely happens, Tower. I didn't really see 3-bet turns. So, Serge now only has the Queen Jack 10 of diamonds unaccounted for. Obviously there can be those hands in range, but we're falling 3 combos in there against hands that we haven't got the best hand against at the minute, and from that perspective, just double checking that we have got a flush here.
You could have the ace queen with the queen of diamonds. King queen with the queen of diamonds.
Yeah, thing with ace queen, queen of diamonds here, I don't really see why we would necessarily raise as Chris. Because if our opponent is ever bluffing and taking some of those lines, Serge seems to be the kind of player that can have some bluffs in there from time to time. We don't want to scare away those bluffs. 8 of hearts, brick on the river, an awkward one now for Serge. I like this check.
So we'll stick in the white chip,
something around
which is the
17.5K.
25, and a call. Third bet's 13 out of the flush over flush, and that is a big pot in level 2.
George snap calls the Queen Jack of Diamonds, so we're going to a flop. 10-5-3 rainbow. Going to continue for 18-5. Well, this is ambitious from George. Floats the Queen Jack, 2 overs, no backdoor flush draw, just backdoor straight draw, 2 over cards. There's the 9 of hearts. Good luck getting him off it now, Aaron. Wouldn't expect this combo to be in there. I wouldn't have thought. Aaron checks it over. Option for a free river for George, which he duly obliges to. And that is an absolute state of a run out. Top pair, top kicker for Arian on the river. Queen Jack gets there for George. This is an absolute joke of a river, guys. There's going to be a big pot induced here. 43k into the middle. George with the nuts. Going to take a few extra seconds. And then slide a column forward, announce all in. And this is grim. This is really grim. I feel like Arian thinks it's just rarely bluffing, but could there be a situation where George is value betting with the worst hand? And if there is, then it's horrible to pass ace king here, but it also just feels like we're never ahead. Arian's live reads so on point. Lets it go as a class pass, and George continues to steamroll this table. Arian with the aces, going to fold the whole way around to Ming on the button. I thought Ming was out actually from the graphic before. He's going to rip it in there for 25k. Going to get a fold from Paul. Tom's out as well. Arian shows the aces, and Ming a reluctant and resigned to his fate. Inevitable fate, it feels like. 92% for Arian going into the flop. Going to need some serious help here, Ming, or he is going to be eliminated this time from the main event. Well, that is serious help in the front door.
Any clubs about, baby?
6 of diamonds, 1 pull at it, 8 outs remaining. Clubber for Ming.
And it is!
It is a club.
It is the club, it's the jack of clubs.
So sick.
Oh, Arian. Ace king for Georgie boy. 10s for Ming.
10 minutes ago, Ming had 25k. He's now going to be in a flip.
Here we go.
A $250,000 chip share.
Yeah. It's how it can change.
Oh, Sean's got jacks.
Whoa, Sean.
Oh, man.
This could be a 3-way.
This is going in, Tower. This is going in. After Sean's seen how wide George is, this is going in.
It says call, and George is sat there with ace king. Here we go, 3-way action. Is he folding?
No.
He's folding!
No!
George!
No!
George, what are you doing?
No way! No.
Massive chip leader folding ace king.
Dear.
Well.
And you know this is coming king high.
There it is! It's obvious!
So sick!
What what's just happened here? Oh man.
Unbelievable.
We'd
have basically had everybody dead. We had the ace of spades as well. We literally
It takes 2 out, he has half the chips in play. And an ace to boot.
What is going on?
Oh man. You know that 5 minutes you need away from a poker when something stupid happens? This is it.
Hard rack Eastwood.
Unbelievable. What is happening here this session? Have they paid the dealers off or something like
you
that?
might be about to get into a big flip
Oh,
here, Tower.
here we go.
This could be huge, honestly.
Which makes it
The
30.
emotional roller coaster we are about to run on with Eastie is significant.
Oh, look at this!
You have got to be kidding me!
Chris Johnson looks down at Eastie's Kings. Oh no. This makes it 75.
They've literally had a dynamic like this 2 hands ago as well. Eastie's going to be absolutely fist pump getting this in. Oh, wow, this is going to be a huge hand on the feature table, guys. Strap in for this one.
Can we fold?
No.
Can we 4-bet?
No.
Can we not? Well, I'll tell you what.
No.
It's in his thoughts. It is a tiny 4-bet.
I'll tell you one thing, it's going to suck to want to rip this, but like, how do we proceed here against Chris Johnson, who is so capable of putting pressure on Kellett, who is so capable of finding a light 3-bet? The more I look at Nick's body language here, Tao, the more
Can we ever see a flop?
No, I really don't like call.
There you go.
Gets away from it. Nick Eastwood, take a bow, son. That's an impressive fold. Kellett folds the 10s as well.
So this is a setup, blind on blind, and these two are deep. What's going on this hand? Open under the gun, 10-9 off. Okay, that's Ali Malou. We understand that. Justin doesn't 3-bet the queens, which I'm surprised because Ali doesn't like folding to 3-bets. And then Alan Lee makes a loose pill with the 8-Jack-9 from low jack. Sean with the ace-jack could have potentially squeezed jam here, decides to flat. Rosterslav wants to call 8-4 rough suit from the cutoff. Mihail with the Jack-10 is in on the button. We're going to need a bigger screen for all these holders.
Oh, Andy gets out of here with the 10 deuce.
Oh my word.
Oh, what an unbelievable time to squeeze.
What an absolute ridiculous spot for Mr. Duras. And does he just jam with all these dead calls out there? What we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 calls that aren't in the blinds.
Yep.
I could see jam being fine, Tower, because we are going to jam stuff like King Jack suited here, Queen Jack suited, all these type of hands.
No,
but
he's not.
he is going to go for this approach. Which I guess if we are ever going to have some bluffs here that want to be not all in, we are going to have to balance it out with our kings and our aces.
It's just my general response to people telling me
So it does make sense, but when there's this many flats out there, I mean, Malou out the way and
It is what it is, man. It's what it is. Don't thank God if he's played the one it's also. Who seats 7 again?
That is Ryan.
Oh, it's Mandara, of course, the Welsh blank out on that. Righty. I mean, I don't know where he is.
Oh, better crack on him.
He's big blind now as well. Alright, well, we're going to be 40, 80, 80.
Is it my 40?
Yes, sir, yeah. The button is effectively there. Which, Ryan?
Attention, this is the final call for all high roll finalists to make your way back to the feature table. You have less than 1 minute on your break.
Probably having a beer.
There we go.
Something blue.
Feels like we're in different positions now, but we're obviously not.
Did I need to run or not? No.
Nah, you're alright. Plenty of time.
Alright guys, you got a new blind up?
No, like
40,
to run
80,
unless I have
80.
to.
Very best of luck.
Got his Listerine ready to go? Got your Listerine? Let's go.
Alright,
Good luck, guys.
Get it.
Good luck,
Go
good
away.
luck.
Good luck, boys.
Who's in the lead? Trevor still?
I believe so.
They must be all very close.
Welcome back to the live stream. Welcome back to the final 3.
3 is a magic number, they say, Tower. Well, we're looking to get down to 1. And
Base 160,000.
Michael Rolt, Trev Reardon, and Ryan Mandara. One of them's going to win the UKPL Coventry High Roller title. Final UKPL High Roller of the year. At these 888 events, it's been quite a year of the 888 activities. Loved every minute of it. Loved every minute of it.
Do our best. See if we can make it happen for the fans.
rather be spectator. Gotta get in there, man. That'll be a big sweat.
Trev with the Queen 10 on the button.
Raise 160,000.
Queen high flop.
Check. At 135,000.
Michael checks. Trev bets 135k and check raise here from Michael at the Jack 10.
380,000.
Trev not going to be doing anything here, but cool, I would imagine. Doesn't really makes too much sense to 3-bet the flop. It's such a dry texture. Michael's basically repping 2-pair or better. Massively block that, but Trev says enough of this. We are going up again. Did not think this was going to be 3-bet, but
825,000.
makes it 825 to go. Michael out the way.
That's high bank card, please, Trev.
So chip counts on the screen. Trev with a 2-1 chip lead on both.
37 bigs. When we get to heads up, we will do the final keyword of the day. Whenever that could be. It could be 10 minutes, could be 5 minutes, could be 5 hours. If it's 5
I
hours,
suspect it's not 5 hours.
If it's 5 hours, you'll be doing it on your own.
Yeah,
just saying.
If it's 5 hours, we'll play like what do you call it, like lo-fi music in the background for your commentary. Later, jeez.
Imagine. What would the blinds be?
4 big blind average stake. Yeah.
Michael Rolt on the left, Trevor Eden in the middle, Ryan Mandora on the right.
Yeah, what are the payouts for the final 3?
Soon find out. I can show you right now. There we go. 8,325 for third, 11,285 for second, and 15,390 first place. No deal talks at all, Gary McGaffney. No deal talks. We want a Coventry guy to win. Well, Ryan Mandara is that man. Michael Roltz from Reading and Trevor Eden from around the Birmingham area.
80 hours.
But Ryan always supports his local when he's in the country. most of the time he's not partying somewhere and having a jig somewhere and having a dance.
He has a couple of cashes from Cyprus.
First, you might give me some discount. Drawing dead. No, if you've got the push, you might give me some discount.
King 3 for treble.
Raise 160,000. Raise 160,000.
Trev calls the 80k, but Ryan clicks on the button. Queen high flop, Queen 3 9.
Trev checks over to Ryan. So Ryan, some bets. And we're this far down, but also just knuckle back, take a turn.
8 for Trevor on the turn.
Yeah, Ryan does pick up a gut shot, but we need to 7 and at that stage not interested. 44 plays 16 and 14, a dominant position for Trev Reardon at the moment. All can change with one double for either of the other two. For now, the shackles are well and truly on. Trev with a vice-like grip. The tournament at the moment. Indeed.
Pounce on the weakness.
Trev with the 8-6. Clicks it.
Raise 160,000.
King 4 suited for Ryan in the big. To go either way here. Does decide to just call.
Off to the flop. Whoa. Flopping flush draws is Ryan Mandara.
Yeah, Trev gonna bet this when we have all the chips, little to no equity, and the betting lead. That seems like a nice combo for C-bet. Ryan with King 4 of clubs, so could see the lot put in here. Does go for it, and Trev going to get out of the way. Going to get out of the way indeed. Not as much as I'd like, Gary, in all honesty. Been working quite a bit back end of the year. A few bits and pieces going on. And I think the last significant comp before this that I was involved in was probably at the Goliath Festival, to be fair. I played a 25-50 back in August, back end of August. And outside of that, just been the cash games around and about, mate. Not really too many comps.
All black chips, yeah?
Blue blind Michael roll. Trev going to open ace 8.
Ace queen.
How big does he want to make it?
What we don't want to do is 3-bet, get called, play out of position, have to check fold flop. So I think all in's good, or near enough all in, which is what this is.
820.
Ace
All got
nine
ace
for
as well.
Michael.
Yeah. Snap fold into the bin. Yeah. Trevor says I've got a hand this time. Gary McGaffney says, am I playing the main event again, Tower, in Vegas? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe the plan would be to do the same kind of thing again for next year.
Yeah, roll call for the 1% club, guys.
Roll call for PK. Roll call for PK.
Yeah, roll call for PK, who needs there should be an admin charge on this 1%, honestly. For the look, for those of you who don't know, PK does God's work behind the scenes for the live stream.
Yeah.
There are 2 times of the year last year where I feared for this man's sanity. Goliath questions beforehand, and the collection of the final 15 1%ers who just it was always going to be
just
that way.
disappeared.
It was always going to be that way. You know, you get 80% of everybody who said they'll take 1%, and they're all just, you know, they're good as gold, sorted within 24 hours, no problem. And then there's just 15 stragglers that he's got to try and chase relentlessly. Obviously, being part of the team, you see the messages going to and fro, and you see the work that this guy does for the stream is absolutely incredible. We're forever grateful to him for it.
We'll definitely let you know at the start of the year next year. We'll have another chat with the team and see what we come up with. And it was a great experience, it really was, this year.
Well, by my logic, this year was your first year playing the main.
Right.
You made day 3.
Yep.
I think that means, because if you were to play it again this year, just sort of if, because it's your second time, that means you're going to make day 6.
Really?
And therefore, everybody should have 1% as quickly as possible.
There you go. We'll just double the days we're in, are we?
I think so.
Okay.
I think so. Trevor, small blind, king 8 of diamonds. Ryan, king 10 of hearts in the big. Couple of options here. Imagine just going to complete with Michael short.
Go off to the flop. Ryan and Trev. 10 out of flop, 10, 4, 2, so good for Ryan.
Ryan's had a cracking start to this 3-handed match. slightly different situation here for Trev than when we had the 8-6 on the Queen 9 deuce. Can have the best hand sometimes here with the King high. Opts to check it over to Ryan. Ryan won't be doing any checking on this board. I don't think we need to go super large here. 350.
325.
Long call for Trev. Just gets out of the way. Magical Janet says, we'll pay double so you can have 2 entries. It's a freeze out.
Whoa.
It's a freeze out for a start.
Well, yeah.
And also, I'm pretty sure that this year somebody actually got barred and banned for actually buying in twice.
Oh, really?
Because they bought in on day 1A, and I'm pretty sure they bought it on day 1D, and they actually played a hand, got kicked out, and the money wasn't refunded because they'd sat down and played. Pretty sure that was the case.
Wow.
You're not allowed. It's a freeze out. Here's the main event. It's 10,000 runners, and it's a freeze out.
I understand. How can the system? How would the system have allowed that to happen?
I don't know whether he's
because by all accounts, the app this summer was absolutely like revolutionary.
Yeah, absolutely,
right?
superb.
So much positive feedback about the app. At which point, if you're that heavily reliant on some kind of digital app, you're going to have a digital ID against each player.
Yep.
There must be some kind of alert in the system that says, "Hang on a minute, Towers had a bullet already here. We're not letting him in again."
On to the next flop. Yeah, the flop should be better than done. Yeah, I don't know how it works. I didn't know how it went off, but I'm pretty sure somebody got banned from the table. Michael Rolls coming down to 12. Three players left. Keith Johnson fourth. Well played, Keith. Another high roller cash. Harry Sanford, another high roller cash. High roller Harry. Yeah, we'll let you know what happens in the new year with the 1%ers. It was fun times over in Vegas, and we all know that by the looks of the schedule, it might be it might be on. Da-da-da-da. Here we go, and we're gonna do the last keyword straight after this hand.
Queen deuce 2 there for Michael.
So get ready.
This can probably get sent. Yeah.
Oh,
Trev with the snap call.
tricky Trev.
It's unfortunate for Mike here.
Tricky
Just run
Trev.
into it.
We're trying to preempt going. Going heads up, but they might have just done it.
Well, tricky he may be, but there's no trick about this one. This is just ace king in the big. Michael with a pretty standard jam here from the small blind. And queen high flop.
Very nice indeed for Michael Rolt. Very nice.
Accelerates into a big lead. 3-1 favourite now.
Oh, not now. We've got the queen and a deuce to hit. The king on the turn is a killer. And out he goes. 4 spades on the floor on the board, but no spades in action. Michael Roll, well played, sir. Loved watching you play. 36th cash of 2025.
Honestly, hats off. I think Michael played a really good final table today. That's just lucky to get to that spot.
£8,325. And as we said, we're going to do the last keyword when we're getting heads up. We might as well do it now to get it out of the way. Tricky Trev's going to move to the left-hand side. You know what to do with the final keyword. The final keyword is upon us, and it's one last chance today to get a 1650 ticket. I think they might take a quick 1 minute break and then back with it. So, the final keyword of today, you need to be on 888 Poker TV on Twitch, as you know. Stay everywhere else if you want to, but that's the only way you can win the tokens. The final keyword today, as we have just hit heads up, is what one of these guys is going to be. Champion. And who's it going to be? The last keyword is champion. follow, lime, and then away you go. Champion it is. Everybody's off. Good luck, everybody. And we're just waiting for Ryan Mandara to come back, and then we will start the heads-up battle.
Yeah, good luck, guys. Champion's your keyword.
Indeed,
Keep it
indeed.
in the box. So we're going to wait for Ryan to come back.
Yeah,
Have a
literally.
little look at the old information that's been coming out today, shall we? We'll treat you.
Oh,
We'll treat
February,
you.
May,
Look-
July, September, and November
Yeah.
for the UKPLs. There's 5. There were 6 this year, but there's 5 next year. Nice, we're going to Blackpool for the UKPL. So we're going to Blackpool twice next year.
Yeah.
Because we're going to UKPT in November. So the UKPL in Blackpool.
May. Well, you'd be right
May.
to get around in May, wouldn't you?
What, buy a drink? Are you mad?
Oh, God,
Are
do me a
you
favour.
mad?
2027
Buy a
schedule, here we
drink.
go. Do me a favour.
Yes. I think May might be a nice time to get around the golfing with a few of the boys. It might be a nice time to get in there. Then we have 2 888 lives in March and in October. The big ones, the 10-day festivals when all the team come over and all the offshore players, ambassadors, thank you, for the 888ers like Vivian Saliba and Luthia and all the team. So there's 2 of those, and then obviously for the rest of 2026, all those events as well.
Lines up 40,000,
Starting
40,000, 80,000, and
in January with the playoffs. Saturday and Sunday starts at 1
Very best of luck,
o'clock.
guys. Have fun.
And the Saturday and Sunday, first Saturday and Sunday of the festival. Looking forward to that. But we're now heads up for the title. Who's it going to be? Trevor Reardon on the left, Ryan Mandara on the right hand side. Great to get these 2 guys heads up. 2 near locals. One is local, one's about 40 minutes away. Who's it going to be?
Good luck to the both of them.
There you go. Oh, there's Mum. There's Mum videoing.
There's one for the calendar
Yeah,
next year.
one for the calendar next year. Smile, Ryan. One for Mum. Love it. So, last keyword on its way. Have a couple of minutes to get that in. If not, we
That's 125,000.
keep it on there whenever you're watching. If you're not on 888 on Twitch. Heads up, Trevor Reardon 51 bigs, Ryan 22. As we know, it's not easy to close out these.
Yeah, 5-2 lead.
Yeah.
He's
Was it you was
only
out yesterday?
the advantage is in
You was
Trev's
out in
corner.
yesterday. 3-1 chip lead, heads up. Tony Phillips winning.
How many of these have you won?
The big one, obviously, Goliath. Tom Clack, 10-1 chip leader. Overturned it, didn't win a hand.
Yeah.
Just shows you sometimes when the cards just disappear at the wrong time. Well, Thomas says he never made a pair, didn't he? Any running cards, got no combos, nothing.
It can happen.
It can.
It can happen, and unfortunately for Tom, it happened on the biggest stage. But yeah, and,
No UKPL in Portsmouth, unfortunately not. Due to the new regulations regarding not having poker tables outside the card room.
yeah. So JJ, a lot of the venues are capped on the amount of tables they can host for tournaments. Portsmouth would need way more tables than they've got in the card room down there in order to host the festival. So have no choice.
A bit of a bummer for us because we love Portsmouth, we love Liverpool, Newcastle.
Yeah.
All the new places this year smashed it. They really did. Champion, last 5 seconds. Who's going to win the final ticket? Who's it going to be? Here we go. The winner, final table 11. Who's been watching all week? Final table 11. Congratulations on the final ticket.
That's final table 11.
Congratulations.
Trev making this up here, and Brian going to check it over. Trev With the 7 of diamonds in hand, working a little, but happy to check back. 5 on the turn. Ryan takes the lead. Checks it over. Trev probably just going to give this up now, but well, no. Doesn't know the meaning of the word give up. That's for 130. Ryan is certainly going to make the call. And does. So going to a river. It's a board pairing deuce. Check it over. Trev does give up on the river. Nod of recognition to the 5 of Mandara.
So is Liverpool affected? Yes, it is, Gary. We know we're still in the casino, but there's now areas where you're not allowed to have gaming tables. There's other areas where you're not allowed to have slot machines. The new regulations came in about 3 or 4 weeks ago, and it changed poker, unfortunately. Liverpool was great, loved it on the Mersey. Really enjoyed it. Didn't enjoy the wind.
It's just
it was
it's just a
battering
charming
the
city. The people
yeah,
are so
loved it.
nice.
Really enjoyed it.
Yeah, it was a great festival.
But we are twice in Glasgow next year, one for the Big 888 Live and one for the UKPT. Nice one, final table. Ticket awarded. Well done, everybody. More tickets over the weekend for sure.
Thank you.
Pairing 5 on the turn. Probably more Trev's card than it is Ryan's card, and Trev recognising that, going to take the initiative here on the turn. That's 250. Ryan, thumbs up, that'll do. 7-4 gets the job done for Trev.
2-1 chip lead.
Yeah, Ryan just climbing a little back in the early exchanges here.
Was unsure that one. Was unsure.
4 minutes till the blinds go up again.
So mix it up. We're going to check with the 5 deuce.
Ace, 7, 6. The bottom pair, once Ryan checks over, expect to bet and a fold. Highlights of the year for the MPL so far in the 888s for the UKPLs.
Highlights of the year?
Yeah, any moments that stand out for you?
Nearly getting having a pipe poured on me head in a comms box in Glasgow was interesting.
Donut Gate.
Donut Gate was class. It's
that
funny
might
now.
It might be.
Donut Gate in Portsmouth. That
might be one of the best moments of the entire year, regardless of 888s, UKPLs, whatever you want to call it.
I did try a pizza crunch in Glasgow for the first time ever.
Yeah.
A battered pizza.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm a Stars guy. That's the only one I missed this year for the 888s. So it's got to do with that.
Oi oi, Andy the boy. 11th in the free roll, landed up enough for half a pint of Guinness. Get you. I'll get 2 straws, he says. Well done, Andy. Well done on the ticket. Well done on the cash in the free roll. Nothing better than free
Obviously
money.
it was Liverpool where Jumanji was born.
Liverpool.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Amazing
I hope
stuff.
he's still in. We've still got his T-shirt because he disappeared at the last break. He better still be in.
Later, right?
It's not really a tin, it's 30 minutes off. Yeah, 30 minutes off 40. And then tomorrow I think is a regular 40.
Five, 6, 10 old diamonds. To win this one.
Yeah. So we used to play a flop game between me and a couple of mates. Used to go around playing local comps and whatever. So 10-6-5 was my flop.
Really?
So if your flop comes down, then you get a set amount from the other two players.
Right, okay.
All comes down the same suit in doubles. And then if one of your free cards comes on the turn and the river again, you get more. So this board here has been printed.
You're wrong.
Read it printed.
Jesus. I'd have quit the game after that flop.
Days, yeah. Pretty much, yeah. I mean, on that exact board there, probably going to be like the equivalent of second in the nightly. So it's pretty fine, yeah. So heads up in the high roller, Ryan Mandara, Trev Reardon.
We'll be running to the 100k blinds in a minute or two.
Cool whip from Ryan. Trev exercising his option in the big blind with King 4 of clubs. Ryan going to be called in as well.
To 8. Nobody's flopping.
Yeah, expect to continue from Trev.
It's hard to flop a pair.
It's hard to flop a pair. It's hard to flop the nut flush draw. It's one of those. Thank you to everybody that's been sticking with us in the chat so far today. Always appreciate your support on these days. Great watch on day 2 of the High Roller today. Jay's going to be back in the booth tomorrow with Tower. They're going to be moving their attentions to the main event.
We are indeed. Cheers, Gary. Great stream, boys. Thank you very much. And Brunok, the champion, and the last giveaway was done about 5-6 minutes ago.
It's been quite an interesting group to heads up for both of these guys. Very different in their plot through the field today. We saw Ryan getting busy early on, and there was 2 or 3 tables in play. And Trev was just sort of plotting his way through the field. Trev came to the feature table, stuck the bulldozer in first gear, and didn't take it out.
That's 100,000.
Trev stuck the bulldozer in first gear.
Yep.
And went after it when we got on this final table. Had a couple of orbits where I just absolutely soared to the top of the chips. And Ryan at the final table just sort of plots his way through.
Day 2 buying.
Ryan, day
Ryan,
2?
Day 2 buying, right?
Yeah, well, good for him.
Was a day 2 buy-in with 100k this morning.
Flicking in for 17 bigs.
Yep. And he now heads up for the title in his hometown, which means he's had 1 bullet. Pretty sure. Don't think he had 2. Day 2 buy-in. More action tomorrow. We have indeed. What's the schedule tomorrow? When are we looking? Friday today, Saturday tomorrow, all about the main event and the Rumble. Let's get ready to rumble! Oh, Ben and that Eubanks fight again tomorrow.
It is. The Rumble and the Royal Rumble.
Yeah, they do indeed. Rumble starting at 6, all about the main event tomorrow, day 1D. Look forward to that. We got a full schedule there. Is it 15 levels, 16 levels? I can't remember.
Day one. It was a lot when we were in Liverpool.
Yeah.
Because remember we streamed 1B in Liverpool with the High Roller wasn't on.
Oh yes, we
so,
did.
Yeah, I think it was 15. If memory serves correctly, maybe 14. It was quite a lot.
And tomorrow we do it again. Day 1D starting at 12. 15 40-minute levels. So 10 hours of poker plus the breaks. 6 is 2, round about 20 past 11, half past 11.
So if you're in the stream today, guys, make sure you come back tomorrow. Tower and Jay are going to need your support. Get through to what will almost be a midnight finish for the team. And the rest doesn't stop when the stream exactly finishes. Still got accounts, still got the admin.
Round on 18, Trev on 41, heads up for the title. We've got 8 minutes, and then your overs coming.
What I will say though is when the bubble burst, I thought he would come cruising in with that.
Absolutely, yeah.
We then this is right.
3 bet all of it.
Just goes for all of it.
And we're on ace, Trev.
Looks at it. Looks back at Ryan. Looks back at the ace. Looks at the
Doesn't like
dealer.
it.
And into the money.
Does not like it.
Well, 2-1 chip lead for Trev. Ryan clawing some back there.
Lines at 100k.
Excellent for Ryan completes. Trev with 9-10 suited in the big. Bump this one up. Don't think we're going to see anything other than cool. Sometimes Ryan giving the posture that we might be seeing a raise, but not going to be folding after we've initially completed in position. And middle pair here for Ryan, flush draw for Trev. Ryan's going to bet 225. Trev makes the call. Ace of diamonds. I'm the lead now on the Ace of Diamonds, but it's 450. Tough spot here for Ryan. Makes a call with the 7.
He really does.
And
Seven
Ryan
with
about 0.5 SPR going into the river.
6.
I was going to say, if there's a card under a 7 that comes on the river here, Trev with just 10 high. So he's got, if he ranges Ryan to an ace, there is no point in bluffing this river as Trev, because he's just never going to fold. But if we range him to a deuce, he just goes for it. How about this from Trev Reardon?
The look on Ryan's face here. This would be an absolute beauty if he can find a call.
Time banks presented, and we are going into the tank.
Just to let you know, I'm guessing that's not a VK blue.
I would suspect not as well, Tower, yeah.
He is in the tank. Jack 7, can he find a call?
I think he's going to call Tower. It's weird. It's a strange old line.
Would you check that? Would you bet the ace on the turn? If you,
Well,
if
that's just it. That is just it.
Would you not just check back Wayne?
Yeah, and I mean, you can still under-rep your hand by checking turn. Even if Ryan checks back the turn and you had an ace, you can still under-rep it. You still under-rep when you get to the river and can just size appropriately at that point. So. Ryan does fold. Trev, gonna show him. Shows him the 10-9 of clubs.
Oh, Ryan can't believe it. Oh.
Shows him the 10-9 of clubs.
Oh, man. It shows him the bluff.
Oh, you are the best.
It's a tough one for Ryan. I thought it was going to be cool, I must say, Tower.
My favourite hand. You've been using my favourite hand, so fair play. I think I need another drink now. Trevor, good play. Very good play. I give you too much credit. I give you too much credit. Ah, nice hands.
Trev with the King 9 suited.
I have 970,000.
Open jam now is Trev, 10 effective. King 9 suited, heads up.
That was the one.
Triangles in. Ryan looks down at a 3 and then a 7.
Oh, that was the one. I had a 7.
First one's a 3, he says.
I believed you, mate. It was good back. Oh. Usually the more I drink, I should be calling station. I had a 7. Yeah. Jack.
So 2 players left. Trevor Reardon, Ryan Mandara.
Yeah, it did look like it.
No, you did not.
I give you too much respect for too many years. You must be bluffing me all this time. You must have been bluffing me for years. Oh, God.
Still talking about folding the 7 there. Too much respect, he says. Too much respect.
Oh, both players with the same hand.
Ryan with the move.
I think Ryan's spot on. I think it was too much respect for Jack 7. And I think we might see a bit of a shift in intensity from Ryan after that. Gonna have to get after it. All of you guys looking for giveaways. There will be more tomorrow.
There will be another 5 tomorrow.
Tower and Jay will be coordinating those for you. Tune into the live stream tomorrow for your chances to win 1650 tickets and read through keyword giveaways.
Yes, 3-4 flop. Lovely flop for Ryan. Even though Trevor does catch a piece. Double flushing board.
Ryan gets a refuel. 9 of diamonds on the river. Check from Trev. Bet from Ryan. Probably a fold from Trev. Oh, checks it back.
Checks it back with an ace.
Take the money, Ryan, before you bluff me.
Checks it back with an ace. Heads up for the title. Trevor Eden on the left, Ryan Mandara on the right. Who's going to take it down? $15,390 or 11,285. There's McCall. Pretty standard stuff. Two, 7. Do we could bet the turn here, Trev? Been checked twice, but no. Doesn't fancy it and now gets rivered. He would have won the hand if he'd have bet on the turn. Don't think Ryan would have come along.
Colin.
So Ryan
Colin.
slowly but slowly
With the value back.
building back up.
Have button on me.
He's put it down.
Yeah, he just snap ball. You raise 200 on button, that's it. Raise, please.
Is this button wrong, mate?
Yeah. Yeah.
Playing with an ace. Should raise it up.
Obviously, no big blind ante. Heads up 50k, 100k on the blinds.
Yeah, too big for 13, so we can click it. And we'll see a flop with the connectors for Trevor. Well, we'll both catch a piece as well. Ryan, with the best of it.
Yeah, Ryan could find a bet here, and Trev might just shove this in the tank. This is like 300 or something like that, and Trev's just going. I can see a situation where Trev just goes with it.
Indeed, it is 300. Just says call.
Just goes with call. Ryan would pop behind. 8 on the turn.
Well, the 7 lane for Trevor now, so is this always a check call? It probably is.
I'd say so.
Mine's got 0.9 SPR, so that's in, and I think Trev calls this. I really do. He's got a pair. He's got an open ender.
920.
Any 5, any 7, any 10 for the title. Any 6. And he makes the call.
Make the call.
He makes the call. And there's Emily. And Mum.
Well, Trev has 13 outs here.
Lot of outs.
Needs a 10, a 7, a 6, or a 5.
10.
Or Ryan is going to double back in.
Pitcher.
A 5, a 6, a 7, a 10. Everybody's up.
The river.
And it's a jack. It's a jack. The cheerleaders jump for joy.
920.
Look at that, nearly levels.
Yeah, 920.
Game on.
Game on indeed. 3 million plays 2.8 million. 31 plays 28. And this might be the first time in about 4 hours that Trev hasn't had a chip lead of more than 15 games.
Yeah. 30 beats, 29 beats. Strap them in, baby. Strap in. This is quality. The AU Blue is being devoured by Ryan Mandara. Loving it, he says, loving it.
I did.
Absolutely. Yeah, we could be here to the 200k big blind easily. 1-1-2-1. Blinds are up now. So I think they're 61-20 now.
I had the same hand when you looked at the last time.
So 61-20 are the blinds.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, 51. Made me preempting, it's 5100. I thought it was 61-20 already. I thought the blinds had just gone up.
Nice.
50. It's cost us moved our clock, that's why. I thought we were top left. We've been top left, we've been left hand side all day. We get to the last 6 minutes and now we're moved into the middle.
We've been middle for ages.
We haven't.
We've been middle for ages.
We haven't.
Ryan comes with the bet here. Gonna get that done. And for the first time in, for sure, at least 4 hours, we have a new chip leader.
Yep, Ryan Mandara turned things around.
You only got one left. Ah, well. You only have a pile.
Check with the A6. Just about as level as you can get it. 30 bigs, 29 bigs. 4 more minutes at 50, 100,000. And then we go to 61.20.
It feels like it's going to take a cooler, doesn't it, at this point?
Yeah. Yeah, the 200k level is definitely on.
Two hearts. Right, checks it over. Trev, the button. That's 100k. I'm just going to let it go. Six rainbow hit. Ryan completed. from the button. Trev checked his option. Check, check on the flop. 3 of clubs on the turn. Trev jumping into a big equity lead there, and the check mark arrives on the river.
Trevor. It's an hard one to even check call, to be fair, but he does go check on the river. Trevor trying to build again. 32-27. But what a battle this is. What a battle. Already been at it an hour.
Neither of us like that flop.
At the moment, no reason to see how they wouldn't be at it for another hour.
Yeah,
it's been.
We got to the final table at 10-4, and it's now 10-10.
Well, there you go. That says it all.
How we're doing, Dower Donny? Good evening. Myself and Sam Orledge in the chat today. Jay back with us tomorrow. Don't think he'll have been golfing today. Just thought I'd let you know.
You reckon? You reckon?
To be fair, if he hit one on the first tee box, he could have gone 600 yards.
Yeah, cream that putter. It'd be
Absolutely.
alright, wouldn't it? Yeah.
He could have flown down the M6. It has been horrific outside.
Ryan with the gut shot Trev up and down on this 10. And king on the river. The fact it's a 4th spade is probably going to kill action. Trev says, I've got a straight.
Over about 3.4, now 10 bigs difference again. And the blinds now up to 6120. 120,000 of the blinds. Well, I think he's given him one more hand at 5,100. Man, he shouldn't have. 6120. Did they go up? Yeah, they went up before you riffled. Anyway, it doesn't matter. There you go, the dealer says I didn't riffle.
Next time.
And now he's being told you did. Okay. So there's from Ryan and a call.
Jack 6-3 rainbow middle pair for Ryan. Not much working for Trev. Let's go check though, 9 on the turn. Trev checks it over to Ryan. Surely we can have a bet here. No, checks it back. Trev catches a deuce on the end. Don't imagine we're going to value bet that deuce. Surely we've got to have a bet now as Ryan.
And that he does. And we have it. The river. Strangely enough.
Yeah, it's actually a bit of a tricky one for Trev. King of hearts probably doesn't seem. It's the call. Ryan going to scoop one there.
Blinds up now, 61-20. The Jack 7? Oh yeah. I believed him. I believe too many people, that's the problem. Everyone just bluffs me. This is the problem. I need to make a stance. He even told us, he even said after that he had it, and then that's the problem bluff. No one will see in 15 minutes that he didn't have it. No, not you. You know the guy who was sitting there? The hand with me, Keith and him. He basically said, oh, he's winning until the turn. But he had nothing.
Trevor with the 9-6.
What do you reckon the wettest round of golf you ever played was?
Wettest?
Yeah.
By far, Ashbury Manor Golf Club course, the resort at Torquay, near Torquay, Devon.
Yeah.
And Kev Blower, there was about 12 of us, 12, 14 of us, who were like lads and dads it used to be.
Okay, cool.
And I went in to fill in for one of the dads who couldn't make it.
Fine.
So when I met all Kev's mates and we drove down there, and the first morning of the golf,
yeah,
I'll have a picture somewhere and I'll try and find it out for you.
All right.
But it was the wettest, because you have to play when you're on a resort and a course and you pay for it you know, you pay for it all and it's all paid for, and you've got to go out golfing. I got the wets on, I got the hat on, I got the gloves on, I was miserable. Bloody hate me.
I like the rain.
Because most of the time, if it's raining, you don't tee off. I'll play tomorrow. Yeah. That kind of thing.
I like the rain, I just don't like being in it. It's not
Well, there will be a picture of me somewhere. Oakhampton, that's the place. Great place as well. Really nice gaff. Ashbury House and Manor Hotel it's called. And I really, really enjoyed it. Played a couple of times. Champion the second time, obviously when I went there second time.
Didn't need your wetsuit the second time then?
Do you know, it was like August, like either straight after Goliath or something like that. First a couple of times I went, and then they moved it to June this year. It was like 38 degrees. Obviously I missed out on that one.
Blinds are 61-20. See, see how they get on in the old 25-50 down south. See if any of the Guildford boys are still alive.
So you play, is it the later time, or is that there's not still time for the early one?
Phil's still in. He must be a few deep. It's his 30th birthday today, Phil Chilton. He is still in. Alan's still in. There's a fair few names on there. Guildford Les is still in.
Is he?
Always is, mate. Always is. Loves it. He loves it.
I was hoping it was 100k, 5k. Still what we were struggling.
Trevor, later on with 7 deuce. Just feels like it's going to need a setup. 26 plays 24. Ever since Ryan doubled with the ace-9 against 7-6, not really been separated by more than 2 blinds at any stage. It's just been a really close affair since then. Well, could see this go. Ryan makes the call with the ace-4 of diamonds. Trev with ace-9 of clubs opts for the raise. Makes it 420.
Big race.
Going to be at least calling here as Ryan. Well, 840 in this one. And an ace high board would surely see the end of the comp. Well, a 6 might see the end of the comp.
Yeah, the 6 would definitely see the end of the comp.
Trev checks it over. Ryan almost certainly going to check it back based on what we've seen so far. Does knuckle. 8 of spades on the turn, second flush draw. I imagine if the flop's gone check check, the turn will probably follow suit. Well, Trev going to seize the initiative here, slides forward a column of yellows. 500k.
Right, counting 2.4 mil in the bank.
Oh. Gonna make the call. So we've got a big pot brewing here. 1.8 milli in the middle going to the river.
Right, Ryan's got 1 SPR.
Yeah.
We both have just about 1.2, 1.1. And it's a 10. So Trevor with the ace-9. It plays if we get check, check. But do we ever get like that?
Well,
Trevor bet the turn. Does he pile the river?
I mean, if Trev, oh, this is heart. This is heart from Trev Reardon. Millie in the middle, 1.1, and I don't see how Ryan can call.
Bluffing with the best of it.
Yeah.
Mr. Trevor Reardon.
And that might be the only way we do get looked up, is because it feels bluffy. The line feels like it doesn't really make too much sense. If we had an 8, surely we'd bet the flop. We don't. All of a sudden we want to put 500k in on the turn. The 8 of spades shouldn't really change too much. Now the 10 of diamonds rolls off and we want to par 1.1. It doesn't really add up.
King Queen of Hearts could have been in there.
Yeah.
King Jack of Hearts, 10 Jack of, maybe not 10 Jack of
Spade
Hearts.
combos as well. Yeah.
Spade
exactly
combos.
all of those.
Yeah. Yeah. All the other cards with the kings. King Queen of Spades, King Jack of Spades. Jack Queen of Spades. Same with the hearts. You know, these cards all going through his head.
Ryan uses his last time bank.
Do I have an ace and is it good? Is my ace good? Is Ryan Mandara.
Ryan does fold. Countdown to 1 second left on the clock.
Go on, Trev. One more bluff. Go on.
Trev with that smirk. Ryan responds in kind, but the chip lead back to 2-1 in Trev's favour.
Bet bluffing with the best of it. Trev, back up to 4 milli.
I wish I had more of time chips. I might have ended up calling.
33 and 17, great game, lovely chatty, heads up battle.
This ace check.
Well, I might have been winning then.
Yeah.
I was bluffing with the best hand.
This is what I was also worried about.
I was bluffing with the best hand.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice hand.
I was bluffing with the best hand. The only way you could win that is if you move all in.
At first I was considering that, then it got a bit too late. Tides have turned again.
4 million. It's at 1.8 with the blinds at 120k. We're on a break in 15 minutes if we get there.
Yeah, that is quite incredible.
Yeah, absolutely.
Queen Jack Deuce on the flop. Ryan top and bottom pair. Trev with middle pair.
Another one that could go
Well,
quite juicy.
five ends it. 5 does end it.
Indeed.
Well, I mean, 5 gives a full double to Ryan, should we say?
Yeah.
Ryan with the check raise here. Bumping up, protect. Our 2 pair. Makes it half a milli. Trev going nowhere.
Makes the call. Getting juicy again. Ryan 1 SBR. Don't think that should change things for Ryan.
I agree, Tower.
Don't think
For
we're
what
going to
it's
be
worth.
calling with the old, unless it's ace deuce.
There's also not many hands. Yeah, it just goes for shove. Yeah, this is fine. Not many ace. Shouldn't be too much ace-x in there with the pre-flop action here as well. Trevor just completing online checking. Let's decide to let it go.
Right down to 8 bigs difference. 12 minutes until the end of this session. If we get there, there will be a break.
Check down the turn there and give you too much information.
It wouldn't change nothing. You'll see.
Trevor with the Jack 7. What's the raise? Ryan with ace 10. Ryan flops 2 pair. Trev with a gut shot.
One, two, five.
Off to the turn. Better than a call. Seems a bit bricky. Running with the rest of it.
Attention, Coral pairs remaining in tonight's cash out satellite. Please start making your way back to the corner. The tournament will resume in a few minutes. Until pairs remaining in today's cash out satellite. Please start making your way back to the corner.
Trev might feel compelled to bluff this one.
2 minutes.
We've got Jack in hand, we've got Heart in hand. Wants to check. Ryan checks back and gonna take this one.
Nearly
off
levels
Trev.
again.
Yep.
Nearly levels again. 10 minutes to go till the end of the session. Some battle. Trevor Brain. Some battle.
I wonder if Trev's strategy is wait until Ryan has another 4 of those top tails.
Play for as long as you can. You have as many out here, you blue, as you want, mate.
I'll play for as long as you can't see.
He has had a few. He loves it.
Button here, ace queen, just going to raise, and Ryan gets out of the way with 10-6. It has been a slog, this heads up game, but it's been
an intriguing one.
I think took the words right out of my mouth in the tower. I respect these two have got for each other as well. It's been,
Final call, remaining in the satellite. Please make your way back to the corner.
Ryan with king queen.
Yeah, flop with all clubs.
Club in hand for Trev. Checks over to Ryan. Ryan checks back. Well, up and down now for Trevor, and you can see the expansion of outs across the top of the screen for Trev. Goes the semi-bluff here on the turn. It's 225.
Top bet. Should be a call.
Absolutely.
Just nothing else.
Completely agree, Tower.
Indeed it.
Be interested to see what happens on a complete break.
That feels like a bit of a break.
Ryan does retain more ace-x in there though, being the pre-flop raiser, so Trev will be a little bit more nervous about betting into an ace than he would be something like, even something like a jack. I think there's a key difference there in point value, just in terms of what's retained in range pre-flop.
Heads up, 7 minutes left of this session. Pick it up with Jack 6. King 8. Click that. King 8 of hearts. 1 to click. 4, 4, flop. Quickly checked. Ryan with a check mark. Now, there's a chip lead and 7 big blinds difference for Ryan Mandara. Tricky Trev, Ryan Mandara. UKPT winner on the left, Irish Open winner on the right in days gone by. Heads up to title, 4 minutes to go until the break. Gives that one away to Trev. 3 big blinds difference now. Just over 3 minutes to go till the end of the session. And then a break. Good to have you all in the chat box, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for tuning in, sticking with us all the way through. Till we crown a champ, whenever that may be. So 2 minutes to go until the end of the sesh, and then a break. So Ryan with the 26 and Trev with 23. We are on a break in probably after the next hand.
Yeah, what a marathon.
Break on its way. Trevor and Ryan.
Yeah, and if you'd have said we'd have got to 80k, 160k to Tower at the start of the day, he would not have believed you at all. Ryan with the Queen 7. Trev with the Jack 8. Ryan raising up. Trev makes the call. Fourth heart on the turn. Trev and Ryan both making a flush. It's going to go check again. Inconsequential 7 on the river. And Trev going to bet here. I expect Ryan's going to call.
You got me by 1. Nice. We just take a few minute break. Is that alright?
Right, guys, we are going to be on a break, so we'll be back in about. I think they're going to have agreed to just have 5 minute break, so we'll be back in about 5 minutes for the conclusion, hopefully, at some point, of the high roller.
Actually, against Robert, he may feel is capable of finding a light squeeze in this given
Just looks
scenario.
like a pretty standard squeeze, doesn't it? Unfortunately for Justin, Rob's got the kings, and he says I'm all in. So we're going heads up, and Justin has got the queens, and Rob Duras has the kings. Well, sometimes we can squeeze and have the goods. Rob Duras would be left with 200 chips if he does lose. Well,
I thought that was all hearts. I saw the red 6 covered, the suit was covered by the hand, but backdoor hearts.
just needs to fade a queen with Rob. Justin would be eliminated. And indeed. So kings, we're going to check the stacks. They are very close. We raised to 4k with the blinds at 1-2, pretty standard. And 4 callers along the way. Ace high flop as well. Ace 4 deuce. Good for Twan.
Yeah, not good for Connor. So should check over to Connor. Ryan can never continue into field here. 4 players would be outrageous. Looks like Connor is going to start betting, but a bit of a misstep peeling this one. It's going to get him in some bother. Should just be going into the mark against the gun open, but wanted to see a flop. Now in a lot of trouble against the ace jack of Twan that has him out kicked.
And a jack on the turn. Check mark for Twan. Last hand of the session. We're back in 15 minutes with more of the same.
Well, I'm guessing against Twan, Connor's looking for check call here on the turn, especially against that size, 10k, between 20% and quarter. But we're going to have a problem on the river tower, and this could have all been avoided. Always say fundamental.
Now we're going to have problems, because that is the worst card you could ever see, because there's going to be a big bet here coming in from Twan.
And we're not folding.
We're definitely not folding.
But the thing is, we get our fundamentals right, under the gun open, fold a7 off, pre-flop. We don't lose this pot. And I always say, you start getting the pre-flop stuff wrong, it just leads to bigger errors down the streets. I know not much he can do now that we've got here with 2 pair, but this is in the muck pre. We're on break already.
And he's announced all of it in a click. 2 pair on the river, and unfortunately 2 pair on the turn. Lewis with the aces.
A really good session for Lewis so far. And what a flop for Nathan. He's actually just got equity favourite here versus the aces. Maybe a board that Lewis plays some checks on 4-way here, Tower, with small blind range and +1 range in here.
Only 30% with the aces. Crazy.
Just a check call here. Nathan.
King of diamonds on the turn. That was a slight equity favourite. Was Lewis.
The small blind range is going to contain obviously Queen 10, King Jack, King 9 suited in there as well. Can have some connectivity with Nathan's hand this turn card, but he's also going to have some 10-9 suited, some 7-8 suited, some Jack 10 suited, some Ace Jack, some Queen Jack, Ace 9.
Corner 30 from Lewis, and a 6 of diamonds check mark for Lewis. Got a bit sweaty.
Yeah, 6 is a brick really. 8-5 of clubs not going to call for Nathan pre-flop from the small, or at least it shouldn't. So this 6 isn't changing anything at all. Maybe King 6 of clubs is one combo that does jump in front of us, but there's a lot of King Queen, King 10, Queen Jack, Ace Jack, Jack 10, all these type of holdings. And we love not getting snapped because 2 pair plus would have called already. I'm just hoping Nathan's working with a King 10, a King.
Alright, so I'm in the big blinds, correct?
Here we go. Welcome back, everybody. They said they were taking 7 minutes, and that's exactly what they did. They didn't need 15. 7 it was. Trev Reardon on the left, Ryan Mandara on the right. Nearly levels your devils in chips. 2.7, 2.1. So we're going to start yet again. Here we go. Is this the session? It should be. Can't see it going on past the 200k mark. So we should be crowning a champion within the hour, I reckon. Maybe hour and a half max.
I did. I used 3 of them and I folded.
We've had a top up of the Blue Fairy liquid.
Yeah. In fact, that last one, the rate of consumption on that last one is.
See, that's Trev's trick. Play as long as you want, mate. You just play as long as you want. You won't be able to see your cards.
You look at these 2 stools either side. This is a representation of what's to come.
So here we go. Let's do it again. The blinds are in. Where's the action tracker? Is he still on a break? Does he still think we've got 15 minutes?
Here he is.
Here we go. Still 81.60.
Shout out to the action tracker, Mikey. Done a good job today. Got a long way to go. '22 plays 15, and we've seen over the last hour and a half, 2 hours that these two have been at it.
Yep.
The amount of blinds in play doesn't mean a lot.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And to be fair, there hasn't really been over 2 hours of heads-up play. You'd usually expect 1 or 2 absolute slam dunk, all-in cool situations, right?
Yeah.
There just hasn't really been many.
No, there hasn't.
There's been a couple where 1 or 2 could push the equity a little bit, or push the edge, and they might have taken the lower variance route, but there just hasn't been a pair versus 2 over classic confrontation, or like 2 Broadway versus 2 Broadway that you might expect to just get it in at this depth. And a 2-hour heads-up match is the consequence, and it's been a enthralling watch. Really.
Absolutely.
A real grind for both of these guys. And
Michael Roll was 3rd, Keith Johnson 4th, Thomas Clack 5th, Ian Burr, Harry Sanford and Steph Lazar in 8th for the money.
I just thought Ian Burr was really unlucky today. Played really well. Unlucky in a lot of spots. And it felt like really the curse of the chip leader till Trev had it, because if you had the chip lead at that point, you just got sucked out on. Keith had the chip lead for a long time.
Seven, 8 for Trev. Just makes it up. The line's at 160. King Jack for Ryan. Should pump it up.
Get that done. 3.2 plays 2.7, 20 plays 17.
You gotta pump it up.
Ryan completes the 7-6. Trev with the King 5 comes for a raise. Probably going to get it done there against the 7-6 offsuit. Makes it 460. Don't think Ryan's going to make this up. Does decide to let it go.
So we're just shy of 20 bigs each. Something's got to break soon.
Less than 40 bigs in play. It's you think it's going to be one of those, but it just hasn't been that type of heads-up match, and still feels like you're going to need a setup to break this chain. So we play on in Coventry. The UKPL High Roller Day 2 has given us a fascinating watch. And one of these two will be crowned the champion eventually. This kind of diamonds here. This is going to get raised up. Trev with not much of a holding. I think we're going to see a call, assuming Ryan makes this a standard sizing, but that's a pretty big one. It's a 500 into the bin.
Tricky Trev on the left, Ryan Mandara on the right. Who's going to take it down? Has to be this level or the next. I can't see it going any further. We've got 20 bigs in play. Something has to give. Like you say, it's just the hands, isn't it? There are no hands colliding or anything. No flops, no big flops, nothing like that. Just is what it is.
1 or 2 setups, and it just hasn't been right. So.
Oh, here we go.
Well, this should be in.
Pair over pair.
This should just be in.
Raise to half a minute. There we go. That Ryan should just jam. Ryan should just jam this one with the 10s. Absolutely, anybody's game line, you're not wrong. And then we look down at 3s and 10s. We're only 20 bigs each. This should be in the middle.
There you go.
There we go. And
There's
then
the
pocket
jam.
3s is the decision. We have a made hand. We're heads up. They're in the middle. 10s for Ryan. Pocket 3s for Trev. All the family are here. Oh, the fist pump and everything from Emily.
Early doors fist pump.
No, exactly. Don't want to see that.
5.5 million chips in the middle.
There's Mum.
The cameras are out. Trev looking at the screen. We're going to see 5. We'll start with 3, 7, 7, deuce.
We need a 3 to win it, or we're going to be down to like 3 bigs.
8 of hearts, no good. We're going to need a crab on the end for Trevor, or it is going to be a huge double for Mandara.
And it is. No 3 on the river. That gives us whoops and hollows on the rail. And Ryan is going to leave Trevor with 3 big blinds. This is going to be a spin.
Well, this is going to need the spin of all spins, you're right, Tower. We said it was going to take a setup. And not only did it take a setup, it took a setup when the blinds were at a position where there was nothing else that could be done.
So Trevor Reardon on the left, still counting his stack. He has a lot of yellows in play today, Trev. But 3 big blinds he has behind the line.
Yeah, well, 11 to 1 chip lead for Ryan now. In excess of.
Still counting out the chips. There we go. All them yellow chips are coming this way.
Like a conveyor belt.
It is.
Column after column after column of yellow 25k chips shifting towards Ryan Mandara.
Lines in. 3 bigs for Trev. Gonna need some spin from 3. Losing my pocket 3s.
Well, he will be all in and running it in either this or the next, and that is mandatory.
Here we go. Is it directly the next hand?
We're in a small blind here, and it have to be an absolute piece of cheese to not run it now.
But that dude's 5. I says I'm all in. Yeah, we got a call. King Jack for Trev, actually.
Yeah, and Queen 9 for Ryan.
King Jack, we could get up to $1 million. We could get up to $1 million. He is in front. It's Ryan that needs to hit to win the title. Here comes Mum, the videographer.
Well, after hours of heads-up deadlock, Ryan Mandara is going to attempt to be the lockpick. And it's a 9 on the flop.
We hit the 9. Any paint for Trevor.
We need a Broadway card.
Any paint once, or we have a champ. Ryan Mandara wins it. He's only gone and done it for the hometown. He's gone and done it. There's the claps. There's the whoops. Oh, the shopping list has already been wrote as we speak. Mum's got it for. There we go. Well done, Mum. Absolutely brilliant. Well done to Trevor. Well done to Ryan Mandara. Take a quick sip. You've not had one for 28 seconds. The lads are out. We'll be out there having a chat to them both. We're going to have a quick chat with try and grab Trevor and try and grab Ryan, obviously the winner. But no, that was class. I am well done, Ryan Mandara, home champion. But
You off?
I'm off for a chat.
Go on, go catch him.
Because I can.
Because you can.
Of course I can.
Fine, no problem. What a heads-up match, guys. Brutal heads-up match, I think it's fair to say. Either one would have been a worthy winner. But it all came down to that huge pair-over-pair confrontation. The 10s versus the 3s, and Trev couldn't find a 3. Ryan holds up with the 10s and takes a huge chip lead. Very next hand. It is all said and done. Tower's on his way to speak to them both. You see PK getting set up there for the interviews and the media. I'm sure Tower will be back eventually and we'll have a catch up with all of you. But it's been a long stream, but it's been a great stream. Fantastic final table, a stacked tournament from start to finish. Tower's giving it the hips on the stage there. Off we go, little jig. But I'm sure he's going to try and catch up with both Trev and Ryan eventually once they get settled. And looks like getting set here. Calling them back round. Right, here's Tower with Trev Reardon first up.
Really?
What a battle, man. What a battle.
Yeah, it's good game.
Really, really enjoyed watching that today. These high rollers are just unbelievable fields, aren't they?
Yeah, well, God, how difficult was that field to start with? But yeah, I was pleased to get heads up. Obviously, I'd have liked to have won, but maybe another day.
Absolutely, it was just a great battle, to and fro, and like you said, these fields are just, and you don't play too many tournaments. Like I know you've got GUKPT in the past, but there's not many cashes in the tournaments. You're a big cash player.
Yeah.
So turning it to tournaments, is it just nice to be sat tournament playing every now and again?
Well, I enjoy playing tournaments, but I prefer cash really. But but the big money's in the tournaments if you can get deep.
Absolutely.
You know, so it's always good fun to play the tournaments, get deep.
Still teaching these young uns how to do it.
I don't know about that.
Always a pleasure. You're a superstar.
Cheers.
Trevor Reardon second, but we have a home champion. We have a home champion. How are you?
I'm good, mate. You right?
You said it'd be nice for a local to win it. You've done it.
It's good on home turf. Like, yeah, it's been a lot of bullets in the past, but yeah, finally.
Absolutely. We see flags now all over the world. So what does it mean coming down to Coventry?
Yeah, it's nice to win, especially on home turf. But yeah, it's pretty good.
Trevor told me on the break that his plan was to just play slow play and let you have as many drinks as you'd like so that you couldn't see the cards. Is that true?
It nearly worked. I picked up a few good hands on the way and we're fortunate to win.
Yeah. It's been a great we were saying, like, they're so hard, these, aren't they?
Yeah, for sure. They are very tough. Best in the UK, everyone.
Absolutely. But you've finally done it. You got yourself a trophy. And we're going to get Sam with the trophy. Many, many, many congratulations. Can we have a huge round of applause for the champion of the high roller, Mr. Ryan Mandara? Home soil, home win, time to celebrate. The family are all there. It's such a pleasure, man.
Cheers, mate.
Top man.
Thank you.
We're going to finish it off. Sam, take it away.
Brian and managed to get the strategy in there with the cocktails. But,
see at the bar, he says.
He did.
He says, see at the bar, tight. And I'm like, whoa, I'm going to finish off yet. Oh, what a winner.
Yeah, what a winner.
Great to have a local winner, it really is. And I'm sure you said it, that how well they all played on the FT.
Yeah, I just before you started the interview, it's just a stacked tournament from start to finish. Delight to comment.
Brilliant. They're not easy. And a day two buy-in.
Yeah.
A day two buy-in wins. It shows it can happen. It really, really does. So well done, one and all. Well done to you guys as well for sticking with us all the way through. Been a great final day of the high roller. Thanks to Lime for being there from start to finish, and the tickets as well. It has been an absolute pleasure. But well done, Trevor. Well done, Tricky Trev. There he is, swinging his mates and letting everybody know that to just finish second in the high roller. It's a tough field to finish second in these, really are.
Yeah.
But well done to Ryan Mandara. He's managed to close one out, and it doesn't have many flags in the UK like he used to. He now travels the world, and you've got flags in just about every country. But it's good to get one on your home soil in 15-20 minutes. away from home. Oh, did he? I didn't know he bagged in day one. I thought it was a day two behind. I've spoilt it all now. Spoilt it all. Cheers, Rosa. There's always one.
Rosa keeping everyone in check.
Always one.
Keeping everyone in check.
Misinformation, that's what it is. That's all I'm saying. Misinformation, that's all it is. Sorry about that. But the schedule for tomorrow is the main event. Main event day 1D and the Rumble that starts at 6 o'clock. So make sure you come and join us. And that's what time we're on. 12:20 in the afternoon and 12:20 on Sunday as we're going to crown the champion of the main event. But well done to that man there sat in the chair. We will see you again tomorrow. Thanks to Sam, as always.
Pleasure.
We're back. We'll see you back here in that chair, exactly the same chair. I'm not moving it for you.
Thanks.
You got 5 days of the behemoth to do in December.
Yeah,
so looking forward to that. So thanks very much. And there he is, right above us. The big smile says it all, Mr. There he is. Look at that. Absolute beauty. Absolute beauty is. Thanks everybody for the chats. We had a really good time and a really, really good winner in Mr. Ryan Mandora. And there they come. All the family are going to be in the pick. Mum's here and wife's here and everybody else is here. They're all going to be there. But thank you very much indeed for tuning in. We will see you tomorrow from 12:20 as we now concentrate on the main event. But well done, Mr. Ryan Mandora. From the tower, Sam and the team. See you tomorrow at 12:20. Ta-ta.
Thank you. Cheers. Thank you. Cheers.